Oh, yep, here's us.
Here we go. We are live, ladies and gentlemen.
We are recording. Okay. Hi, guys. Okay, let me just share this. How do I? Okay.
Come join us on some epic threesome action. Boom.
Nice. Good. That's a
Word. Yes, what's up? Oh my God, my thumbnail is me drinking water. And then Ari's eyes are shut.
You know, that's a great thumbnail.
I
Of course
gotta
it
show you
is.
guys.
You know, I like that.
I was like,
Here you go. Do you guys see it?
yeah.
Oh my God.
And then Jack was just like, I don't know you guys.
Classic Michael. Oh, 33.3 thousand subscribers.
Oh, that's amazing.
Nice. Congratulations.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I saw
Yeah.
that earlier.
Appreciate you. That's really dope.
You're welcome. That was all me. Yeah. I told everyone. I'm glad you're giving me credit for that because I told everyone, I was like, subscribe to his channel.
You know what? Let me put, I gotta put your YouTube links in here too so people can.
That would be great.
Okay, I'm gonna put the whatchamacallit links.
Mm.
Which
Hi
one?
guys. Oh crap. That's not the link. The link to purchase. All right.
Yeah, it changed back to Jack's, right?
No, to
What?
you.
Oh, that's what you see right now?
What?
It's right here.
Wait, what am I doing?
Oh no, never mind. Cause like for some reason it didn't save what I had before, ironically. Let me save it again. Boom. All right, we lit.
Okay. We made it through, guys.
We did it. What's up, guys? How
Hi everyone. All right. There, I just posted the links for purchase if you guys are interested in purchasing either one card pull from all three of us or a 3-card pull from all three of us. Usually giving you guys information about like the week's energy and stuff like that.
Perfect. All right, let's do this.
All right, so how are we feeling about this Mars and Cap?
We're loving it.
Loving it? Yeah.
Based on your voice modulation, you love it.
Yeah.
I'm feeling amazing.
Yeah, except for last night, right?
Well, yeah, last night was heartbreaking. Well, it wasn't so heartbreaking because I settled with, well, I'm not going to say I settled. I had a much better meal at Jack in the Crack, but.
What'd you have for Jack in the Box?
I had, I'm definitely a fat ass now. So I guess it's true to my Gemini nature. Like I eat 2 meals now. It's like I'm eating for 2 people.
Classic.
But I had
You're
a fish
pregnant.
sandwich. Yeah. Give me a few months. But I had a fish sandwich and I also had a triple Jack combo. Yeah, some burger.
Oh.
Burger.
I usually get the tacos, those 99-cent tacos from Jack's. Like I get the monster one too. Those are delicious, and the chicken
miss
sandwich on the
tacos.
side.
They have big ones?
Yeah, they
miss
have the
tacos so
monster
much.
one. Yeah.
Oh my God. I thought they just had the 2. Damn.
Nope.
I've been on this all meat diet for 6 days and freaking I miss tacos really bad. I miss carbs. Like whenever I see a pizza commercial now, like my mouth starts to water. like my pupils dilate. It's like very primal like desire for like it's weird.
His 8th house is going for pizza.
Yeah, like a lot. And when on day 30, once I'm gonna have just like one day where I sort of like take it off, and then I'm gonna stick with it. Actually, I love this diet. Like I feel so good. I feel better than I ever have. But when I get my one day where I'm just cheating, I'm gonna make a sandwich that's like a giant fluffy waffle, and another one is the bread, and in the middle will be birthday cake and pudding. That sounds so good. Like, just the most carbiest things. And then I also want like 2 deep dish pizzas with donuts in the middle. So that's
Talking
my
about
plan.
donuts, we have a bunch of Krispy Kreme donuts upstairs because we celebrated Zach's birthday
That
yesterday.
sounds really good. That
Yep.
sounds really, really good.
They're delicious. They're
Hmm.
so yummy. I mean, like the sugar coating, and then you know how like it just melts in your mouth. It's just so just delicious.
Mm.
Delish.
I hate
Yeah. Yeah.
you.
Thank
So
you.
what consists of your diet though? Like what do you eat throughout
All
your
organic
day?
meat, like literally all organic meat, and I'm switching it up so that it's sustainable. Because if you try and do it with just ground beef or something, you'll go insane. But so I like one day it'll be like 2 pounds of organic salmon and then 1 pound of like, you know, beef at night or whatever. And the next day will be like 2 steaks, and then it will be like bacon and eggs, and you know, so like you just have to keep mixing it up. But yeah, all organic meat, water, and organic coffee is fine.
Okay.
And then of course butter. Butter is a huge part of all of it. Organic Irish butter.
Oh, you get that little green container. I think
Yeah.
it's like Irish butter one. Yeah.
I got the black one. Yeah.
Oh, you got the black one?
Yeah.
Yo, those are good. It's like, I don't know how to describe it, but it's like really delicious.
Right. The Dark Angel says, "Lol, those sound like pregnant women cravings." Yeah. Hell, it feels like what I imagine a pregnant woman must be like. I just want just extremely large amounts of random foods.
Yeah.
Add cilantro. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm not even adding.
No veggies,
I add
nothing,
like a little tiny bit of like seasoning, like a little bit, but no vegetables of any kind.
No veggies, no
vegetables
fruits,
added.
just pure animal products. That's
Yep.
it, right?
If
Yeah.
it lived before, then I can eat it. Yeah.
If they had lungs and a heart.
Lissy Darko, pregnant with emotion. I am pregnant with emotion. I'm very, very emotionally pregnant, for sure.
Very emotionally pregnant. Word.
Oh God! And then P did 427 says this Taurus right here just picked up a pizza with extra pepperoni. God,
That's delicious. Well, we grilled out yesterday in 28-degree weather, you know, like I was just like, yeah, let's go grill out. I made some beer brats and some hot dogs and some seasoned Angus beef patties, and that's what we had for dinner for Zach's birthday.
I could have parts of that. I could have parts of those things you said.
Yeah. We just
I
put
want
cheese,
sushi.
like we put Kobe Jack cheese on some of them, and some of them were just plain because his aunt, and he doesn't really like that, like on his burger or whatever either. His aunt's on this really strict diet too, and so she doesn't eat cheeses and just or no bread either. So it's just she lost a lot of weight.
No bread. But the thing is, 6 days without carbs feels great. Like I feel so much more like alive and energetic and clear-minded. The carbs, like it takes a couple of days, but you start to notice how different you feel.
Yeah.
And
well, I tried that keto for a while, and I did see a difference. But then after a while, I started getting really bad acid reflux, and so it was just is due to like eating too much of the red meat, and that's what happened. So I was like, got off of it.
I wonder.
I didn't eat cheese though, like so that's one thing that I didn't eat.
Yeah, the cheese has been great. It's like raw milk cheese, so it's like comes from raw cow's milk, straight from the cow.
Straight
cow to
the
cheese. Cow to
from the
tit to table, as the old saying goes.
Tit to table.
Tit to table is the way we're doing things around here. But yeah, it's pretty great. I'm gonna stick with it forever, I've decided. But I will need to have like one cheat day a month where I can just have cupcakes all over the place, ice cream.
Yum yum.
I have cupcakes. You want to see them?
No, I don't want to see them because I don't want to get like turned on like.
Oh man! All right, so. Mike, you want to go ahead and talk to us a little bit about what we are going to be experiencing this week? Mercury's coming into retrograde and all that beautiful stuff with Aries and Cap.
It's over, guys. That's all I gotta say. I feel
I
like
mean Mars and Cap, sorry.
I feel like everything I've been saying was to just prepare humanity and myself. Look at me saying humanity like I'm an alien, and myself for
I always
this,
say that.
you humans.
Fucking
For
humans.
yeah, yo, we've made it, y'all. We're here. Let me actually. Oh no, we got. Oh yeah, we got our first last name. This is amazing. I'm gonna rename myself the Peace Dealer.
Oh yeah. What's up with you? Don't be giving my freaking government name away. What's the matter with you?
Blame Zoom, not me. Oh my god. But yeah, yo. You know what's actually amazing? Holy crap. I didn't mean to do this, but I shuffled the cards, and what's right in front of me, I don't know if you could see, I have like the star, 3 of Pentacles, and 8 of Pentacles. And the 3 of Pentacles is Mars and Capricorn, y'all.
Oh shit.
This is the quintessential
Yeah.
teamwork card. Apprenticeship is more like 8 of Pentacles, but yeah, yo, this is it. This is everything we've been, I guess we could say, waiting for. This Mars in Capricorn. I know ever since it entered, even at the tail end, I've been experiencing, as well as I know all of you too, just like deepening synchronicities with what you perceive in relation with what you do, and opening up the causality of your own will and power. So let's just say everything up until now, Jax has the most uninterested face ever, right?
What? No. I was processing what you were saying very deeply. I was like,
he was like, is he fucking done? Like,
no, I was listening.
he was just like this, like.
No. I was okay. So in my head, I'm watching a movie while he's doing
bitch face.
a movie.
Right.
No, there's no bitch face. There's no bitch face. My face loves you. My face loves you as well. I was very interested. I was compelled, so much so that my brain started making a movie about what you were saying, and it was very epic looking.
Thank you. My bad. I personally have resting bitch face, so I felt.
I have Aquarius rising. So my face usually looks like it makes me look like I'm aloof and like I don't know at all what's going on, or it makes me look like cold and like you were saying disinterested. And so I'm neither of those things. I'm having a great time today. Today's beautiful. And my Libra self is like, oh no, you offended someone.
All right.
Oops. I'm gonna remember this for 10 years.
Really?
Holy crap. In Jax's head, he's having a threesome, said Master Nuda.
Yes, thank you.
There we go.
He's like,
oh. That's the noise that I usually make during Christmas.
Exactly, right?
That's a very good impression.
That's amazing. Well, yeah, thank you for the clarification. And I'm glad you mentioned the movie, because that's also kind of like what
it's literally what happens.
It's getting into too. It's almost like we're stepping into a movie too. And
I think that was one of the first funniest things that you had ever said that I had seen in one of your videos was, I don't remember if it was your Libras never say or something like that, but essentially you were talking about how Libras pretend that they're in music videos whenever they're listening to music. And I was like, what the fuck? I was like, that is eerily accurate. We don't even mean to. It's just like the moment the music starts playing, it's like movie time. It's like there's this whole movie.
It's like you just turn into Usher.
Yeah, exactly.
That's amazing.
Exactly.
They have a theme song playing and they're just like walking like, yeah.
Yeah, no, we'll walk like what we're listening to. Whatever we're listening to, we'll walk like it. It's really funny.
That's amazing. Well, yeah, that's amazing now too, because with Mars and Capricorn, it's like you get to add so much different oomph into this. But once again, like this is where a lot of the general predictions, a lot of, I don't even want to say astrologers, people in general, I feel like a lot of people who aren't like tapped into astrology have also been tapped into astrology without knowing, as far as just like tapping into the colloquial vibe. So all all this triple conjunction energy that's pretty much set itself. Mars in Capricorn is now not only activating, let's just say like the moon gives understanding, Mercury gives processing, Venus gives like pleasure. When the sun goes through a transit, it empowers your natal or transit. Mars goes through it, activates it, actually starts it. So this is important. Mars just left Sagittarius. That's going to manifest sight. And I've noticed once again, there's usually bouts where some people kind of get skeptical about these arts, astrology, tarot, whatever. Usually they're like earth or air ruled, but it's very important because a transit like this is going to kind of detail how these mechanics work, because Jupiter is being activated to evolve, once again, the causality of your own actions and literally engineer the supernatural evolution of your own supernatural abilities. And when I say supernatural abilities, Capricorn, Aquarius, Sagittarius, Pisces are collective energies, whereas Scorpio, Leo, Libra, Virgo are social energies. If you look at the chart right now, there are no social energies. Doesn't mean people aren't going to be social. It just means the energy right now is focused towards the individual, the first four, and the collective vibe. So the supernatural abilities are facets of yourself that connect you to collective vibrations bigger than yourself. And as you really get guided to this awakening, the reason why this is a definitive activation of awakening, we have this triple conjunction that is perhaps more exact than ever. And once again, I want you to think that, remember when we started like 2019, Mars was in Aries leading the pack. It was like, oh, what's up, motherfuckers? Like, I'm out here, I'm conjuncting Uranus, and then I'm kicking the door forward, and we're blazing. And then it went to Virgo, and then Mars and Mercury caught up with it. And it's like, all right, what's up? I made it to the end of the first zodiac wheel, and now Venus, Mercury, and the Sun are passing me in Libra. And then Venus has been leading the pack ever since, and then Mars has been catching up. So we are going from a Mars conjunction in Uranus and Aries and Taurus, and we're now reaching the peak of that ascension point as it leaves Sag and it enters Capricorn.
Yeah.
This is such a huge deal. And so when I say like, power awakening, this is where realistically and physically you are now manifesting. You know how Spider-Man manifests his power, mutants manifest their power. The reason why this is collective is, especially with new theories in Marvel, with God power per se, these superheroes tap into a source, an intra-dimensional or extra-dimensional source to harness these energies. This is what Mars is literally plugging us into. And this is so new. First of all, this is a new cycle because the conjunction is indicating this quadruple conjunction. Thinking is the first time, it's new, and it's happening in Aquarius season, which is quite amazing because it's going to manifest knowledge. But the best part about this is Mercury's retrograde. So like, this is so incredible. Mercury literally has to retrograde next to Neptune so that we can rearrange, we can literally flip the way we perceive what it's like to act in such incredible ways and reevaluate. Oh wow, it was so amazing last night to where like I suddenly got the urge to like, okay, let me just manifest $10,000 in my palm. And I saw, and at that very moment, the moon was 3 degrees Sagittarius, directly King Kunk's 3 degrees Uranus and Taurus, which is literally like visualizing in 6th house, making it appear in thin air. So it's just like, it's active, it's online. And yeah, I didn't have $10,000 manifest in my palm, but money came to me. Money came to me still though, like, and so it's kind of like getting there. Maybe after the transit's mastered, boom, I got the magic hands. But it's not really so much as far as like making that happen, but engineering new solutions, right? To like do everything you do, but in more unconventional, revolutionary way,
like making yourself compatible to that happening. Making yourself compatible software. 100%. That's so funny too, because I was just saying for the weekend astrology on High Vibe, I was like, it's like you're moving from the alpha version to the beta version, and now you're about to release like version 0.1. Like things are like finally released, you know, like this software is out there. So that's hilarious, like the way that you're describing it. And last night I had a similar manifestation thing, actually. I was just like, you know what, forget all these blocks again. I have to remind myself a lot of times to, you know, go back to this simple journey and just allow things to start flowing in. And then it was like, boom, just started making sales, like sale after sale after sale.
Nice.
They just started like, you know, coming in. And so it was really, really awesome. Yeah.
That's
the energy
awesome.
last night was really special. And I'm excited for this Mercury retrograde. This is going to be a good one because it's just trying to sharpen us, really. It just you know, it's just a sharpening stone.
Maybe the strangest we've had, but
yeah, it's going to be weird.
And it's going to happen in another 1.9 hours, too.
Yep.
It's awesome. Thank you, Ruby. So, yeah. Oh, let me see if I could do this real quick.
It went to super chat, so it's or whatever. And so I was trying to put the links, and it won't let me put any links for your PayPal. So.
Oh, no, I got the PayPal links in there for sure.
Okay. All right. Awesome.
And I'm going to turn super chat off right now, too, just in case. Oh, but yeah, so.
Hi, Kimberly. Sorry.
No, it's all good.
What's up, Kim?
What?
Boom. All right, we're lit. Once again, go ahead.
So yesterday's card, okay. Tell us about your story about yesterday's card that I pulled for the collective.
Yeah, that was another thing. Okay, so all right, this is gonna sound so strange, but then again, I'm super strange anyway. But I saw Ari pull the Judgment card, and I was like, "Oh, it's going down tonight." And I know it was like accurate for me because I timed with Mars 29 degrees, like that was gonna be the last day I do this ritual I've been doing every day, which it's not really that complex. I drink a beer and I smoke a joint.
That's a good ritual. That's a good,
right?
That works. That's good for the environment.
It's good for the environment.
It's very good for the environment. That's all I got to say about that. Because you're happier, and your happiness makes Mother Nature happier, and there's more forests when she's happier. So.
But I've been doing it with such repetition. My subconscious literally got used to like suspending, like uninhibiting myself with the alcohol, and then in that state getting high and then just setting intentions. And like every time I drive, like it's a magical experience. It's like any mutable sign driving, or shoot, I bet hard. So, but like it was amazing though, because like once again, like that was the last day, right? I read this Reddit article that's like when you do a ritual like that and you like some people overdose on amounts that are not even like higher than they usually do, but because they did something different, it like shocks the body. I remember that. I tried to end. I smoked a bong instead of a pre-roll. I thought I was dying. I thought I was gonna die. I was like, holy shit, this is too much. And I had to I had to psych myself
out, you guys.
And then Spirit was trolling me too. Like right when I got up and I thought I was dying, I saw the number 13 and the death card. Like, yeah, you are gonna die. I was like, no, no. And the I pulled the card. I got the 10 of swords. Like, stop playing with me. Spirit did that too, and I thought I overdosed on shoes. My bad. But like, yeah. It ended up being A-okay. But this.
Go ahead.
You know, my bad. Thank you, Ari, because it was just such amazing confirmation about like the direction that I'm moving in as far as like ending that ritual. So like I'm not going to be doing the drinking and the smoking and replacing it with working out, meditation. I've been working out already, but like the reason why it was so amazing was that I decided, okay, it is time. Like I'm going to go get some Popeye's chicken, and I'm gonna get this chicken sandwich. And the only thing that was open at the time, because it was like 11, was the one in the casino, the Excalibur, where the sword is. So I was like, oh shit, this is a spiritual adventure. Like
Did you take it?
I must quest chicken sandwich. I must quest into King's Court and draw from the magical sword by buying a Popeye's chicken sandwich. So I was like, all right, this is it. Like, I'm going to go to the casino and then I'm going to go to Popeye's. I get there and, you know, this dude takes my order, and after ringing it up, I put my card in. The card machine wants to freaking reset. And then he looks at me like, oh, yeah, man, the card's just not going to work. You're going to need cash. And I'm like, you're not serious. And he's like, yeah, you're just going to have to come back. And I was like, wow. Okay.
They
could have written down the numbers. They know that they can. They've got like a little clipboard that they have for these exact situations. They write down the card numbers. You just don't want to write them down.
I could tell in his eyes too. He knew what he was doing. It's all good.
He was like, "You don't need this chicken
It's
sandwich.
not all good. It's not all good. We have to write this wrong."
I got a spicy and a classic. Okay, and I didn't get to get any of them, but. It is what it's funny. I went to get chicken sandwiches and instead I got a fish sandwich and a burger at freaking Jack in the Box, which is crazy. But
a little bit different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't chicken, but the fish was good and the burger was good. But it is what it is.
That's really good.
I pulled the magician card today.
Yes.
So yeah. And it's funny because I was just like, I was getting this feeling like, okay, Mars is, you know, in Capricorn, I'm getting this push to push people. Like, hey, you're the magician. You could do this. All these ideas you already had in your mind. Come on, start it off, you know?
Start it, yeah.
Yeah, and so I gave a little bit more information about, like, working with the elements, because this is a medicine wheel. In our tradition, we work with the elements, you know, and that's how we balance all the energies. And if we work with one element only, it's not going to work 100%. If you work with all the elements, then it's like you're for sure telling the universe and creator, hey, I want this now, you know, things like that. So it's just kind of like, I kind of explained that to people on the post. I was just like, work with the elements. Why are you guys denying one element over the other? Like, I was just like, no, you need all of them.
No, you have to make peace with all the elements, and you have to make peace with all the signs. And I think that one thing for 2020, been saying this for months. I'm like, you guys, even if you've had, I know, see, with me with the Virgo, and I've made peace, okay? But I'm saying if you have a string of ex-friends or ex-boyfriends or whatever who are a particular sign, and so you hate all the people of that sign, this is the year to cut that out and like make peace with that sign. Because we all need each other. We need all of each other.
All the Tauruses are like,
cups.
No.
Yes, Taurus. Yes, you literally have to, or it's gonna be so bad. It's like not worth it.
They're so stubborn. They're like, well, you're gonna tell me that I have to do something that I don't want to do.
Literally, because of life. Yes, that's how life happens.
Yeah. And it's true because it's just like, it feels like people keep bashing one sign over another because they had one shitty experience. Yeah. And it's like they just classify or they just group, they have that like, oh, they're all the same. No, they're not. Like, just get over yourself.
See, you got the right idea, Kim. Fine, I'll make peace with Gemini. It's like Michael's Gemini. Of course. Yeah. You have to make peace
of course, it's Gemini. Kim's an Aries too, so.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
How does Taurus make peace with a food offering? You gotta eat with the person you gotta make peace with. Although, I hope they don't piss you off even more, but we'll see.
Don't poison their food either. Okay, I'll eat with them.
That's how Scorpio might make peace. Yeah, they might be like, well,
that's
if I
how
just
Scorpio,
poison your food, then you won't be here to have problems with.
Yeah.
And they'll be like, good idea, Jackson. I'll be like, no, that's not what I was trying to say.
I like how you said, though, first of all, I love how you pulled the magician, and that's all about aligning with the divine will. But I also love how you said it's time to actually just believe in yourself and do the damn thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not worry about how. Because once again, like There's no Gemini, there's no Virgo energy. So nothing's really supposed to make sense, ironically. It's really just all happening. It's kind of like,
it's a bunch of dreams and feelings and random action. Yep, there you go.
I was gonna say it's like drawing a new portrait. I got the full cards. It's very like
exactly.
Anyway, where it goes. Oh shit! Interesting. I got the death and the ace of wands.
It's like this grudge with Gemini runs deep as fuck.
So, I would definitely also want to bring into mind that Mars is also trining. Shout out to those of you with Virgo energy. This is going to be quite sweet. But Mars is also trining Uranus, and it's squaring Chiron and Aries. So it's like certain aspects of it. Right, it has the potential to. It's only going to hurt for people who take their ego so seriously. You know, people who like can't do anything without worrying about their image. So like that's just gonna really like smack them in the face. But it's also gonna like remind them, or it's gonna remind, because it's gonna go either both ways. Like people who really don't mind that much are gonna be more empowered because everyone's gonna be taking more actions more independently based off of what you authentically want to do. But that square is supposed to make sure you're not inhibiting yourself because, or compromising your integrity because you don't feel like you're cool enough, or because you don't feel like, you know, it's not, I don't want to say socially acceptable, but there is that dynamic because Mars trine Uranus is unconventional as all hell. And it's setting up financial automation of income too. And really more so just like, I really don't know how else to say this. This is where Ish gets super real. I'm kind of so glad we finally made it. Because once again, it's not just Mars and Capricorn. Like Mars is finishing its cycle. It started in Aries, completing a Cap. And like from the very core to our bones, we're drawing in all this like ridiculous, incredible power.
I feel like, because I also put on the post today that get the fuck out of your, like, you know, get things out of your way, things that are distracting you, like just stop, you know, like just stop putting your attention on shit that's not worth it. It's like all about you, you know, what it is that you want to create. It's concentrate on that and let go of that bullshit, you know. Like it was just like, I know it was more eloquent put, but like I just kind of explained that. It's like, because people do that to themselves too often, where they have opportunities to rise up or to do something that they really enjoy and are passionate about, but they get in their own fucking way. Why? Because they always make excuses. They're always like, oh, this came up, that's an excuse for them not to try. You know, oh, this person is needing attention. That's another excuse for them not to try. And then you got, oh, well, finances is not like lining up or whatever. It's like, then do something else. Like you don't have to rely on like what you have right now. You could just go off of what, like, you know, like the plan, like write it down. That's a first step right there. It's in your mind, write it down. What's the next step? You know, just do it that way. Like there's a lot of free shit online. You can get a free fucking website online right now, you know, and or PayPal too. It's like, just do it, just fucking do it. Like that's what I was like, pretty much like the energy I was picking up on. Like, come on, God in the universe, it's like tells you often every fucking day, here's your sign, 444 333 222, fucking angels are with you, fucking this and you know, like it's just like all this motivational shit every fucking day, but people tend to ignore it. You know, when it comes down to having like actually having to do something for their business or having to, you know, create that life that they really desire, they ignore it. They just procrastinate. They just leave it like, oh, not today, I'll probably do it tomorrow. You know, it's just like, no, right now.
Tomorrow.
Or they say, how? And
it's like, you know how, dude. Like,
just do it. We got you. We'll follow you.
Google is your friend. How to set up a business. type in your fucking state. What are the rules? What are the laws? You know, like things like that. It's like, it's so easy. You know, it's just people just excuse after excuse. I keep hearing that shit all the time. And I'm just like, you're getting all these fucking signs and the universe is trying to tell you like, shut the fuck up and just do it. And you're still like, oh, I'm not sure.
Right.
You heard it from Ari. Just shut up and do it.
Shut up and just fucking do it.
That's what Ari always says.
Mars energy's like, ah. Well, you know, it's funny because Mars tends to be like that too. Like they have all these great ideas, and then they're like, well, how are we gonna do this? How am I gonna do this? Then little Capricorn comes in, is like, I'll show you how, motherfucker. Let's go. Like, that's how I see their dynamic. It's like, let's go, come on.
Yes, indeed.
And it's amazing. It's almost as if like taking the action generates the energy to, while you do it, understand how, which is going to require trust and faith, but you know, still nonetheless, I mean, it's weird because once again, with that square to Chiron, some of you are going to have to inadvertently take action that sets you up for failure so that you can fail in order to succeed. And it's like, you have to fail in order to know how to do it. And you're not even really failing. You're just really exposing kinks and maybe ways you might try and control things.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, and that's that fear of like the unknown is the biggest factor in someone's like journey towards something very different from what they're used to, you know? And so it feels like a lot of people are struggling with that. Like you have all these options right now. Like a lot of people who are watching right now who are still kind of in that I don't know what to do zone, you have these opportunities and options that are showing up every day. It's just a matter of you choosing one. And you could choose one and don't think, okay, because people have that, what if I fail? You know, that fear of failure, or what if it doesn't work out, or what if it's not the right choice and I leave another choice behind because of it. You know, you're supposed to choose regardless, you know, even if you don't choose is a choice, right? And so it's like you are where you're supposed to be, but also inaction is going to thwart you and your plans. You know, it's going to just push things even further from the goal that you're trying to, you know, actualize this year, especially because this year is one of those years are like, you better fucking get on the fucking like you better get on the freaking road or you're gonna be struggling. Okay, like it's gonna
if you're gonna be afraid of something, be afraid of doing nothing, because doing nothing will for sure assassinate all your opportunities.
Facts.
Exactly.
And okay, this is also amazing because
to get that biscuit.
You saw that too?
I fucking love it.
It's 333 too, by the way. What's 333?
There's your sign.
Right. I think what's also amazing is the sun is 27 degrees aqua. So there's that semi-sextile it's making with all this outer planet energy in Capricorn, and it's effectively manifesting it. It's giving you knowledge directly. So if anything, y'all, before we get into the live readings, because I see a lot of you have already sent it in, thank you. Be on lookout for today and tomorrow, because you're coming into probably one of the most electric epiphanies that is geared to fundamentally shift how you even do what you do. I just drew daily cards, and I got the Page of Pentacles, the Wheel of Fortune, and the Ace of Pentacles. It's like, it's almost as if like Jupiter is hooking you up with a new way to manifest. That's a lot more like
right here.
All right, the Jupiter plug. Yeah. And Jupiter and Capricorn is also the Two of Pentacles. So like many of you might be juggling different projects, and you're gonna drop the ball. Some things are not gonna work the way you want them to work, and like don't focus on the ball you dropped. Just keep focusing on what you're doing, because like you'll be able to pick up that ball. It's not gonna seem like that at first. It's gonna be like, damn, I messed this up. You will be able to take care of that. Just keep working with what you got, because the energy that we're stepping into now is so like next level. Just welcome. First of all, welcome.
Yeah.
Like, you didn't die.
We made it, guys.
You made it.
We made it.
You're still alive. Like, that's very amazing. So Zach said he's a bit nervous about the Mercury retrograde.
Don't be nervous.
Yep.
What is it
Don't
that
be
you're nervous about though? Like, is it because you're holding on to something and you're afraid it's gonna have a tower moment, or
Yeah,
what? Like,
beat it to the punch. Beat it to the punch. If
Yeah.
you're scared that some truth is going to be revealed, then beat it to the punch.
Yeah,
And just like
exactly.
communicate directly with Mercury retrograde and be like, okay, so here's the things that I really need to look at and evaluate and start doing things about. And just, if you do it before, then it removes all the tension from the bowstring, and the arrow isn't going to hit you because like you ruined it. You know, you ruined the whole, you know, the issue that was going to sneak up behind you. Fear relies on the tension of not knowing what's going to happen next.
yeah.
Beautifully said. And there is a divine truth that's being revealed. The divine truth is issuing you into this collective shift about being able to materialize your imagination. And the if you scared, go to church. Like, we just over here sitting scared in the church. No, but like, it's crazy because Mercury retrograde Mercury retrograde is going to fundamentally shift forever the way you perceive reality, because you're going to be noticing it's going to almost feel like you see Neptune. Like, Neptune was in your face the whole time veiled, and now it's just like peekaboo, like, hey, I've been here. Like, how do you communicate with your power? How do you communicate with your spirit? Like, what do you do to summon your energy if you're supposed to do that right now? Some of you may not know that. This is what this is going to reveal for you. And the only thing that I would say be careful about Mercury and Pisces retrograde is people like to talk shit, and people like to make stuff up, and people like to gossip. And, you know, do expect that to continue about you, but also remember that you're walking in integrity. So you don't have to worry about that, because, you know, your actions are going to pretty much set you right. Should you be on the right side of that, and keep that in mind, because like, around this period, people who have had like a negative viewpoint of you, or like have been outright lied to about you, your own very actions are going to set them straight. And do expect throughout this period for people like, wow, this is what I heard about you, but this is what I'm seeing. Something doesn't add up. And you may be oblivious to all this because you're just doing what it do. You know what I mean? So if anything, you know, what's one thing that you're excited to commit to moving forward? Because that's an important thing. Now that Mars is at the 0 degree point, you definitely want to, I'm going to like, I kind of missed a couple days of my workouts. I'm at like day 21 today, hitting day 22 strong tomorrow, getting back on it. And just,
what kind of workouts are you doing?
There's this dude named Brandon Schramm. It's called Motivated Fitness. So I got this like lean and bulk workout plan that I'm gonna do over the next 4 months. I'm on month 1 right now.
That's awesome.
Yeah, just to get my body in shape and to do so. Even though every day I do it, my body is like, you fool! Why are you working out?
Right.
Why haven't you found some magical way to transform your body and never work out ever again?
I think about that so often. I'm just like,
you know, you could talk to your body and motivate it to start to reduce in certain ways and ramp up certain cells and things like that too. So you can do that too.
That's the thing. I got to talk to my body, talk to myself.
Yeah.
Talk to yourself. Tap in.
Have a little
sit down. Even like with food, for example, I talk to my body. If I'm if I'm hungry, I'm just like, what do we need? Like, what do we need right now? And then I'll get an image of food, like vegetables or whatever, you know, and that's how I do it. Because there's sometimes, you know, with the whole women are so indecisive. Hey, hun, what do you want to go eat? I don't know. What do you want? So I just go like, what do I want? Okay, I want this.
Yeah. Libras get that too.
Yeah.
We're not indecisive at all. We do.
No,
If we aren't picking one, it's because we don't care. It's because we're thinking of something that we think actually matters at that time. Like, we literally don't care. And so we just have to learn to just, you know, pick one anyways. And then whenever we do, people are always like, well, I actually want to go here. And it's like, well, then why'd you ask me? Like, well, you know, it's just, yeah, Libra life. It's not easy. It's not easy being a Libra. It's difficult. This is a hard sign to be.
Yeah, I don't have anything.
It's one of the most difficult signs to be. Oh my God.
Thank you. Are you serious? Or are you joking?
No. I have no Virgo. I have no Libra in my chart. I have no Leo or Scorpio. So this is why I have
Leo.
Jesus.
You don't have Leo either? Okay. But you're Sagittarius. So like,
yeah,
you kind of are Leo.
Like you're basically, it's like cheating.
I'm the mini version of Leo.
You got training wheels on.
Right.
Like it's not, I'm not saying it's not a tough bike ride.
You're like Leo's baby. So you're basically, you're kind of like Leo.
You're the lucky sign. It's like,
the only difference between me and a Leo is I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks.
Right. That's what's up.
That's
and once again, like I want to kind of address what you said. So Leo is, if Aries is individual, Leo is social with Libra and Virgo, and then collective. Sagittarius is in other galaxies. Leo depends on, like, all the social signs kind of depend on what other people think, because it's kind of like you're interacting with them. So that's what I kind of like about not having those energies. But it also
me too.
It makes me socially awkward as fuck, because like I'm not really aware of social cues. Like I didn't even, like I had to learn that the hard way. Like, oh, you're not supposed to do this in social situations. And then I'll have like Libra friends who are literally like, oh, when you go to the cookout and you bring stuff to the cookout, you leave it there. Like like one of my Libra friends always having to like tell me the rules of social.
Right.
Like my person, it's hilarious, but it's so mad revealing. So it is very difficult, because this is so much you gotta like be mindful.
So much responsibility, and a lot of the responsibility doesn't actually exist. It's not real responsibility that to us is very real. Like we got this rule book in our heads, and it's way more important than the actual law. And it's like we just have to follow the rules.
You know what's funny? I like because that my Virgo rising tells me what to do. Like you're all kinds of fucked up. You're talking shit to everyone right now. Like you need to simmer down. Like
yes.
And my Pisces like, can we just all get along?
Oh my God.
I mean it. Yeah, being a Libra is rough. It is ridiculous.
I'm so glad. It's
a trade-off. You guys get all the
charm
and swag.
You know what though?
Dax
has been like one of the #1 Libras I've ever met that is not as difficult as every other Libra that I've ever met. Like,
thank you.
No, I'm serious.
That, guys, I'm easy.
Yeah, you are. You're easy to get along with, and then also like, well, easy. I don't know about that, but
that's your words. That's your words.
Way. But you're more, you're more inclined to being like okay with yourself. You know what I mean? Like you're more like, I'm gonna just flow with it. And other Libras are just like, oh, I gotta have this personality. Like I have to make sure that no one knows what I'm really thinking, or
only through embracing my progressed Scorpio. Like that's the only reason. Because if you had met me before, if you had met me like 5 years ago, you'd be like, what? Oh my God, this guy's like a manic, like wreck. But when I started to really embrace my progressed Scorpio, it's like I can just step into the water, and it just, like feelings exist, and they're,
with the feels.
Yeah, all the feels.
All the feels.
I like it.
All right, Drake.
Don't ever call me Drake.
Oh, God.
Ever call me Drake. I will never be Drake. Nothing like Drake. Me and Drake have issues.
Because of Rihanna. I get it.
Actually, it wasn't because of that, but thanks. That's another reason, yeah.
Oh, God.
It's another reason.
So, once again, I just kind of want to emphasize, like, we've just entered game changer territory. Just to kind of, Darian said there will be no Drake slander. Shout out to Drake. It's all good.
I didn't slander anything. I simply said that I didn't like him. I didn't make any false claims. I didn't make any true claims.
Oh my God.
I made no claims whatsoever except for my own feelings, and that's not slander.
Once again, yeah, this is like distinct game changer territory, but the thing about this is it's is this game changing is going to be facilitated by a tower moment, and not a bad tower moment, but it's just it pretty much something has to happen to you that's going to shake you up. This is that square that Mars is making to Venus. Venus caught Mars cheating on her in Sagittarius, so now Venus wants to be a hoe now in Aries, and Mars isn't happy about it, so there's going to be that bickering. But it's like, just expect this to trigger security or insecurity. Let's see, like the Aries is 4th house of Cap, so you're getting triggered earthquake vibes today and tomorrow. Like, it's going to get triggered, and then Mercury is going to retrograde. Like, oh, I see everything different, because you're manifesting right now as we speak a game change. I mean, be careful of what asteroids you have or planets you have in Aquarius too. Jackson, you have your rising there. I have Osiris there, and I pulled that card yesterday and then found out like after. So like, it's very like active right now. But once again, like, because the sun is like perfectly semi-sextile Pluto and Saturn, that 12th house aspect is literally like your whole entire, it's the realization that everything in your entire world is now effectively obsolete. Last Aquarius season, we didn't have this. So it's the very first time we're having this since, revolutionary time periods. The last time that this happened was before 1776, before the Boston Tea Party. So like, you're entering that threshold where every single thing in your life is obsolete. Listening means like, if you used to listen to the radio and now you have an iPod, your radio is obsolete because you can listen to everything on your iPod. You're literally on your own, manifesting technology and ability and skill starting today that is like now game changing your entire world. And how is that happening? Mars, especially in teamwork settings. But it's not just that Mars is doing so. In order to tap into this, right? What is the greatest you can ever feel? You have to really tap into who you know you are, who you've been revealed you are, at a deeper level. And what's your greatest ambition? For those who need help tapping in, we could do this all right now. Like, what is the greatest thing you want to achieve? What's that vision? How does that feel? If you should start, what did you say? Oh, my bad. You should. You should want to feel like you're ready and amped to take on the world. Right now.
I was tapping into that Gemini energy of yours, like world domination.
Oh, that is what you said. That is what you said. I was like, I thought you said world domination.
I knew it.
Yeah, pretty much.
I warned everybody. I warned everyone. I'm like, it's too late now. Now that she's spoken the words of peace and security among the world's leaders, now it's Armageddon's beginning.
Now it's Armageddon. So, yeah,
that's.
Oh my God! Have any of you guys felt like, I know it's weird. It's this weird feeling like once I find like the love of my life, the apocalypse is gonna start or some shit like that.
Well, then you might be the Antichrist. That's what happens when the Antichrist finds a wife.
The whore of Babylon?
Talk about this. Yeah, we should probably have a chat sometime. When that started and like why you think that and like who this woman might be.
5 signs you might be the Antichrist.
Right.
You and Gemini.
Sometimes you feel angry. Those articles kill me. They're just like so vague. It's so that it applies.
Funny though. Like you want to click on it just so you can.
I want to die every time I see this. I just can't. I just can't with this.
God is gonna bless you today. Just type yes. Share this post. But
are you Lucifer? Yes, I'm a Sagittarius.
So like, no, time out. We need to rewind to this because like, what does it look like? So like, you like kiss, and the moment that you kiss, like lightning strikes, or
that's true.
The world starts ending. It's just like, yay!
The lightning thing is true.
Yay! Why? Who's saying? Because no, hold on, Ari. So who's saying yay when the world starts ending?
Yes. Because it's going to be a new world coming in. We got to get rid of the old and let
world domination.
Hello.
Okay. I really
Libra's like, no.
No, I'm not saying no. I'm just saying we should probably talk about what the details are. Like, what are we getting into here?
Lucifer would probably have a Sag Sun, Libra Moon. Who knows? But that's just speculative.
Yeah,
I don't know.
That's very.
He's like, I'm offended.
I'm offended.
I'm not. No, I can see that. I can see it.
Astro theme says
sun.
Lucifer is Aqua, Sun, Moon, and Rising now.
Aqua Sun?
Yeah, sounds more like the Antichrist, but.
Yeah, it would be more, because think about the role that Aquarius has right now.
Yeah.
Think about it, like the revolutionary, the one that gets rid of the shit that doesn't work, and we rebuild from there. And so Lucifer's more like, I'm here to punish people.
We do know Libra, Lucifer fell into the second heaven, right? And then the sun is at its fall in Libra. So the ruler of the prince of the air fell into the second heaven. That sounds like Venus,
that
right?
sounds like Venus, yeah. So
and then the light bearer would probably be a Sagittarius sun. But I mean, this is more speculative. It is what it is.
Which means maybe I'll be ordained at that point so that I can marry you in the person this is with.
Yeah,
maybe because I'm a Libra, and so maybe I have to that'd be cool.
Appreciate the process.
It makes me feel included. Maybe I'll be included in Armageddon. I guess I like that.
And ties to Lucifer being the devil is actually more made up than truly biblical. We could just look at Lucifer as like some overzealous prosecutor.
I like that, overzealous.
Yeah, because it's like there's no middle ground with Lucifer. It's like you fucked up. That's it. Yeah. Like there's no balance. There's just like, yay, you're mine, motherfucker.
Fighting over Moses' body. Yeah. It was quite the tune. Some people even say Lucifer is probably Lucy. Ooh.
A woman, yeah, they would. They always, to the beginning of the whole biblical era thing, they were always blaming the women for something, it's just
well,
right.
Not gonna say anything.
Not gonna say that. They already blamed Eve.
Maybe people say many things for many reasons.
You know what? The only thing that I would say is that we have great influence. We don't tell you exactly how to do it. You just choose to do it. You take action. We influence. All right. So there's
a little bit of seduction right there. But y'all be prepared for altered states of consciousness, because remember, all this is in collective sign energy. So this is literally bridging. Remember, Aquarius season is to prepare you for the dawn of celestial beings before they truly infiltrate. Visit us next year, 2021. Oops, that almost blew our cover. Y'all know I'm just an alien spy, right? Aquarius sent me down here as Gemini, like Goku, like, check out this planet. Let us know when it's time to invade. I said to me. But yeah. And then all the air signs are going to be cool. Like, hey, what's up, y'all? We know you. In the fire, too.
I like that.
Like, welcome.
Yeah, this would be great.
We're looking for air signs to populate our kingdom. We will pay you.
Well, that's great. I love all of that. I love populating things. I love being an air sign. This is wonderful.
Imagine there was like a sky kingdom, and then like people who were down here were just like earth and water signs, and then
this works for me. Well, can we bring the water signs up though?
Well, see, anyone
can. I want it to be fun. If it's just air signs, it'll be kind of fun, but it'll just be insane. And
anyone can go up there, right? But you're gonna see that water signs want to be closer to water. Like you'll see majority of people are up there, probably fire, air. Majority of people down here.
No. Water and air allowed, and then Ari's the one exception of the fire that gets to go up there.
Oh, Jack's got some fire beef.
Damn.
No, I don't have beef. I just don't want to have to have any. So I'm gonna prevent that.
I don't want to have to deal with anything.
I just might as well not include them.
Jax is like, let them burn this world, not our kingdom.
Well, I didn't say that. I did not.
Fucking fire starters. Let them fucking have you.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, seriously, let them.
That's amazing.
That's fine. It's theirs.
That's super amazing.
I'm kidding, Kim. Kim.
Highly offended. You're right.
Obviously.
Oh, she's an Aries. She'll fuck you
Obviously,
up.
Oh my
two
God.
exceptions.
She said first Drake and now no fire signs. Darian, I feel you.
No. It's not what you think. It's not what you think. It's not what you think. This is actually Ari's fault.
Oh shit! Back to back. What's up?
This is actually.
It's my fault that
Ari.
influencing him right now.
She influenced me. I'm just, I'm just an aloof Aquarius
I see why
rising.
he wants water signs. I remember he's
I have Pisces moon, so I'm good. I am gonna be in the kingdom of heaven. That's okay.
It's all good. Your name's in the book of life. We got you. We got you. But yes. This is also important too, because I think this is hard to say because this is a simulation. There is a lot of brainwashing. There is a lot of deception. The brainwashing doesn't even have to be conspiracy driven. We know there's ads. We know there's psychology behind ads. We know there's subliminal messaging and whatnot. But like there have been instances where I can safely say every single person watching this live and a part of this live have like seen through these glitches, like facets where you've seen through the illusion, facets where you in a split second moment were tapped into the reality of life before this illusion kind of took you over. Because let's just say, and I feel like this does not apply to Sagittarians and maybe even Libra or Pisces, but like there's the mechanics of what kind of allows us to perceive what we see happens so fast at like picoseconds at a time that before our conscious minds are aware of what's happening, we're already back in it. And I feel like so many of you have been breaking through this, but you don't have context or reference. You don't have people to talk to about this. So you either just think you're crazy or you just kind of like, and that's not to say you're not. And that's not to say it's bad if you're a little crazy.
You're
but
fucking
like,
crazy.
sometimes you kind of have to be batshit because like in order to break out of the order that's been set, you have to be crazy, right? In order to break through Saturn, you have to Uranus. So that's kind of the crazy part. This is going to kind of invite a new type of strangeness that starts off strange, and then through that you bring form to it. That's why there's no Virgo, there's no Gemini, there's no Leo, there's no Scorpio. Like nothing is supposed to make sense right now. So if spirit is telling you to spin around 7 times and twerk your booty and manifest the gold, listen to spirit. I know this is where Chiron, Aries, square Mars and Capricorn might hurt your pride. It'd be like, but that my image. Like I don't want to twerk. Like what the fuck? And spirit's like twerk for them dollars. And it's like, oh, okay. And then you learn from spinning around.
Spirit say that to me before. But
right.
It feels like it's time.
It feels like
Come on, Jax, twerk for your dollars.
I'm ready for this. Yeah.
It feels like
I've been training for the past few weeks.
Oh my God, no, but like once again, this is the finale here, guys. Like 27, 28, and 29 is the emergence of celestial beings, and more importantly, your celestial self. You have a celestial self that exists. This is why I love you, Jax, because as Aquarius rising, like you literally embody that. Like you show us what it's like to be celestial, which is really lit. And
that's crazy.
Right?
Do I come across as celestial?
Yeah. I mean, personally, I can only speak from experience.
You have a natural glow to you, like. Okay. No, I'm serious. Like,
okay. I thought you were.
No, I'm not being like. Okay.
I thought you were being racist again. Sorry.
Moon self right now, and you do have a natural glow to you, right?
Oh my God.
I'm getting that Sagittarius energy back up, bitch. Like, all right, he has a natural glow.
Yeah,
I appreciate that.
First time I met you, you exercised me, and then you also gave me an amazing reading, and that was celestial to me.
Yeah, there you go.
That was really cool.
That was really truly cool. But yeah, like not everyone is like Jax who has aqua rising. Some people like Jax are embodying like physical manifestation. Others, of us, we have counterparts or we relate with these celestial beings. Like a Leo rising is probably partnered with one, right? Theoretically, but this is where this emerges. This is game changing. What is getting ready to emerge now is set to literally change the game of how you do every single thing you do. Mars is going to go to Jupiter. It's going to evolve your ability to do more. Then it's going to go over Saturn. It's see everything that Jupiter evolves, Saturn is going to constrict, and then it's going to go through, well, actually, it's going to go through Pluto, awaken, and then it's going to constrict, and then it's like, boom. It's kind of like steroids. Let's say this transit is putting your power on steroids, but the thing that's weird about this is if this is going to happen for some of you for the first time. Some of you are going to go from being depressed and really not knowing what to do to like, oh snap, boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
And it's all happening.
There's a lot of that. Yeah, no, I've actually seen it in quite a few people where they just suddenly are invigorated. And it's just like, it's coming out of nowhere.
It's online.
Yeah.
It's all online. And if anything, once again, like, with that, with the Ace of Pentacles, yes, the alien is here. With the Ace of Pentacles, that
fucking Canuta,
right? Who's also an alien himself.
Like every single person that's subscribed to you is like, oh, definitely hard.
Yeah. Canuta's like, I'm an alien. He's an alien. We're all aliens.
Oh god, we're all aliens. He's a dude.
Well, I appreciate Mary for using a different colored heart. I think that makes it not count.
That's hilarious. Word. Galactic Federation of Light in his house. Oh, and I don't know if I've been saying enough because I don't know if anyone's been experiencing this, but air sign recalls, especially Libras. Aquarius is already there, but Geminis, but especially Libras, are getting drafted into this cosmic war in case you get recalled. I've been seeing Libras ducking the draft though. Like, I'm not trying to do it because Libras know that they're going to just drop all the responsibility on y'all. It's just like, no, we're good. My back hurts right now.
I have no comment on that at this time.
So yeah, be mindful of that. Oh, but we're headed into Pisces season, guys, and Pisces season is initiating a whole new world. And let's just say the sun in Pisces is turning on this augmented reality, and it's gonna make you aware of the dream state. So really, honestly, thank you guys for rocking with me for as long as you have. Thank you, Ari, and thank you, Jax. This is very much so not only a game changer, but also a checkpoint where, you know, I love how Pixie Bliss says, I have too many 3D responsibilities. Well, how would you like the power and energy to make all those responsibilities your bitch and just knock them out? Like, one by one. This is a mechanical uprising. The thing that's hardest to say though is that it's totally brand spanking new. Like, there's an innovative quality to everything that you're gonna be doing and are doing right now that you definitely want to tap into your body, because this incredible evolution is sponsored by Jupiter. And it's ready to just bring you larger than life and step you in there. But you got to take that action, and congratulations in advance, because once this thing goes 1 degree, it's game time, baby. It's totally time. Step out of that 30-degree Sag threshold, and I promise you within hours you are going to have that opportunity. It should feel like you're taking a left turn, or you're having to do something a little outside your comfort zone, but it's just going to make perfect sense as you do it. Maybe not before, but congratulations. Looking forward to how you all
twerk it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're going to manifest it first, and then you're going to use it to work it. Boom.
Boom.
Boom, bam. I can imagine you'd manifest it directly, Ari, since it's like second house to you.
Classic Ari.
I do.
That's so classic.
It's fucked up, like, in a way, because I'm just like, what the fuck? I didn't have this. You know what I mean? Like, you just have a thought in your head, and all of a sudden, bam, it's there, and you're just like,
oh my god.
Like, this is not fucking real, right? Like,
right. That's been like my whole week.
Yeah.
And you're like, what's the price? Like, you know.
Right.
That's exactly what my Virgo rising was like.
Right?
What's the contract here? Like,
Where's
where's
the
the
fine
fine
print?
print?
Exactly. That's what I was thinking
I was
too.
just like, shut the fuck up, bitch. You
Yeah,
got
that
money.
must be. Oh, that's so wicked because you've got the ability to manifest it literally, but then you were born with a rising. That's so suspicious of things like that.
Yes,
So you like can't enjoy
completely.
your treasure.
No, and then
That's awful.
I was just like, fuck, shut
That's hard
the
to
fuck up.
navigate. Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
Uh,
I was just like, this guy, like, when I met my fiance, I was like, is this guy for real? Like, what's wrong with him? You know, like, like that's my Virgo rising, always questioning shit. And I was just like, shut the fuck up. He's nice. You know, like, enjoy it.
That's beautiful. Well, we're going to step into the live readings, get it in real quick. Once again, there's a little mystical and vague way I kind of communicate what I communicate, because I'm not just talking to one person. So it's hard to be specific because a lot of these messages are general and they apply to like almost everyone. So how that applies to the person listening is not going to be the same. Some people are further along their path than others. Some people are more advanced. So just keep in mind, like up until now, there was supposed to be this element of illusion where like it is one way, but then it's not a way. You feel a connection with someone, but you don't really see it. You sense your goals, but there's a door closed. And like, we're finally done with that. Like everything is now aligning with your true vision. And I think the reason why spirit needs to shake you up is because you might be waiting for something outside of yourself to trigger this. And it's you that it's everything that's going to happen with you that does it, and the universe is going to respond to you. And so do expect the universe to shake things up and put you in situations where you have no choice but to do what you got to do. And if that means that you're struggling right now financially, emotionally, physically, that's what you need in order to serve as a catalyst to remind yourself you are literally the greatest of all time. We the goats. All right. So yeah. On a serious note, what if Lucy is Lucifer? Well, Kendrick Lamar knows, because Kendrick Lamar has referred to Lucifer as Lucy in his songs. And there is a strong case for that, except the Lucifer, the thing about Lucy is Lucy wouldn't be some like evil bitch. That was really more so Christianized because they made Lucifer out to be a villain because they rejected the Gnostic texts that actually supported the whole notion that God is some kind of evil, tyrannical asshole that kept creation locked up, and then the serpent was Sophia. So I mean, there's definitely different there's definitely different renditions in my understanding. Lucifer really isn't evil. Like there was a Harvard professor who's not Christian who studied the Bible and realized a lot of these accounts were really made up and added after the Nicene Council, where meanings were changed, and they just
it starts with the translation of the text to begin with.
Amen.
It was a Judaic, it was like you got to translate it to Greek, and from Greek, that's when everything got fucked up. Like, how do you translate Greek to English? It's like really difficult, and so that's when everything got like really like just fucked up completely. And a lot of the symbology in the text, especially with the Jewish text, is a lot of symbology. It's not this is how it really is. Like, it's not fact. It is symbolism. And some of it, like for example, the word hell, it was actually a symbology to the grave. That's what it symbolized, the grave. Not real physical, not hell. You know what I mean? Like, not a torture chamber. It's like the great thing that you're gonna go into your grave. Like you're gonna die. Not
that was specifically added in too. That wasn't in the OG cut. Like, they had to add in the very well said, Ari, because like it's all meaning, it's all translation. That has so skewed. I mean, there are literal narratives about King Arthur and you know, the Holy Grail that were changed. Like they took out certain sex scenes because during that era of Christianity, they felt it wasn't holy enough. And you know, if you think sex is a taboo theme throughout a lot of Christian texts, that was made up. Like that, none of that is real. So a lot of people are still kind of reeling out of a lot of these illusions. And if you think of Supernatural, the show, right? Like these essences, these angel spirits, these celestial beings are more essences. They can possess a man, they can possess a woman, but they're definitely not tied to gender, right?
Yeah, no, they're not. There's none.
Right.
But like the same with the Holy Grail that you were explaining, that's actually the Holy Regalia, which is a concept in the which was holy to it's the holy relics that were connected to the Druids. Those were their relics, you know, that's what it was for them. And so when the King Arthur thing happened, they were making it seem like, and it's the goddess's relics, by the way, the goddess, you know, and so they were making it seem like, because they were privy to the goddess actually sharing, you know, the cup of life with them, like drink from this cup, you know, and you'll be renewed and things like. It was the goddess that presented herself to them, but then they twisted it up. It's like, oh, it was the mother, like the Holy Mother, Mother Mary, or whatever. And then there's like, oh, that's a Christian theory now, you know, and it's not. It wasn't like that to begin with. It was a pagan thing, you know.
It was more goddess rule too. They effectively
it was more goddess,
They effectively turned goddess worship into devil worship. And that was specifically to like stunt the divine feminine to really, which stunted the masculine too. But like all of this is returning. The celestials are reincarnating. And it's not that they're reincarnating. I say celestial beings because I have an imagination and I love to embrace mythology, but you don't have to do that. They're just cosmic forces, gravity, eternity, infinity. Like whether you believe in God, whether you believe in astrology, whether you believe in whatever, these forces exist. Like it's science. So, you know, what science is finally coming to accept is that the universe is a conscious, sentient being. Wow. Yeah. Who would have ever thought that? Crazy.
Everyone but scientists. No, just kidding.
Right. I love how it just took them this long to kind of suddenly.
It was there though, like in the cosmologies of the ancient people, it was there already.
It's been there. It's always
it's
been
right
there.
We're telling you what it is.
Right. Right.
You can, like these caveman drawings, it's telling you right there. You know what I mean? It's there already. It's just science is just trying to prove itself that it actually exists, you know, things like that. But still, it's kind of like based off of, a lot of people are like, oh, it's based off of faith, you know, like, yes, it is, but also it's based off of experience. Like, have you experienced the cosmos? Have you experienced an entity like that is
there's some things once you feel, you can't unfeel them. It just changes you. It's like faith. Faith is something you can have, but it's also something that can happen to you.
Exactly.
Amen. Yeah, absolutely.
Faith definitely happened to me after some of the crazy energy work is a big one for me. It's like very much the closest thing to you get to, you physically feel it. And so it's like, it's just proof of magic every single time. And then like with astrology, like the deep clairvoyant connections you can make with people with astrology is incredible. And I would say just, like through meditation, you can go to some pretty incredible places that are all already built within the mind.
Yeah.
Like
And once again, like when it comes to meditations, when it comes to energy healings, when it comes to readings, there's a difference between accurate insight and bias.
Right.
I never got bias from any of y'all. Like everything that y'all told me were specifically, even Emmy, were specific, concrete facts that I never told anybody. And the only way you could know is if you read my mind.
Same with your reading to me, and you took it to some really interesting places. Like I remember when you read my chart, and I was like, what I noticed was that not only was it accurate, you went to a bunch of places no one ever went before. It feels like most people always go for the low hanging fruit for Libra. You know, they always go to like the the stuff that you expect from Libra. And you just went to like all these other places, like about like the truth about my desire for a particular future, like the way I really think about things. And I was like, whoa, okay, you kept going like layer under layer under layer. So it was really, really super cool.
Appreciate that. And
everybody like, you mean Emmy evolving? I was like, yes, but she could be biased based on her moods.
And that's true too. I think
it basically like it's that Piscean thing, you know what I mean?
It's very much so the Pisces, because Pisces doesn't allow like that's what I love about Virgo. Virgo knows how to separate real from fantasy. Pisces, it kind of blends, which works good, but it also doesn't always work good. So it is what it is. Like even that reading she gave me was a bit biased. Like certain things she said was completely biased, but the core of what she said was so shockingly true. And that's
it's like they a shred of truth sprinkled with a little bit of bias.
There we go. A little half truth here, a little half truth there.
What you're connecting to, you know what I mean? Like, and that's the thing is like good lesson from her as a reader is that she teaches us to have, you know, like actual like discernment and
skepticism. Yeah,
exactly. So that's a good lesson right there in itself.
So once again, like we're in the midst of a super conscious space that literally connects all matter and energy together. And I mean, we know this through theories of non-locality, where atoms could respond to each other and not be in the same place. So I mean, that doesn't magically prove just anything, but it does show that we are connected. And this is where we're finally ready to take these themes and live them to the next level. And, you know, shout out to Resonating Spirit. Jesus is the sun, not the sun, right? Or you could say the sun is the sun, but we know it's the shining sun and not some like avatar, even though, you know, the second commandment says you shouldn't make an image of God, but people do that anyway. But it's still very amazing because whatever you believe is now manifesting. And what you may manifest, you may not like, and you may have to change those beliefs. And, you know, Mars in Capricorn is going to give you the power to do so. So we're going to step right into the live readings. We got a lot on cue. And before we do so, is there any intention you would like to share moving forward? We can all just kind of like combine and share an intention together powerfully.
Definitely the intention of let yourself be ready. Let yourself be ready, because the truth is you're absolutely capable of facing all the challenges that are about to come up. You are absolutely capable of yielding all the results from it and transforming yourself in a way that's positive and not that takes you through this dark journey where there's all these pits and turns. Because the reality is we are about to go through some pretty intense stuff, but all of it has a clear motivation to make us more honest and more strong. And so like, no matter how bad it might feel for a second, it's clearly from a really good intention. So be ready is what I would say.
Amen. That was beautiful.
Yeah.
Milestone people, I feel you on that.
That's
an experience.
Because people are like they, you know, and it sucks, you know, it sucks to feel like you're being personally, you know, persecuted by someone that you admire or something like that. But I always tell people, it's like, don't worry about it. You know why? Because that's who this person's supposed to be, is that milestone person where either you choose to still continue to follow someone, or you choose to follow yourself. You know, you choose your wisdom over someone else's.
Yeah.
And that's what this person is all about, is that is why this person is here. That is why these experiences happen, because we were told you need to step it up. You are far more powerful and you need to trust yourself.
Yep.
And that's how it goes. Okay? So don't worry. Don't feel bad, you guys.
Do you have an intention you want to share?
What's that?
Do you have an intention you'd like to share moving forward?
Moving forward, the same. I would say the same thing. But like in applicable in daily life with people and in our interactions with them, you know, like sometimes we do tend to take things personally because it does hurt us. You know, it does hurt our heart when we are rejected or neglected or seen as just not as important, you know. And so it's really important to see these lessons as you got to follow what you feel is true. You got to follow what you feel is going to make you happy. You know, it's not someone outside of you that's going to make you happy. It's yourself. Mm-hmm. And so that's a very important lesson that we're learning. All of us are learning right now is like, follow your bliss. Don't listen to just like, don't even listen to me. Like, come on, like just listen to your intuition. Yeah. Don't listen to me. Cause I'm fucking corruptible as fuck.
Super corrupted. She is like,
I'm just kidding. But like I'm saying, look what I did to Jax.
Yeah, I was a good guy before, and now I'm just.
I was a good guy. Oh no.
He was so kind and generous, and now he's
my life is separated in before Ari and after Ari. I don't talk to my parents anymore.
That's your choice.
That was Ari. She said never talk to them again.
No, but like it's about taking responsibility for our own bliss and our own happiness. You know, that's what this is all about.
Amen to that.
And so when we encounter personalities like this, it's a reflection of that. It's like hey, we gotta reset. You know, forget like how offended you are right now. Realize why you're offended, because they're kind of like telling you like, fuck you, you know, like I am more important. So it's kind of like, yeah, they did it in a fucked up way and whatever, but it's still a lesson for us to be like, okay, we have to rise up. You know, we're the only ones that are going to get us out of here. You know, we're the only ones that we can rely on intuitively speaking, you know, and even financially, you know, stuff like that. So that's what it is. It's a more independence, more responsibility, you know, for what happens with our life, you know. So that's why I always say these people are milestones. They're just a bump in the road, you know? So.
Amen.
All right, well, I'm going to go grab like a whole bunch of water. So I will be right back, you guys. Okay. And then we can start the readings.
And
all right.
And once again, like many of you are being directly used to actually show people a lot of like how they're supposed to believe in what they're believing, or more so like how to really understand certain things that have been hard to understand. And this is not going to happen by you having some kind of cerebral understanding and knowing. It's not like a technical knowledge. It's through making mistakes. It's through having integrity. Someone's going to see you make a mistake and they're going to realize, wow, this spirituality isn't about being perfect. This person handled this in such a human way. Mm-hmm. I get it now. So it's literally less about knowing how to prove things to people and just staying true, because you won't always know how you were the key to opening someone's heart, not because you felt like you were supposed to preach or shove your ideas down someone's throat, but because you're authentically living your path and your truth. And you're not, you know, you're okay. It's okay if you make mistakes. It's okay if you make victories. But you definitely, hold on. Yeah, you definitely want to be in a position to allow yourself and you know, this universal flow that's guiding you to really take appropriate action. So my intention that I would like to share with y'all is you have everything you need right now. It's literally what Ari pulled today with the magician. There's nothing else you need. Everything that you need to break through and to achieve what you want to achieve, you are right now. You are just enough as you are right now. You are more than enough as you are right now. Okay. So
no, we're serious. We're definitely serious. You guys are more than enough, and it's time for you to realize that. You know, actually, like we could tell you guys so much about yourselves until we're blue in the face. Until you realize it yourself, then that's how you're gonna finally see it. Okay, and how you're gonna feel it, and how you're gonna take action based off of that. Okay. So
my apologies. I sorry for interrupting you, but
yeah. No, go ahead.
It changed back to Jax. I'm gonna change the PayPal back to
How did it do that?
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that.
What? How's that? Wait, time out. How's that even possible? If you think about it,
I have no idea. I put your YouTubes there too. It just kind of like reset.
That's funny.
It's a little bit troubling.
I guess only God knows the answer.
Right. All right then. Well, we're gonna Jax, let me know if you received any payments, and we can also
the link wasn't working. That's what someone said. Yeah,
so I couldn't accept it.
Yeah.
All right then. Well, we're gonna start with Karen. Karen got 3 cards from each of us.
Ooh.
So no questions. So we'll do a general read. By the way, yeah, if you do have a question, please type it in. If not, we'll just read general. Oh, okay. Live readings, marker number 2. Let yourself be ready. Be ready to transform yourself. Step it up. You're a powerful time realizer. Beautiful. Thank you, Karen.
Yes.
Mercury's mad at Jax. That's hilarious.
Well, it might be. We had kind of a little spit this morning, so yeah, it was not too good. Okay, yeah. So my account didn't receive any payments. It's fine. Everything's okay. We're gonna make it through this, you guys.
That's interesting, though.
Oh my God. Whoever this is has a lot of major arcana energy right now.
Mm-hmm.
Holy cow.
It's me, Ari. It's me. I made a bunch of different accounts, and then I just paid you guys so that you guys could give me like an anonymous reading to my face and say all the things.
Got him.
That'd be so funny, actually, to get like 5 different anonymous readings like that. And then
I'd be like, Jax, what the hell? Why am I tapping into your energy right now?
Right.
It's like all the same thing, the same cards.
Ooh. Yeah, I wonder who this is going to be.
Yeah, I got some good ones.
Yep.
Elevator music.
Different than last time. Okay.
Oh. All right. Once again, guys, I feel like I need to say this again, just in case anyone just popped in or is seeing this. You may drop the ball realistically. Like you may be working on something that doesn't work out the way you want it to. Don't even care. Like, just first of all, you blessed. Second of all, just keep going. Like if you were juggling 3 and 1 falls, focus on those 2. You will get to that other one. Just do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. All right. So we're gonna start with Karen. Thank you very much, Karen.
You got some good cards, Karen.
Karen's a 3-card pull or a 4, or like also
it's a 3 card, right?
Okay.
3 card.
Not a 1 card. There's
3
1
card.
card.
3 card.
Okay.
Yeah, no, great question. It is 3 cards.
Okay.
Sweet. So let's see. Oops.
Oh, Jax, well, how was your numbers for YouTube? Norma wants to know.
Let me take a look. I definitely got a few that came out of just straight up nowhere, or you guys have been doing something about it.
I know I've been sharing your link to like count subscribers.
Yeah. Let me see. Checking my channel. 751. 751. So I only need 249 more. If I can just find 249 people to love me.
I got the link to Jax's YouTube in the description box below. Please refresh the page if.
Please subscribe so we could.
And if you subscribe to my channel, I'll do anything you want, anytime.
Ooh.
Yep.
You heard the man.
Fail. There goes the Libra.
I'm just kidding. In a court of law.
All right, who wants to start Karen's reading first? Mike, you want to do it? Okay.
Perfect. So we do have you here, the Queen of Swords. I see this as you as definitely being in a position, Karen, to maintain a professional outlook and just really be about your business. I love the Queen of Swords because the Queen of Swords is okay with telling someone they suck if they have to do better. She's not here to like sugarcoat. She's here to tell you the truth because she knows that's what you need. So that's really in the underlying theme. It doesn't matter who you offend, just really kind of keep that sharp intellect. But I want to show you this because we do have the Four of Swords and then the Eight of Swords and the King of Cups. So I feel like the Queen of Swords is you kind of dealing with this King of Cups energy who's stuck. It's like emotionally he's acting like he's not interested, but he wants to talk to you. I feel like this is you just chilling, just kind of like relaxed. But keep that in mind, this dynamic. I see you directly helping ease this indirect nature. This is like Scorpio, but it's definitely a more compassionate individual. I feel like it's someone who's wanting to reach out to you, but they just don't know how. It also could be an aspect of yourself where the recent mental restoration you're having is easing you through feeling stuck, but I don't see you as feeling stuck. I really feel that this is this King of Cups individual.
Yeah.
And you're going to really advise this individual accordingly. And we also have co-create, the bonus oracle card, co-creating with the universe, where the message I get for you is every single individual you're dealing with is an aspect of the universe you're co-creating with. So like it's a very paranoia situation where like the universe is literally conspiring for your joy and happiness, and but it's very much so off of your command and direction because you have the vision right now. So also got this for you.
Ooh.
Congratulations.
All right, so what I got for you is the Lovers card was the first pull. All right, and so again, it's funny because Mike was like, there's some like energy here. This person is like, you're trying to figure things out with them. It's more like an understanding of like the differences between you guys and how are you gonna come together, you know, like as kind of like it has to be, everything has to align, like business mindset, money mindset, you know, like family, as well as like what it is that you guys want to create together. And so it feels like you know what you want, but again, that energy feels like it's like, it's kind of like, does this person know what they want? And so communication is the key. It's really, really important for this to go anywhere, like anywhere that you feel it should go, okay? The next one you got is the Star. And the Star, it's like, it feels like, again, like air quality, you know, air signs. This one is like about like finally going with the flow. Like Mike, again, you just had pretty much said my reading.
Right.
It's like definitely going with the flow. Like you're not really worried about what's going on. It's more like, okay, if it's not going to happen right now, then I'm pretty sure it's going to happen later, but I'm not worried right now. So I'm going to go and see all of these fucking awesome things that are happening right now in my life and be grateful for this. It's the end of suffering pretty much for you because you finally decided, like, I'm just going to go with the flow. I'm just going to go like follow my bliss. Okay. And then you got Leap of Faith, which is the Fool's card. So you're ready for a new journey. You're ready to take on, you know, the world because you believe in yourself. You believe in that wholeheartedly that you're going to succeed in whatever it is that you're trying to push forth into manifesting into this reality. So definitely feels like there is that a little bit of that tension, but you're just like, I'm not worried about it, you know, and because of this, like, new exciting things are happening anyway. So like if he's gonna jump on the train, he better jump right now, you know. on this gravy train. All
So,
right.
Karen, what I got for you, I got the High Priestess, first of all. High Priestess it's really funny because we did a reading over your entire year and we were looking at 2020 and the career moves you're making, relationship stuff coming up for you. And it's pretty hilarious because High Priestess is essentially what we were talking about embodying throughout the entire reading. It was like the marriage of the known and unknown, your preparedness versus these unknown situations and these new places you have to step into. It feels like really also utilizing the water energy as your power, being able to really utilize that here. And it feels like what's so funny is that it shows these two challenges that are coming up for you, but the really beautiful way that you can kind of use them. So first of all, Page of Wands, I remember we had really focused on this quite a bit, where we had talked about that you're going to be doing something you've never done before in your career path, like taking on new responsibilities that might seem like they are out in sort of the dark forest and that you don't know like how far this forest really goes. And so you question even entering the forest. But it's pretty clear that Two of Wands is saying that like with your passion, which is so strong, all you have to do is couple this with the willingness to adopt strategy, not even a pre-prepared strategy, not even someone else's strategy, but just the willingness to adopt that strategy, and you'll navigate this just fine. You'll light up that forest completely. And it feels like there's just a powerful water against fire sort of battle that's happening here, but it's like thermodynamic. It's like propelling you forward, you know? So it just looks beautiful. This year looks like it has some pretty intense shifts and changes with you becoming who you really are, becoming your persona, rather than feeling like you're on your way there, you know? It feels like you're settled in.
Amen to that.
Mm-hmm.
Next, we have Holly Thorrington, and she got the 3-card reading as well. Thank you, Holly. Skip this. Karen, thank you.
Seriously.
Brianna, thank you for tuning in. You guys are amazing. Super amazing. I think that's the best way to make sense of these transits. Let's just take your whole life and then add super in front of everything because you're doing everything super now. Boom. So, oh, wow. So this kind of resonates a little bit with Karen's reading, except for Karen was dealing with the King of Cups. For you, it's almost as if in the past you were dealing with the King of Cups individual. All right, thank you, Mike. So it's almost as if like at present, if you were feeling stuck, you're not feeling stuck anymore. This Death card is getting ready to remove these blindfolds. But whereas Karen was dealing directly with this King of Cups, I feel like this individual is not another person you're dealing with, but an aspect of yourself. It's an aspect of yourself that was not confused in love, but sorting through your emotions. It could manifest as someone else too, but like you want to see this as old energy, because not only are you transforming out of this is all under the guise of a brand new adventure that you're embarking on. And it's like this open mind is going to help you embrace this transformation. Also, by the way, like I said earlier, this applies to you, Holly, and every single person watching. You're going to be doing exploits. I don't even think a lot of you will know what you're doing. Like, you're going to do your own thing, and it's going to have supernatural effect to other people. Like, you might say something that just touches someone's soul, and it's based off of you being you. So that's why it's not going to feel like you're doing anything crazy, but like you kind of having that energy that you're exerting, just keep that in mind. Do be prepared for an even greater effect. All that glitters is not gold. So while you're walking on this adventure, I feel so stuck, never felt before, okay? That stuck feeling is going to exit really soon. K-Labs, I totally got you. All right, appreciate you for joining. That stuck feeling is ending. That death card is ending that stuck feeling. And what's up, Empress? Appreciate you for joining. That stuck feeling I get for you was they were mental blocks that probably were placed by people close to you. And these mental blocks are going to remove. You're going to realize more of what you could do. This is why it's a new adventure. Just know that everything that glitters is not gold, because you're having an open mind, but you also have to have discernment too.
Yes. All right. So that's awesome, because it's kind of similar to telepathy. It works. So
this is true.
So we got the Princess of Spring, which is the equivalent of the Page of Wands. Okay. So this is all about like going after, you know, your goals and studying and getting like kind of higher education, learning more things, as well as making sure that you know what direction you're going towards. Okay. And being creative. Okay. So it feels like what Mike said, you're definitely there. You're definitely wanting to push forward and do what it is that you're really passionate about. But also you got the Queen of Autumn, which is the Queen of this is the Queen of Pentacles. So you're definitely generating abundance. You're definitely more practical with that abundance too. So you're being asked to invest in something that is going to be long-term, not just because you're receiving all this abundance, like that, you know, fire energy is like, oh, I got all this money. They're saying be practical, invest in something that's long-term, and make sure that you see everything for what it is. And like Mike said, not everything that glitters is gold. And so it's kind of like, it definitely will help you realize what it is that you need to learn more about when it comes to investing in certain people, especially. And are they going to thwart your progression? Are they going to support you? Are they going to really, you know, like, you have to definitely be honest about this stuff, because you're rising in a lot of ways. And so you have to start to look at who is going to rise with you and who is going to be supportive and who's not, who's going to be like a Debbie Downer, you know, like a freaking hater, you know. And so the next card that I got for you is the Seven of Autumn, and this is again is like the Seven of Pentacles. So having patience, being patient with what it is that you're trying to create, making sure that you cover all your bases, that you have all the information that's necessary for you to create this so that it can run smoothly. And then of course, and more than anything, is that patience energy, right? Like sometimes we want to rush to the finish line, but we haven't even enjoyed the ride, you know? So it's definitely important for you to just be present, okay? It's gonna happen. Things are manifesting. You're seeing it every day, but be patient with the bigger things, okay? So that's what I have for you.
Amen.
So Holly, Holly actually and I just also did a 2020 chart reading where we were looking over what she has coming up. And Holly, it's so funny, we've got Queen of Swords. So there's actually another connection between you and Karen and the previous reading where she was Queen of Swords. So for you, I get Queen of Swords as well. I think that, you know, this year, because of the amount of closure that's coming in order to get the closure, you have to be able to look at it. And like Michael was saying at the end of his discernment, you have to be able to combat the things that come in, and someone apologizing, for example, versus someone, you know, giving a really disingenuous apology. You're going to be in this position quite a bit for this year, and in the near future, you're about to essentially take on this moniker once and for all. Like, it feels like you've of course got the incoming communication that we were talking about, you know, during the reading. You've got a few other things though that are happening here too, and it's not just communication from people from the past. There's also a lot of brand new energy coming in, and the Hanged Man is basically saying, just remember what it is that keeps you suspended in place. Remember the behaviors that keep you suspended. Remember the behaviors that, you know, go way beyond your boundaries. Any of the people that, you know, want you to be just suspended or waiting for them. And, you know, when you see that energy, say, I don't have to make this same sacrifice again. I already made that sacrifice. It didn't help me. It didn't help me grow. What it really did is it took a lot of my energy. It took a lot of my time, and it took a lot of time to heal after that. And I don't need to be back in this position once more, because the moment that you've made that decision and you feel that, you have 10 of swords, you have the death of this idea. And once and for all, the thing that seemed like it's a theme or a pattern in your life is suddenly completely and totally destroyed. And then, of course, with, 10 of swords, direct after 10 of swords, we go back to the ace of swords, we go back to the one, we go back to a new beginning, and we take all that information we learned up to 10 of swords and we bring it back down so that we can re-experience the journey, but this time with the understanding of what it is we know now. And so we are back to square one, but not just at square one. We have so much more knowledge base, that can help us out this time. But it feels like in your career and social lives, there's like a lot of blending that's happening. And in this blending, it's going to be positive in the sense that you'll have social energy there to make some of these career changes or movements you're making more enjoyable. But at the same time, there's also a level of a little bit of drama that comes in. And as Queen of Swords, you're going to have to just slash it away the moment it comes up and not pay it a single moment of attention, especially not emotionally. So yeah, I hope that helps, because you got a pretty amazing time coming up.
Next,
who is it?
Got 3-card reading from Adrian, for Adrian Correa. What's up, spiritual gorilla? Let's see what we got. Holly, was so glad it resonated. Let's see how long the line is right now. So after Adrian, we have Tracy, Michael, Kimberly, Norma, Zakia, Barbara, Andrea, Nuda, Andrea Lentz, Micra, Pure Romance, Zenarda, Laura, Carolyn, Jacqueline, we gonna be here for a minute, and Kachiana. So there's 16 people in line right now.
All right, here we go.
All right. For those who would like a reading, we have the description links. We have the info in the description links below. Okay. So for for Adrian. All right, Adrian. So the underlying theme we have for you is the Wheel of Fortune. This is a definite evolution. Jupiter is ready to hook you up, right? And the reason why this is amazing is this evolution sponsored by being willing to take risks. Damn, I look all yellow right now. It's evolution based on being able to take risks. And okay, I feel like this is hard to say because you don't know when you're going to win the lottery, right? You don't wake up one day like, today, the best thing is going to happen, even though it's great manifestation techniques. But like, you don't just know like, wow, I'm going to win $5 million today. It just kind of happens. Like, that's kind of how Jupiter energy strikes. So just keep that in mind. You want to take more risks. Know that your luck is on point. But this is facilitating an evolution period. We literally have you coming into racks, like a lot of money. I feel like this was you philanthropic in the past, and you're very excited now because you have this great level of financial flow, but you're getting pushed to the next level. It's coming with recognition. You're making more money than you're used to making, and this is assured based on work you've already done. So really cool. Okay, we got a porn troll. That's amazing. Let me get another one.
Thanks, Brianna. It's a Moldavite.
We have deep knowing. So there's a deeper knowing that's going to activate this excitement you have. This excitement is coming because you're tapping into your power in a more authentic way. And this deeper knowing is going to incite you more into how to multiply your income. But all I could say is evolution, fortune, and money and financial stability, which you're stepping into, which is amazing. Congratulations.
All right, my turn. It's my turn. Okay, so we got the Two of Michael, which is the Two of Swords. It feels like there's definitely, and this is, it feels like it's kind of like in the past, but also like a cycle coming in again, with two just opposing energies. It could be you struggling with your inner self, like trying to make a choice regarding, you know, your future with someone, a friendship, or it could even be a romantic partnership, or even it feels like it does have a link to your abundance as well. It feels another thing that I'm like kind of feeling is you're over analyzing these things. Like it's kind of like get out of your head a little bit and step back a little bit and see like where you feel it should go, what direction you should take, instead of considering what their needs are only. Okay, that's what it kind of feels like. You're considering their needs only, you ignore your own, and so that's where the struggle comes in. It's like, should I be more you know, about myself, or should I be more about them, you know? And so when you start to make a choice towards your own health, your own wealth, your own peace of mind, as well as happiness, then that's when things are going to start changing, and changing for the better. So you got the Six of Raphael, which is the equivalent to the Six of Pentacles. I'm sorry, not Pentacles, of Cups. And this is all about, you know, embracing what you have at this time, your inner strength, your inner you, your inner child, your friendliness, and the way that you are as a soul. Embracing those beautiful qualities about yourself, because that is going to propel you towards making those hard choices that you have to make regarding that in particular. And it can even lead to rekindling some relationships, to making them better, you know, making them work for you too, not just them. Okay. So then you got the Lovers card at the end, and this is like I feel like I always say this, the Lovers is always kind of like a negotiation, you know, where you come into a compromise because it's two souls wanting to come together to build the life together. But it's also a negotiation. It's also a partnership. It's also a business partnership, because everything is coming together, like, you know, connecting in that way. So you always have the choice to choose and to express what you need from that person, what you need from the relationship, what you need from the friendships that you have, as well as what you need when it comes to your own abundance. What is it that you want? You know, like, you want money? Okay. You know, you want a better lover? Okay. You know, just, it's all about communicating your wants and needs, not just holding back because you think you're going to offend, or not just holding back because you think that's selfish of you. You know, it's not. Okay, the most selfish thing you can do is not share your intent, not share your emotions, not share your thoughts with someone. Okay, because how are they going to figure that out, right? So that's what I got for you. So everything is going to get better as soon as you decide to, you know, be in for number one as well. Okay.
That is awesome. Yeah, for you, I got Two of Coins. Two of Coins feels like it's suggesting that you're about to be in a position where everything is you're gonna have the opportunity for balance. And it feels like this is gonna be in the form of actually getting another opportunity come your way that would kind of imbalance things. And it seems like it would be a good choice to make, but reality is Two of Coins is saying if you can just give yourself stability right now and kind of even things out, you're gonna be far greater in the original opportunities you're already a part of right now. It also feels like there's a strong social element to this. So there's going to be a few new people that are going to want to spend time with you or be very interested in that. And you're going to want to make sure you're keeping things relatively light to for yourself, and just that you give yourself enough you time, because Two of Coins is basically saying that the most important thing is this juggling act and being able to manage that and to handle that for just a moment. Because if you don't, it leads into Seven of Cups. Seven of Cups is just, a pretty tricky place, because you have all these different ranging emotions coming through. You've got, anger and sadness and confusion. You also have some good things too, but you don't know where any of them are coming from. And so then the mind wants to, diagnose, like, where is this coming from? How do I stop this? How do I, get back on track? And the reality is you'll have to let these emotions flow as they are. And then, so you can release them once and for all. If you allow yourself to stay, though, balanced and even right now, it takes some effort, but you'll definitely be able to do it. It's very achievable. Then you'll find the Six of Swords place. In the Six of Swords place, you'll basically take on, like, the most important quests in your life. You'll take on the most important relationships and friendships. And in it, you're going to see that, you have no reason to lack confidence. You have no reason to doubt yourself. You absolutely have what it takes to make this journey completely alone. And the Six of Swords is suggesting that at the end of this journey, there's your entire life purpose being fulfilled. It's an abundance of recognition, and it's something that you should already cherish, even though you might feel like you don't have it yet. So be ready for this journey and start by just balancing some things out right now, Libra style.
But you have to make choices too, so not completely.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. I don't know how I feel about. I don't know. Just ignore what Ari said at the end. Ari's just a liar.
It's a myth.
It is a myth.
Next, we have Tracy, who got a 3-card reading. Let's see. Interesting. So we do have the King of Wands. I think Jack said it last time. This is like an attitude, but as an underlying theme, it's very much so entrepreneurial. I think this is talking about an actual individual, and I'm not going to lie, I'm a little confused here because we got the Five of Swords, the Moon, and the King of Pentacles. It seems like there's some miscommunication and illusion at play. So do expect this Mercury retrograde to reveal these dynamics in the strangest of ways. It may be tied to this King of Pentacles, but that's where the King of Wands is an underlying theme. Kind of throws me off, as I'm not sure if these are two different people, the same person, or aspects of yourself. So intuitively, I'm going to say, be very mindful with the Moon that things are not at all as they seem, and you want to read between the lines. This King of Pentacles you're going to come into after this dynamic. So please keep that in mind, as far as whatever this person may be presenting to you may not be as honest as it seems, but it doesn't really purport a bad ending. I think you're going to be clearing up miscommunication. And to the C that I have here resonates with the Moon card, which is really just urging you to dive deeper into your own dreams, but more so subconscious emotions, to indirectly reveal to you the dynamics at work, which will require going deeper than you're used to. But I really hope that resonates with you.
All right, kind of something similar too. So you got the Five of Gabriel, which is the Five of Wands. So this is kind of like overcoming challenges, and how are you gonna, it feels, again, similar cycle coming in, similar dynamics from the past, especially every relationship you've ever had has had issues with communication, with revealing of truth. You don't get told the truth until something really fucked up happens, or maybe you guys break up, and that's when everybody's like, oh, did you know that he was doing this? Did you know, like just hearsay stuff happens and is revealed at the end of a relationship. Even with friendships, it feels like there's definitely challenges in that arena where we have a lot of drama happening around you. But it feels like it's time for you to withdraw from that. It feels like it's time for you to catch those cycles and deal with them head on. Like if you feel in your gut that someone is telling you a bold-faced lie when they're telling you like whereabouts, for example, you haven't been able to see this person and they're saying, oh, I can't see you tonight because I'm going out with so-and-so. And then you're like, no, he's not going out with so-and-so. Like it feels like you already know intuitively what's really going on. And so it is definitely important for you to connect with that intuition. You're not crazy. You're not one of those, oh, you're psycho, girlfriend. You probably heard that before, like, oh, you're just making it up. Oh, you're just jealous. That's just them just not wanting to actually face the facts with you. Okay. And so definitely time for you to remove yourself from the drama and be open and communicate what you are feeling. Okay. I know it could be scary because you kind of want to know what's going on for real, but you're not prepared as well. You're like, oh shit. But anyway, so we're going to move on to the Two of Gabriel, which is the Two of Wands. So as soon as you do that, you're going to create this open space for something better to come in, this space for something like that you've had ambitions towards to come in. You're going to feel better about the progression that you're making, and that when you feel better, then that's when everything starts to become manifested, and it's possible for you to manifest more. A lot of the relationships that you have with people, if you start to definitely communicate more about how you feel intuitively about certain situations, then you'll see that a lot of these relationships are going to either come in closer to assist you with your ambitions or fade away. Okay. There's a lot of vision that you have. There's a great, tremendous ideas that you have. You just need the support system. And so the best thing for you to do is to finally have these, people that are wearing the mask, take those off. Okay. So you could just move on with your life and have better people come in who are truthful, who are not hiding anything from you. Okay. Then you have the Nine of Ariel, which is the equivalent of the Nine of Pentacles. And this is definitely a positive card when you start to let go of why Sagittarius? So it's like start letting go of the trash, letting it go, then you make more room for your wealth. You make more room for more positive people in your life, more abundance in your life, things like that. And things get better. Again, your dreams come true. All right. So that's what I have for you. No, Sagittarius, really. Let go of that trash. Throw it out. Boom. Burn it down.
Lissy said, bless your soul.
For me, I'm picking up, first of all, Eight of Cups. It feels like it's pretty crystal clear that you're going to be walking away from several things in your life right now. And it feels like you already kind of have the decision made. You've made up your mind. Your emotions are aligned with your decisions. It feels very healthy. It feels like there's healthy emotional and mental health coming your way because of the actions you're taking to make sure that happens. But what's ironic is, while you're going through that, it feels like the moon is bringing up this deep reflection of a lot of life patterns. It's also bringing up the way that you need to look at the shadow behind the light and the light behind the shadow in several situations coming up. It feels like this is going to be the revelations of true characters. People that are close to you that, they've been bringing really positive intentions by the looks of it, but they secretly have other intentions. It feels like this is about revelations of that and not being afraid to see it, because with the Eight of Cups, with the Moon card, with the Ten of Swords, which is next, fear is a huge deal here, and the fear of recognition. If we recognize that this person actually has other motivations, then we have to do something about it. We have to admit it to ourselves, and then we have to act on it. And the thing is, you're definitely going to want to act on it. Once you find out who and what this is, you're going to want to act on it. But the thing is, it's not about bringing forward this brutal pain and difficulty. This is about letting a entire thought process go once and for all. You know, this can be a thought process that's put as simply as, you know, like, I'm not enough, or I'm not this, I'm not that. But that branches out to essentially everything you ever do in life. And so 10 of Swords is suggesting that you deserve freedom from that paradigm. And in order to get that freedom, you'll have to walk away from the things you're consciously choosing to now, and be ready to recognize some dark truths that are difficult. But once you've walked past them, you'll be free. And that freedom is more pleasurable than any of the other pains that are sort of on the path there.
I'm into that.
Yeah.
Module engagement 3. All right, that makes sense. So,
8th house stellium, yep.
next we got Michael Portal, my namesake. Let's get it. All right, uno momento. Damn, okay. What does the universe need me to know? Gotcha. What does the universe need Mike Portal to know? Technically, the universe doesn't need you to know anything, but there is a meaning to the question you asked, so we're going to address that as far as just what you need to know right now. But just for anyone who's getting too technical, like, well, technically the universe doesn't work like that. Shut up. We gonna let you know.
Shut up.
Word.
Shut your mouth. You already know.
You already know.
Pissing me off.
It's like those memes where like the universe, hey, you need to get rid of that thing. What thing? You know what it is. What is it? Do it.
Do it. Right. Do it. You're welcome.
You're like, what?
I love that meme. I love that meme, which is person sits down to do their own tarot, and then they're like, yeah, I've been having a tough time. And the card's like, wow, you really are going through a tough time, huh? And they're like, yeah, so what should I do about it? Man, I mean, you've had a terrible month. It's like, yeah, but what should I do about it? And the card's like, oh, like, I don't know, I'll pray for you. Like,
I mean, like that.
I love that meme. I love that meme so much. Because there's been a few times where I'm like, what do I do? And the cards are like, I don't know. Here's a
straight
bad
up.
one.
Straight up. You just get like an 8 of Swords, like, this is what I just fucking asked you.
Right. And they're like, this is what you mean. And it's like, yeah, but like, what do I do about that? And it's like, tower, you could destroy your house. You could burn your house down.
But did you die?
Right.
Right. When you put it like that. All right, so wow. All right, so yeah, I was gonna say the universe wants me to let you know that you're a badass and you can really just do whatever you put your mind to. And I got the Knight of Swords, which is a badass who does whatever they put their mind to. So like as the underlying theme, like you're either the time for you is not to wait and deliberate. That's more a Knight of Pentacles. The time for you is to act off of your brilliant ideas and insights and rush to the right conclusions. We even got the Emperor, the 3 of Wands. So you're on fire, my friend. Like you've recently established your power. At present, you're ready to accomplish your long-term goals, and you're stepping into a soulmate bond, a mutual love. This is the next step for you, Mike. And I feel like if the Knight of Swords isn't you, this could be the archetype of yo boo. All right, a very young whippersnapper. I even got the soulmates card here.
Whippersnapper. It's probably a Gemini.
Right, it is the card of Gemini. So I mean, the Knight of Swords is the card of Gemini, and all the glitters came too. So it's like you're going to realize what's really worth it for you. Time to go came up too. So
Yes.
Yeah, and I actually also got Knight of Swords. Knight of Swords as well. So yeah, it's suggesting be ready to jump on opportunities, but don't rush any of them that you already know you have lined up. So you've got some of them, like there's some things in your life right now, they are lined up, you have them on a schedule. Let's say it'll be done next week. And part of you is like, but if I do all this extra proactive stuff, that would be a good idea, right? Because then I would get done faster. It's like, actually, this can mess up the timing. So allow yourself to flow and patiently just take each and every step. And it's funny, he got 3 of Wands, I got 3 of Swords. So for me, the 3 numerology, it's all about, starting new journeys. Even 3 of Swords, which feels like an ending to so many people who interpret the card. To me, it's not. It's absolutely a beginning. It's the beginning of your identity as a singular entity with, that's lacking whatever that situation or person was. So oftentimes it'll be someone's death or a divorce, something like that. But this is the beginning of your identity. And that's far more important than that bad relationship that didn't work. And as far as the 9 of Wands, it's suggesting that as far as, okay, well, what is this new journey pointing to? Like, what am I headed towards? Nine of Wands is saying that you're in a place right now of evaluating what you're really fighting for. But that the moment you've decided, I know exactly what I'm fighting for, it's going to be insane. It's going to be so powerful, and you're going to feel like you have an army around you. Because Knight of Wands, once they feel aligned with their allegiances feel aligned back with them, and it feels like you just basically have the war drums ready to go, and like the battle armor and everything. So prepare yourself to kind of march forward in some pretty intense stuff. It feels like you're going to be in a state of pushing yourself, like you're literally in a place right now where you're pushing yourself in almost every area of your life. And then there's part of you that's wondering, like, can I actually handle this sustainably? Is this something I'm going to be able to do in 2 or 3 months from now? And it's like, if you keep going at the pace you're going at right now, and you keep creating that cycle of encouragement, not motivation, because that just never comes, it's never something that just happens, but that cycle of, of creating that energy for yourself, like you're going to just be so well off in the next few months.
All right, so I have the 5 of Raphael for you, and this is the equivalent to the 5 of Cups. So this is all about understanding emotion, not just logic. What are you emotionally connecting to? You know what I mean? Like he said, the motivation, where is that coming from? Like, what are you trying to create, and how? Like, how are you going to go about this as well? It feels like you're supposed to be embracing new opportunities, even if they feel a little bit alien or weird, or you never would have gone that direction. It feels like there's definitely something going on with that, with letting yourself open up to these opportunities, emotionally speaking, because sometimes it feels like you're just like you shut down that aspect of yourself, because you're like, okay, I really want to do this and I'm set in this direction, but then there's another opportunity here and saying, hey, come over here and you'll learn even more, and so when you set your heart to something, you're just like, I don't know, because if I don't accomplish this, then things are not going to turn out the way that I want them to. And so with the 5 of Raphael, it's asking you to open yourself up, open your heart up a little bit more to other things, other ways of thinking, other people even, like differences of opinion when it comes to the way that you work through with your own personal goals, as well as implementing someone else's ideas, not completely their idea, more like compromising. And that's for like motivation towards what it is that you want to truly create, what it is that you want to manifest business wise. Okay. Then you got the Page of Michael, which is the equivalent of the Page of Swords. So you guys got the Knight of Swords. I got the Page of Swords for him, because more learning, like you have, again, opening yourself up to bigger and like different ideas, learning, education, reviewing connections with people as well. Like, what am I learning from this person? How are they going to help me? How am I going to help them? Things like that. So definitely negotiating contracts with people, definitely negotiating documents, legal things and things like that, as well as figuring out how to go about to realize or actualize your success. You have a lot of ideas, a ton, like so many. And now it's time for you to be like, okay, how can I implement these? Like one at a time, of course, because you probably multitask. I feel like you're like this and this at the same time. Yeah, you know? And so I'm just like, no, little by little. It's fine. It's fine to have different, you know, options, but it's also important to give them as equal amount of attention, okay? And that's what the page of Michael is an equal amount of attention to everything that you want to bring in, more education, more knowledge, more, you know, things like that, okay? So then you got the 10 of Gabriel, and this is equivalent to the 10 of Wands. So it's definitely asking for assistance. So again, the theme of group mentality or group assistance happens again. It's like working with a group, working with people who are motivated as you, even more motivated than you. Like, hey, let's do this, come on, you know. And so it feels like all of the ideas that you have to kind of delegate here and there. You know, not the important stuff, like not your complete vision, but more like, hey, I need some advice on this. You know, I need some advice on legal stuff. I need some advice on how do I, you know, like it feels like investments, money, you know, investing your time, investing your money in a correct way. So it's definitely important for you to bring people in to assist you with that. And again, make it about you. It's about you. This is all about you. And don't try to just do something that they say or recommend just to have them be happy with that, you know, or please them, you know. So it's definitely important for you to do all this. Like, again, one thing at a time is fine, okay? All right, so that's what I got for you.
Next, we have Kim Yancey.
Ooh. Before we do Kim, do you guys mind? It looks like we're going to be going way later than I was originally expecting. Do you guys mind if I have like 10 minutes just to reschedule my stuff for tonight? I'm going to just move them to tomorrow.
That's totally fine.
Yeah, that'd be awesome because I feel like I'm going to be super late if I don't. Here we go.
You're welcome, Mike. Yeah, go ahead and do that.
Kim has just the one card.
One card, cool. Okay.
Yeah. So
I love Kim. I love you, Kimmy. You're my favorite Aries.
Word. We can pull, and then if we
and then we'll wait. Yeah.
All right, perfect. Oh, Kim is an Aries. Perfect.
Yes.
Once again,
she wanted to know about love. Okay, I did see her question or whatever about like love, focus on love or whatever. So.
Once again, I don't know who needs to hear this, but be okay with some balls dropping. Wow, that sounded weird. Be okay with some like projects falling through.
Let them balls drop. Say it with your chest.
Yeah, you know, I'm just getting into this reading. So we got wow, all right. Shout out to Watch and Learn in the building. All right. Thank you, Marianne. We just got your payment. Awesome. Boom. Boom. So interesting you said about love. Please let me know, spiritual gorilla. Please let me know, Kim, if this first part is accurate. Thank God it's accurate. All right. Let me know if this first part is accurate. We got the Page of Swords. The Page of Swords, to me, is a spy. Well, not to me. It's someone who works for law enforcement. This is a lurker. I mean, a spy. Someone who is like, you know, kind of lurking. But I want to know if this is you kind of checking up on love, or this might be saying you're being watched, Kim. You're being watched. But
girl, someone's spying on you. Just kidding.
Right. I did get pulled with the Magi, so I get this also means like initial conflict. This is you also being alerted to the truth. It's kind of like a gossipy energy. It's like someone that's kind of like, all my exes are done, no going back. So yeah, be very mindful. Maybe your soulmate is kind of like stalking your profile. You don't even know. But I don't get any like creeper vibes. This is more so like recon and information gathering, to say the least. So really do look forward to some information kind of coming out in the open. Let me put this in context, though. We see this page is looking at this individual here. We have never-ending story, and this page is looking directly at this person. This person doesn't know they're being looked at because they have their hand in their head in their hands. So this never-ending story is like a perpetual narrative that you don't have to really keep repeating. And the reason why I feel like this is accurate is because it comes with your main card, the Hangman, which is just saying to surrender. So it's really interesting because there's some prophecy involved. I think you have an idea. I think you have an idea of the archetype of relationship you're stepping into. And the last piece of the puzzle is the actual individual. So the Hangman is literally saying to pause. And I hate when people just kind of say, let it go, because it presupposes that you wouldn't want to let it go. There's certain more complex motivations as to why certain people kind of hang on to things, and letting go is amazing advice, but I wouldn't want to just patronize you and say, oh, just let go of this desire. This is kind of telling you to surrender to the process, because you're going to come into, it's like, instead of taking action, you're going to let things happen around you and come into the right change of perspective, which has everything to do with letting go of an old narrative, the same narrative that played out with your exes. And this is going to open up something so much more powerful. So for a love reading, we didn't get any cups. We didn't get any love cards. We got a major card. And this is getting ready. This is right before death. So it's getting ready to transform your whole situation. And, yeah, it's something very interesting. So I'm going to leave it at that.
All right. So, Kimmy, I'm sorry to say this, but you got the King of Winter, which is the equivalent of the King of Spruce, okay? So this is the energy that is like definitely coming in, possible partner again, not again meaning like the past, but it's a similar energy to one, not in the way that it's like all of the bad things, you know, it's more like a more evolved air sign. Okay, it feels like it's a more evolved air sign. It feels like it possibly can be another Gemini, but it also feels like it can be in Libra as well. So that being said, the King of Winter represents all of the air signs, okay, all the positive things of the air signs, also the very direct things, you know. So it's like, this is a person that's very intelligent, very experienced, very equal or fair-minded individual. So that's why I'm leaning more towards like a Libra energy, or maybe they have that in their chart. And there's definitely someone that you can go to for advice. There's definitely this equal, like, it feels like they have the stuff that you require for you to feel secure. Okay, like it's someone you can confide in. It's someone that is not going to judge you. It's someone that is going to assist you with elevating yourself, elevating the way that you perceive yourself, as well as your goals. Okay, and that being said, the only thing that I can see that will kind of like connect in that way to a possible ex that was an air sign is the energy of the air sign, you know. That's the only thing that's going to be kind of like relative to that. But again, this is an evolved person. It's not someone that it has no conception of their own emotional maturity, like they have no emotional maturity, I guess you could say. So it's definitely someone that's more emotionally mature and is more direct, as well as they definitely take into consideration your feelings before they say anything. Okay, that's why I'm leaning towards a Libra. I don't know, like. So then you got Hermes. Okay, Hermes is communication energy too. So Hermes is the god of communication. He's the messenger of the gods. So that in a way it's like Gemini, right? So that's why it's kind of like there's this, like, I don't know, maybe he is a Libra with some type of Gemini, or, you know, vice versa or whatever. So, but it'll balance out perfectly for you, because that's what you're asking for. You're asking for someone that you can rely on. You're asking for someone who's going to be truthful with you, but is also going to be supportive, and it's going to be mindful of what they say to you, and it's going to care Okay, it's gonna care about you. You know, you're gonna be their number one. All right, it's not gonna be like, oh, today you're just gonna be my number one, and tomorrow you're gonna be my number 10. Like, not like that. Okay, and so this is something that is, you are manifesting it, meaning that you ask the universe to bring your soulmate in. You know, bring that perfect partnership in so that you can grow with them. And again, that's important. Growth together is really important for you. And so that's something that is going to be coming in. All right. So yeah. And because you are a fire sign, you have the ability to choose. You have the ability to choose who the hell you want to fucking date.
Facts.
Like, you have the ability to be like, all right, I'll go on a date with this guy. Yeah. And then tell him, hey, you want to go on a date? Okay. You have the ability to choose who you want to end up with too. So
especially as Aries.
Yeah, Aries. Oh, hell yeah. They're just like, you, me, date tomorrow, 7 a.m. Pick me up. Got it. All right, bye.
And if
that's
the dude
how it goes, usually.
If the dude's intimidated, he's a pussy. Don't even waste your time.
No, air signs love that shit. Like, my fiance, he's Aquarius. He loves when I'm aggressive. Like,
listen, 'tis true.
He does.
You like when women are like, hey, let's go.
Just don't take it too far and show
don't
them.
Don't take it like stalker far.
Well,
big difference.
The stalking thing is sweet. You know, I mean, it's not okay, but it comes from a nice place.
It's romantic.
It is, like a little bit. I think that's my stellium. I think that's why I find it romantic.
I wanted to comment. A part of me was like, oh, but then my Cap was like, wait, no. Like that.
Yeah.
But like, I just want to finish the reading. Remember how I got the Hangman? So like the Hangman, once again, is saying to fall back. And now I get what the Page of Swords is for. So you're not just falling back. You're surrendering to your higher self, Kim. Your ultra bad bitch is like, no, I'm taking over. Like, I'm ready to just completely shine. So you're going to be falling back. This is all about focusing on yourself. And by focusing on yourself, this is what's going to bring your soulmate to start noticing you. Like, holy crap, like, she's glowing, she's shining. And Aries is fire. Everyone wants fire. So
you guys, your reading is so hilarious. So what I got is, first of all, Kim, embody the tower. Like, be the Aries energy of the tower. Like, this is an energy of destruction. Be destruction. And it's like, you have to destroy all these preconceived notions about what your limitations are and what you hope to happen versus what you will simply just make happen. Like, you are making these things happen. You are destroying all of those old rules. Like, forget about arbitrary rules. Forget about anything that you feel like, I have to wait until this happens before I start this or before I start that, before I, step into my true power. And then it's so funny because, I mean, the other two energies are extreme fire energies. We have Knight of Swords, or Knight of Wands, and King of Wands. So with both of these energies, it's about literally embodying a ridiculous amount of confidence. Like, saying pretty much everything that comes to your mind, acting on everything that your heart beats fast for, like living your most passionate truth, and then watching the world around you not become intimidated by it, but to start magnetizing all this stuff in that you've wanted for all this time. And it's almost like you were waiting for permission to be the destructive fire, or that maybe the destructive fire would be too garish and coarse. But the Knight of Wands and King of Wands, it's basically saying, like, be ridiculous. Be ridiculously yourself right now. Like, be just full on Kim to the max, 100%. That's what I feel. Just turn into a box. Yeah. There you go. Ari, yeah, Ari. Ari. Yeah. You can take it to that level, or you can take it to a slightly different level. Either way, but
get some!
Yeah, go get some is what the cards are saying.
Trevor, thank you so much for letting us know. And Jax, no comment. You're the best. All right, Norma, you are next. Norma
Gemini.
3-card reading. Norma's Gemini, nice.
Yes.
Shout out to Gene Gemini. Shout out to the mutable signs, especially Gemini and Sag. I hope you know that North Node is It's basically what we didn't know we've been waiting for, but like that shit is just about every Gemini that was ever made fun of, every Sag that was ever slided, we coming for you. Like you're done. Like
y'all are fucking done. Fucking burned.
All the people who are talking shit on Geminis, they're gonna be silent now.
And Libra's excited to watch because Libra loves watching justice happen.
I fucking love Gemini so much.
I just want to. I want to see this go down. And be like, well, I guess you should have been nicer to them.
Oh my god! I always love Gemini. What do you mean?
Because on March 1st at 3 p.m. you specifically said
fuck every Gemini.
Basically.
It's all good.
Oh, how many cards was it? It's 3 cards, right?
3 cards, yeah.
Okay.
For who?
For
Norma.
Classic Norma.
Gemini sun. Oh. You know what, Norma? I know Mike has Gemini energy. So, Norma, I kind of got the exact same cards that I got from Mike, but the bottom card is different, the 8 of Cups. So I'm going to reshuffle for you, but I still want to interpret this, whereas you're planning your future out and you're also stepping into a new relationship. This is relevant because Mars just left your 7th and is entering your 8th as a Gem Sun. So the whole theme of just Geminis kind of entering relationships, it makes sense to pull, but I'm going to get another spread real quick. The 8 of Cups is saying you're also walking away, but that feeling I get is not disappointing. It's like you're done with a certain chapter. Like you've shared your light. Some people get it, some people don't, but it's time for you to move on. But the reading I'm going to pull for you, underlying theme, is the Hanged Man. Surrender. You're surrendering your mortal self in order to attain your angelic immortal being, which is a recall of your humanity so that you can become celestial. But see, and this is why I like to shuffle. So remember how, and you saw me shuffle, but remember how I pulled the Emperor first? I got the Emperor again. So I really want to double down on that first message. Like you're going to really be securing your power. You're entering a relationship, Norma, but instead of having the 3 of Wands, we have the 9 of Cups. Your wishes are coming true right now. But the main message here is with great power comes great responsibility. Yes, you're Spider-Man now. And this is where you're coming into everything you want. I think, Norma, you've really been tapping into the universe. You want to harness your power. You know you're capable of so much more, and you want to harness it. Well, the universe was like, you know what, Norma? Not only do you want this, you're meant to have this. We've given it to you. But you're going to quickly realize that these enhanced abilities aren't just extra abilities. They come with so much responsibility because you can sense more, you can see more, and it's going to allow you to realize more of a burden that comes because you're going to be doing more. It's not bad, but this is why you might have to just kind of surrender to whatever you can't control, because it's not going to be a bad burden. It's just going to be the burden that comes with getting everything you wished for and having to maintain it pretty much. But I mean, you're just going to be used to it pretty rich though, so there's that too. I don't think you're gonna mind. You're gonna be crying, but you're gonna be wiping hundreds off, like, oh, rich.
Like that Dave Chappelle, like, I'm Oprah rich.
I'm rich. And we have breathe. Of course, as you know, as Gemini suns, our magic is in the breath. So if you do need to, I feel like that was a message for me too. If you do need any type of facilitation through this, the answers will be through the breath. The activation is through the breath. All the mysteries are happening through the breath. And there's some serendipity. You'll be breathing in too. That's what I got.
Awesome. All right, so you want to go, Jax?
Sure.
You just kept jumping the gun, you know, whatever.
So since my card was here first, it's my turn. So Norma, what I pick up for you is King of Cups is saying you've been basically projecting and externalizing all this like empowerment energy recently. You've been like sending it out to so many people. You've been really effective as far as being a good friend, being like a strong emotional support system for other people. The remembrance with King of Cups is that King of Cups doesn't want anyone to rely on him. Like they want people to listen to him, get empowered, and then start doing their own stuff. King of Cups is suggesting that, remember, this has to be something that you are now focusing totally and completely on yourself for. It feels like Ace of Wands is suggesting you already had that realization. You know what? I have to be borderline self-centered, like not in an unhealthy way, not to the point where it's ridiculously egotistical, but I have to focus on me and the things that I need to do, the goals I need to achieve, and the things I deserve to finally attract to myself, the things I finally deserve to have in my hands. And through that, through that powerful fiery energy, it leads you into a quest that's actually one you're really comfortable in. Mike got the 9 of coins. I'm seeing the 8 of coins. So to me, it's a pretty exciting transition as far as being in a quest where it kind of has all the pieces of everything you love. It's very intellectually stimulating. It basically has all this passion energy. It's also got this sort of deep mystery and intrigue. So I feel to you that you're about to essentially step into your perfect soul alignment path. Like you're going to be perfectly on that path as long as you are, first of all, like, you can keep sending out this empowerment energy, but really empower yourself right now in every way possible. Don't let any little thing slide that is like a disrespect, like any small boundary being crossed, like stand up for it as if it's important, because Ace of Wands is suggesting this is like a battle call to say, like, enough is enough. It's time for my new life. And this new life is a new quest, which is going to be littered on the sides of the road with just all these different clues for the quest. Like, oh, like here's this person I just met who just so happens to be involved in this. Here's this opportunity that's here. Here's a financial opportunity. Here's an intellectual opportunity. So you're just going to be swimming in a ridiculous amount of just obvious synchronicities. And it's, what you'll need to be able to take them is to be totally and completely focused on just really bringing yourself to the newest level that you can.
All right. So next, it's my turn now. It's my turn.
You can go last.
So I got the Ace of Winter for you, Norma, and this is the equivalent to the Ace of Swords. Okay, so this is all about, again, like you're starting off a new journey. It's not a new idea. It's not a new road. It's like you kind of like left it, like you went on a little bit of a detour, but that detour actually assisted you with what Jack said. It's having boundaries. That detour assisted you to see how it feels like when you don't have them, and versus how it feels like when you do have them. You started to implement them, and that helped you with empowering yourself and not feeling drained all the time. And so that being said, you're now going back to the road that you were supposed to be on. But again, there's nothing wrong with detours because we learn lessons from them. And so now you have a clear understanding of what it is that you want to do, a clear understanding of where you're going and where you're headed, okay? Again, communication is really important for you, especially because you're a Gemini, but also communicating your desires to people, like sharing. I hear social media. Share, communicate your gifts. What are you here to do? What can you do? Energy healing. You're very psychic, and so when you start to communicate, when you start to use communication tools like social media, you're going to see more people like reacting to your things. You're going to be like, oh, they're going to want to go to you for advice, and they're going to want to even have a monetary exchange due to it. So then you'll see a progression towards that goal or towards that path that you were originally on regarding more financial stability. And that's the reason why you kind of left a little bit, because you're just like, I need more financial stability. I need to learn a little bit more before I go head first onto this journey. And so that's what the Ace of Winter is like. You got a little bit more information, you got a little bit more support, and now you're ready to just do it full on. And then you got the next one you got is the Renewal, which is the Judgment card. So this is all about rebirth. Okay, I always see rebirth and judgment, especially for Gemini. It's kind of like Geminis and Scorpio, they tend to have that cycle of death and rebirth often, very often. Why? Because it's very like it's very key to their souls and how they learn things, you know, and it doesn't necessarily have to be a tragic ending. You know, it's more of like, oh, I learned this cycle. Now it's time for me to move on. Now it's time for me to be rebirthed into something better, you know, into more understanding of your own purpose and soul. And so that's what this is indicating, is that you are leaving this behind. You're ending the cycle, and you're being reborn into what it truly is that you're here to do. Another thing is releasing that as well, like releasing any judgments that you have of yourself, even with people around you, you know, any judgments based on their own like ignorance, because that's what it is. It's ignorance. They don't really know what your soul is here to do, you know. And so communication in that aspect of things, so they can understand you better, will definitely help you. And the next one that you got was the 8 of Winter, which is the equivalent of the 8 of Swords. And this is definitely a motivating card. It's like telling you, hey, you have everything that it takes to succeed in this. If you are following your bliss, following your passion, you're going to succeed. Yes, there's going to be like little bumps on the road and stuff like that. Like everybody has those days, but as long as you still continue to move forward, you will be fine. And this is definitely a very powerful time for you, especially with this year. It's definitely a like choice that you have to make for your health, for your emotional health. It feels, because it feels like you're going to definitely be assisting a lot of people, and because you went on this detour, you just know how to have boundaries now. You just have exactly what you need to assist people, but without attaching yourself to that, the outcome of their healing. Okay, so that's what I have for you, Norma.
Beautiful. Next we have Zakia. Thank you, Zakia. She has a 1 card reading. Let's do it. Oh my God. I feel like everything I do now in spirit and the spirit guides are just giving me mad side eyes.
Right?
Just like, and like I'm more aware of it now than ever. And now I just have to be more oblivious. All right.
Now
so
you have to ignore it. You know, before you were oblivious, now you have to say, I don't care.
Thank you. That's basically
I deserve to be free. You're the little mermaid, you know? You got to be part of this world, you know?
Thank you.
Not part of their world.
That is the greatest compliment I have ever received in my whole life.
Believe it or not, I made it up.
I'm the little mermaid. Thank you.
Just keep swimming.
I've always been a Disney princess my entire life. Thank God.
Yeah. That's totally what I was thinking.
I just need fins now. Oh, I literally got under this.
What? What? Okay.
The sea is calling me.
Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. You got it.
Holy shit.
That's weird.
Right.
Yeah.
Though. I've always felt like a Disney princess on the inside. So, interestingly enough, I got the Magician for you, Zakia. This is, all right. I'm gonna have to read the excerpt for this. You got the Magician. So you have all the abilities. You want all the smoke. I literally got the Tower too. Like you have everything that you need to do right now. And I love that because the main card for you is the Emperor. Like, and this is what I love pulling the Emperor card for women, because it's like you're bringing out your inner boss. I don't see this as you attracting a man, because this will be reflected in a father figure, but I see you being the Emperor, not the Empress. You're already Empress, but it's like you're coming into your Emperor swag. Like, I command you. Here's my authority. You're going to respect. But I see it's like we even got this under this too. It's like some magic emperor shit where like you're commanding the elements themselves to be your bitch. I mean, to really bend to your will. But it's not really about like controlling things. It's a natural authority that you're claiming. But I feel like the Magician is important because you don't have to wait for anything. Like, you have everything you need to materialize what it is you want. And throughout this period, you're coming into like amazing techniques. Never ending stories here. So I'm going to actually read the excerpt. If that's how you say excerpt. Oh, get it, shorty. All right. There is a story woven through the imperfect fabric of life that tells of hurt and loss, rejection and humiliation, self-loathing and arrogance, and all manner of suffering born of unnecessary dramas. It's the old story whose refrain is that you cannot do this, must not go there, should not say that, lest your world come crumbling down. Today, know that none of that is actually true. It is all bullshit. The sky is falling. The voice you hear is just a small, scared, conditioned part of you that got stuck in a lie, wants to protect you and needs to be seen as a victim. Love that lost piece of you. Fear is all it knows. Distorted guidance is preventing you from being true to you. You are not your story, and the narrator simply the voice of your fearful past. Now, intuitively, I'm getting that you're feeling that voice, but that voice is not you. This is the archetype of people who you're going to be blessing with your magic, and they're going to have some reoccurring theme. And with each interaction you have with them, you remind them that they have the magic. They have the magic power. Okay, I get the feelings, Akia, that you were told you're not allowed to be masculine. I got the feeling that every time you've been like told that that you've exercised your masculine power, you've been made to feel shamed for it. And this is literally saying to let your balls swing and be like, no, motherfucker, like I got the power. I'm the man. I wear the pants. Okay.
Literally.
And please enjoy it.
And so I have to go next right after you because of the card that I have. So you drew the Emperor, the 4 numerology. So just so everyone knows, the Emperor is a compilation of the 4 minor arcana, the 4 of Swords, 4 of Wands, 4 of Cups, and 4 of Coins. And this is suggesting that to step into your Emperor self, you have to master the 4 of Wands right now. You have to be able to find your safety and security in other people, in your family, in your friendships. This is basically about really assessing with yourself honestly. If there are any acquaintances around who you don't really trust, now's the time to say, I need to put all of my energy, my attention, my emotional explanations about things, my sort of like soul-to-soul talks with people who really are there with me right now, people who really can support my passion genuinely in such a way that I support theirs, so that I can have this part of the foundation. Because in order to be the Emperor, if this part of if the fire is missing, if the passion and the love is missing, it can create some really devastating problems about becoming too rigid or too domineering, or conversely, being so afraid to be those things that you don't do nearly enough of it at all. So let yourself be supported right now. And the universe is going to present opportunities, whether it's like a social gathering where you just have some fun, whether it's, going to be actually celebrating a particular event, or whether it's something that you yourself decide, like, I need to, kind of call the shots and invite some people to, to hang out that I know are going to have such a positive effect on my heart space. It's not unimportant. It's not random or just a social thing you want to do. It literally is the fuel that will make it so that your battery has enough juice to not only become the Emperor, but to stay there and to continue playing that role and to do everything the Emperor does. The Emperor basically, creates everything he wants for himself, or delegates to other people the process of creation so they can make it for him. And then the system itself, keeps going and going and going and keeping him afloat, as well as everyone else who sort of trusts in him to be that Emperor character. So you'll really have to trust yourself and find the people you trust the most and bring them close to you, both physically, geographically, as well as emotionally right now. That's what I think.
Boom, shakalaka. All right, so I got the 2 of Ariel for you, which is the equivalent of 2 of Pentacles. So again, it seems like there's definitely important choices that you have to make, balancing things out, as well as like Jack stated, it feels like there's definitely changes in your relations with other people. It feels like there's definitely some type of letting go moment, like you're finally going to be like, all right, I can't continue on this journey with this person. I can't it's draining. It's overly draining, emotionally draining. There's just so much that you can do. you know, so much advice that you could give. So even money, like it feels like it's linked to money. It's like so much support, financial support that you could give these people that you're just like, yeah, I'm done. Okay. Cause it's going to definitely be a choice that you're going to choose yourself. You're supposed to, you know, it's not, you're not doing it because you're selfish. You're doing it because if you don't, you're going to drown with them. Okay, that's the truth. The next one you got is the page of Ariel, which is equivalent to the page of Pentacles. And so this is all about opportunities, going for your goals, making sure that when you get an opportunity, you go for it. Don't think about what other people are going to say. Don't think about what they're going to think about. Like it feels like movement forward means that you have to leave them behind, some of them, unfortunately. And that's due to they're not, you know, they're just not at the level with you as supporting, you know, like you're supposed to be supported. Okay. You're the one doing everything. It's time for them to grow on their own. Okay. And so that's what the page's Ariel is going to bring you, that balance that you need, the opportunities that are waiting for you, that you've been wanting for a very long time. And now you don't have anything holding you back. All right. Now you don't have to worry about, am I going to be able to afford this because I just paid for this person's bill or whatever, you know, you don't have that anymore. Okay. That's why you have enough, more than enough, to go for what it is that you want to go for. Okay. The next one is divine guidance. And this is the equivalent of the Hierophant. And so searching for your personal meaning of life, not what people are telling you, what you feel is why you are here. Okay. Asking those deep questions, those deep philosophical questions about what is my motive? Why am I here? What should I do with my life? Am I here to be supportive of others only? Or am I here to support myself and others at the same time? Okay. So that's what these philosophical questions of the meaning of life stems from, is what do you feel your soul is here to do? What is your soul telling you? Okay, listen to yourself. All right. Surround yourself with wise people as well, like that are not going to lead you. They're just going to advise you to lead yourself. All right. That's a big change in mentality right there, and on its own, because there's so many people who believe a wise person is someone who leads, you know, by example. But a wise person is actually someone who will assist you with the tools that you need at that time to grow on your own. Okay. Not someone's going to dictate exactly how you should do it. All right. So that's the difference. And that's what this is coming in as an opportunity for you to connect with people like that, who are going to motivate you, who are going to support you, regardless of what it is that you're choosing for yourself. Okay. So that's what I have for you.
Next, we got Barbara Gallagher. She has the 3-card reading.
I'm a Leo in the year of Saturn return. Ooh.
Shoop.
Here we go.
All right, let's do it. Thank you, Zakio. Glad it resonates. I'm a Leo in year of Saturn return. Amazing. Shout out to Saturn and Capricorn. We are the movers and the shakers right now. Bringing in the new rules. Well, nothing is new, but bringing in the right decisions. There we go. Proper decision making.
Yeah. Organized.
So I love that you said you're a Leo in the year of your Saturn return. This is definitely you stepping into your beauty. I love how I pulled the Emperor for Zakiya and the Empress for you, where you're definitely. This card is a card of abundance, but the vision I had is that all the innate goddess energy and beauty within is now coming out to the surface, especially with the Saturn return. And there's a natural authority with this energy too, very Venusian. Leo is very royal. And so this is more what I'm getting from you, really owning that royalty. We got the Devil card, Capricorn. We got the Sun for the present, and we have the Page of Pentacles, reinvention. So the Devil card is usually like very addictive. I see the Devil card in a positive light. I mean, it's literally next to the light. So it's like bringing into full focus the positive elements of your shadow. Normally unchecked, this is an evil energy. But because the Sun is putting it in check, you're able to actually integrate a whole lot of this. House of Judea, no, we did not get to you yet. Thank you for your patience. And I see this Page of Pentacles as you really reinventing a lot of how, especially with the Saturn return, bringing like a more grounded approach, starting from scratch, but still taking into account your value. This is definitely you walking away from any toxicity and embracing your happiness, embracing positivity, and coming into money that will serve as an investment. But I want you to keep in mind this Devil card, because I feel like, especially if you've been too rigid, there's definitely some partying, or there's definitely a dip into the dark you can gain from, because it's going to be put in the light. And it's next to that light to put in check that darkness potential. And we also have Between Worlds. So this is definitely indicative of us entering Pisces season right now, where with this Mercury retrograde, you're going to be seeing, you know, what is materializing from imagination versus what's real. And one foot being in the reality, one foot being in this spiritual realm, which I have to say, once again, you know, spiritual realm is, I can't say it's a real material place, but it does exist. It is something that definitely hold in hand with this real world. If anything, I feel like Ari is the queen of that realm.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't believe you just read it like that. The cards that you read like that, the integration of the shadow being such an important thing this year, because for me, I got Two of Cups. And a lot of times with Two of Cups, you kind of like intuitively feel that there's this other person, like a new friend or a new business partnership or marriage. Two of Cups, though, to me immediately came across as integration of the shadow. So this is going to be a self-marriage for 2020. 2020 is going to be about finding places within yourself that you think that you need to reject and carve out and remove completely from your life. And actually they need to be accepted, because then they can become manageable. So a lot of times the easiest example to think of is anger. You know, if we try and stop being angry or just try and make ourselves no longer feel anger, we're going to be unable to do that, especially if we're rejecting and judging it and adding that on top. But Two of Cups is suggesting instead to totally and completely accept that about yourself, and then watch how through that acceptance you're able to start redirecting that anger into something positive, like passion or excitement, or, you know, like assertiveness. Like there's a million ways anger can be used in a really beautiful way. And then the Two of Swords is suggesting that this self-marriage is not only going to be happening with your emotions and falling in love with your own emotions, the way you process them, it's going to be happening intellectually as well. Two of Swords is saying, you know, you're going to be kind of like weighing out a totally different ideology than you've ever experienced before, like a very, very new philosophy on life. And people on the outside of you are going to make you feel as though there's only one of two options you have to go down. And it's so important to set down the swords, remove your blindfold, and start walking down the third path, basically your personal interpretation of what you really believe about that. And then Page of Swords says that, you know, from there, it's like, you in 2020 are going to have so many secrets revealed to you from other people, from yourself. You're going to be looking at past situations in a new way with a new lens, and from it you're going to suddenly have a realization, oh my God, the way I thought this story has been going for all this time was not at all what I thought. And you have to decide how you're going to handle it. And it feels like intuitively you're going to have like bizarrely strong intuition. It's going to feel as though it's sharp and accurate and concise. And the Page of Swords is saying that you're going to have to manage that sort of power of the revelation of secrets and be able to use them responsibly, be able to, you know, there's some that, you know, it feels like it's irresponsible to keep them to yourself, and some that will feel irresponsible to keep to yourself. So it's like, you know, which do I do? Like, do I let it out, or do I keep this one in? And so you're going to have to really make strong judgment calls where there's no other person with a frame of reference. So like, you're going to have to actually trust your intuition over the wisdom of other people, because if you try and get their advice on it, you know, they'll only have these biased sort of opinions. And so you'll have to completely trust yourself without any evidence that the way you're handling it's correct. And you'll have to believe that. And I think that that's a key to just unlocking a huge part of your Leo power, especially this year, especially with this year. Because like, we have just some pretty magical Aquarian energy happening this year. And it feels like this is a big opportunity for you to become who you really are.
All right, the first card I pulled for you is the Lover's card. And again, it's like two energies coming together to create something like pretty much like building an empire together. You know, that's what I always see, like Leo and whoever is their partner, they're definitely going to succeed in whatever it is that they want to build together. But also there's an emotional factor to this, where the commitment is not just superficial. There's a deeper connection, a deeper emotional discovery of the self through this partner. Okay, is definitely very watery energy. So maybe diving deep into Scorpio, you know, type of energy when it comes to emotions, and understanding that both light and dark, both uncomfortable emotions as well as very awesome emotion matter in this dynamic, because it has to be expressed somehow through the what they're showing me is through your relationships with other people. This is how it's expressed, but with this particular person, it's expressed to a deeper depth. Okay, like deeper oceany, watery depth. Okay, so it also feels like there is definitely power behind that, wielding your own power behind the choices that you are making with this person. Okay, making sure that you express your own ideas, making sure that you are on the same page with them. All right. So the next one you got was the Knight of Ariel, and the Knight of Ariel is the equivalent to the Knight of Pentacles. And this is about, you know, the Knight of Pentacles is slow to commit. Is slow to, they're very analytical. If it makes sense to them, they'll go for it. But if it doesn't, they need more information, right? And so this is definitely about you accomplishing in the way that, if you really want to put yourself out there when it comes to, you know, business and career, you really need to get more information. Okay, you really need to plan ahead. You really need to watch for your own self as well. Say, they're giving kind of like an example. Say there's an opportunity, you know, that for you to thrive in something. Say there's some type of like opportunity for you to make more money, to be out there in the public eye and have more of a leadership role. So then they're asking you, okay, but you got to ask more questions. All right, you got to make sure that you're doing this for yourself, not just for someone else. Okay, you got to make sure that you're listening to your intuition over someone else's advice, or whether or not you think you deserve it or not. Okay, that's a big thing right there. When we have this feeling of I am undeserving of something, then it'll kind of like attract those people who will tell us we are undeserving. Okay, it'll be like, well, you didn't do X, Y, and Z, and this person did X, Y, and Z, therefore they deserve that. And so it's really important for you to just heal that about yourself and understand that, hey, you know what? I do deserve the best. I do deserve everything that I want in life. Okay. And then we have the devil, okay, or decision making right here. So that's where it's coming from. It's a time for you to heal that aspect of yourself where you're like, I don't know if I deserve this. I don't know if I'm going to be supported. I don't know if my family is going to, you know, have my back on this. I don't know if the, you know, like the people that I love are gonna definitely assist me with this. So definitely based on self-confidence, definitely based on not overly I would say you're overly criticizing yourself based on what you think should be done and or what your family thinks should be done. Okay. And so it's definitely important for you as a Leo as well to just reject some of that, because again, within you, you believe it's important. Okay. That's where it's coming from. You were taught that it is important to listen to what your family wants you to do or what your family wants you to be. And so you have to release that programming and heal it, because you deserve more than that. You deserve more. You don't have to be limited. Okay. You are limitless, and you have to hone in on that fire energy of like, fuck limitations. You know, we're going to freaking transmute this shit right now. Okay. And so that's what this is all about, is making the choice for yourself, making sure that you are definitely healing things that need to heal in order for you to get out of your own way, in order for you to succeed in life. Okay. So that's what I have for you.
Next, we have Andrea Sokransky. I wanted to say the last name because we have two Andreas. So she has a 1-card reading. By the way, I totally never expect to be on as long as we are. Thank you guys so much for, you know, the support and for enjoying these readings as well. It's definitely really amazing.
You guys are like chilling with us for like 3.5 hours, and it looks like it's all the same people. Like, you know, there's a few to just keep being added, but it's like it's literally like 77 of you, all in separate states across the world, are just like sitting there with us right now, just like laughing at different things. It's crazy.
Shout out to the Midwest.
Specifically shout out to the Midwest, because no one ever gives you guys credit.
I love the Midwest. It's the
Midwest is great.
Ever.
Andrea, you queen of the world right now. I want to let you know. So I'm gonna draw another card for you, but I just wanted to share that message. Queen of your own world. All right, so underlying thing we have is surrender. However, the main card here is, okay, I take that back. I need to stop doubting myself. All right. I got the Empress, so I was like, okay, maybe the cards didn't shuffle right? And when I got the Empress, the main card was the 4 of Cups, but I was like, okay, let me just shuffle again. So I shuffled again. I got the same main card. So I'm gonna take that.
Oh, it's almost like I also got the 5 of Cups. What?
Interesting, which is like right next to it, right? So I'm gonna keep the Empress energy. I'm gonna hold down with that. So this is definitely about you tapping into your inner Empress. I think you're surrendering to your higher self, which is this queen self, but you're having to, and this is very Hangman card too. It's just like contemplation. It's really just falling back and letting your own emotions and your own energy communicate with you, because it's literally going to come out of thin air. And this really resonates with this TikTok card I have. Once again, it's like stuff coming towards you. Comes on top of blessed, but I'm going to read the excerpt for this.
Mike, stop doubting yourself.
Yeah.
It's out the head. Slap you to next Tuesday.
I got the TikTok too. All right. When humans created time, everything changed and contracted. People have come to look at life in a linear way, imagining that the past is behind them and the future is ahead of them. But what if that isn't true at all? What if everything, creativity, beauty, chaos, and order were happening now in a glorious timelessness?
What?
You have all the time in the world to co-create the life you desire, so release your agenda, let go of your needs to shape each moment to your expectations, knowing that what is yours will never be withheld from you. Miracles are here right now and always show up when you need them, right on time. You need to sit with your feelings, because there's what you think's going on, and I think your soul is knocking on your heart. Like, I think you need to feel something different than you felt, and all you got to do is just contemplate how you feel about everything, and your emotions will put you on. It's Moon and Cancer card. I am complete.
Yeah, that's interesting. For me, I got 5 of Cups, so I got the continuation of the story. To me, it's like also there's this whole self-reliance theme to it. Also a self-appreciation, though, because with Five of Cups, there's often like this disconnect that's happening communication wise with a few of the people that we're connected to. Oftentimes it's like there's this reflection over the past. To me, with Five of Cups, it's saying that in the near future, it's going to be like all these weird situations keep coming up that are keeping you like apart from people that normally would be some sort of security blanket, or they would sort of act as a source of information. And so Five of Cups is saying the purpose for this is, you know, Mercury is basically going to keep it constantly just out of reach so that you're following this singular path of you, and that you're not, you know, you're not getting over these emotions, these extremely deep emotions about the past, but it's more so like all of the weight that they still have within your spirit is going to slowly be shed like a skin. And once you shed it, you know, you will be a newly shed mermaid, and you'll be able to, you know, traverse the land and the sea. You'll be able to be in the realm of spirit, as well as, you know, the realm of emotions and the deepest understandings and hidden secrets, as well as, you know, the land of consciousness and the civilized energy. It feels like, you know, this is all about healing right now. It feels like it's all about letting some of this old weight go once and for all and becoming who it is you really are. But the thing is, just don't take it as a bad sign when some certain people aren't showing up. You'll know that they mean well and that they would be there, but they just can't. And the universe is going to make sure of it. They'll be like just out of reach. So that's what I'm feeling.
All right. So what I got for you is the King of Raphael, which is the equivalent of the King of Cups. So again, emotions, it's like definitely tapping into that. It feels like you already gotten to that point of accepting aspects of yourself, especially when they're uncomfortable, especially the uncomfortable, like the maybe the rage that you feel, maybe the sadness, because it comes from sadness, you know. And so you're becoming more comfortable with that, with feeling those emotions, because you're understanding where's that coming from. Okay, you're understanding rage comes from sadness. Sadness, where does it come from? From being disappointed, from being let down, from, you know, different things. Okay, so it's definitely something that you are trusting now more than ever. Because you are intuitively connected in that way as well. So you're very empathic with that. You have empathic abilities, meaning that you know exactly how other people feel. You know exactly what to say and what to do to make them feel better. But you did, at that past moments in the past, you've neglected your own needs and emotions to kind of like take care of everyone else. But now that you're coming into alignment again, you're feeling that pull towards yourself, and you're feeling that that you finally have realized that, you know what, I am trusting myself better nowadays. Like, I am making sure that I am taking care of number one now, as well as you're being more generous with your time and your time for yourself. Okay, so there's a great balance in there, and there's definitely a more refined energy when it comes to your emotional maturity when it comes to you, okay, specifically, because you already know a lot of things emotional wise for other people. You already can pick that up, and you can definitely, you know, give them the best advice ever. But now it's about looking within and giving yourself the best advice ever. Okay, so then I got another one is the Four of Ariel, which is again this is the equivalent to the Four of Pentacles. So this is definitely you giving and receiving. Okay, that flow coming and going, you know. Your cup is full, and so you give from your cup to others, but you still fill your cup up again. So again, it's an emotional thing, making sure that you are taking care of yourself, as well as when you do have and more than enough, then you can share it with others. And that then plays out in a way where you are able to have financial abundance come in, where you are not giving your last dollar to the homeless guy down the street, you know, when you actually just give them like 10 cents and you keep the rest so that you can have more than enough for whatever occasion arises, you know. And so you're definitely seeing that pattern become balanced again. Okay, and then you finally got the Queen Queen of Ariel, which is the Queen of Pentacles. So you're finally actualizing your dreams. You're finally nurturing yourself. You're finally having compassion for yourself, and you have the ability to make anything happen again. You know, you have the ability to manifest that peace that you want, the abundance that you want, the love that you desire. Okay, and so that's where you're heading. Okay, you're already there. Actually, you're already like on that road. Okay, so that's what I have for you.
Next, we have Master Nuda. I don't know what to ask. Connect with my higher self and serve me the truth. I'm here for a reason. All right, bruh. He got the 3 card. So, yeah, let's get it popping.
Nuda, Kanuta. You're welcome. I don't know which one. Oh. What, did he get 3 cards?
He got 3 cards, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, all right.
Divine masculine energy.
Oh yeah.
This is very interesting. Your higher self. All right. Looks like you are your higher self, but your higher self is wanting you to dive deep into the realms of, it's so amazing. Lissy commented the devil sign emoji, but I do have the devil card here. I think, okay, so I think because you are a higher order celestial being and you incarnated, you didn't have a lot of access to your higher abilities as a young age, because I mean, there's no direct application to needing it, but now you're in your 30s and you're ready to kind of connect to a lot of your power. So you've been working on a lot of these projects, and this is like the final download pack to kind of like add that limitless juice to it. Not to say you haven't before, but the devil card is saying that at the depth of your power, it's beneath your inner toxicity, because this is meant to be purified. So your higher self wants you to make the devil your bitch. And this is actually very amazing, because it's like you're having to take the reins off of everything that's pretty much that you have allowed to take the reins on you. I think you trolled this. You kind of let it believe that it had power over you, and now you're like, psych, like I'm taking it back. So you're taking your power back from your own inner, like, but see, the devil here isn't really a bad being. It's just a massive energy that needs direction in your case. And it also comes with the soulmate card energy. See, this is the card of purity. So we have with her this Knight of Swords energy, and then with this masculine energy, which is probably you, the Four of Swords. This is almost like the lady is the prince kissing you to wake up. It's pure gender role reversal. Now, are you waiting for a knight in shining armor to kind of wake you up? Maybe it might not happen that way, but it's almost as if the insight from a soulmate is going to kind of help snap you back. Not out of toxicity, but just to kind of help activate certain energies. If anything, see this connected to the Knight of Wands energy too. And we have mending. So you're definitely clearing away any like toxicity in and around you and mending relationships as such. So you could be in relationships with your family and friends that are reflecting this toxicity, and the more you work with that, the more your relationships with them are going to thrive. But so I'm complete.
This is for Kanuto, right?
Yeah, that's for
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. It's exactly what.
It's crazy.
I've been
It's
talking to
super
him.
crazy. I love the reading you just did. That was such
on.
a cool style of doing it.
I appreciate you.
Now I am next before Ari, and I'm starting with the
Which I was the one in the middle originally, but fucking Libra,
I'm just mixing things up. So Knight of Cups. Knight of Cups is totally connected, of course, to the Knight of Wands that you have. So Knight of Cups is suggesting, Kanuta, that you definitely are going to want to avoid some of the big challenges for you are going to be in the form of people. They're going to be people who are helpful, but essentially they're trying to steer you into a different direction. And so you're put in this really difficult position of saying, do I accept losing a little bit of my alignment to be farther along, or do I stay in alignment and lose this person? It feels like also there's going to be some conflicts around you that you're going to have the option to step in and solve, but you're going to want to avoid that. No matter how tempting it seems, it is so important for you to allow other people to fix their own problems right now, because if you try and intervene in this, it's going to end up costing you so much more energy than it looks like you'll gain in the initial stage. And then Two of Cups, like I was seeing earlier, to me, in this particular sense, Two of Cups is representing partnerships. You're going to be finding a lot of really good friends, a lot of good business allies. And it feels like, just like Knight of Cups is saying, there's some really difficult ones. There are some really positive ones as well. These are this is like lifelong friend energy. This is, really romantic as well. It's funny that romance was already brought into this, because I think there's a connection here between your business life, your romantic life. And then also with Ten of Swords is saying that, to me, you've got to remove 9 of these swords. You have to remove 9 of them, because you are sharpening your focus completely. You are moving in a direction with extreme speed, which almost runs the risk of running into the Knight of Swords and being too fast, but you're not there yet. So you're continuing to move with a lot of speed. Ten of Swords is saying remove 9 of these things that might hold you back. So essentially, if there's 9 details or 9 alternative projects or situations that, they only seem like they're taking up a little bit of time, it's enough. It only takes one extra sword being stabbed with it to hurt. One extra sword is enough. So just remove 9 of these, and then so that you can just stay in a positive confrontation with just the one sword. That's what I see.
And that's what you always say, right? It's like, that's what I always say.
Oh, yeah. That's what I always say.
All right. So, Kanuta, you got Ganesh. So, I chose the masculine deck for you because I was led to this particular energy for you in order for you to take action on certain things in your life. So Ganesh is the representation of first of all, Ganesh is always seen as the abundance god as well as the obstacles, okay? And it could be a protective god as well. So this one in particular, we're going with obstacles in this energy. What are the perceived obstacles? What is it that you created for yourself that you perceived as an obstacle? Because you are in that energy of Ganesh, because Ganesh creates obstacles as well as takes them away. All right, so you are in that creating obstacles and taking them away energy, okay? So we're kind of remembering what you promised yourself, remembering that you have your own choices to make. You don't have to wait for anyone. You don't have to wait for anything to happen for you to take action, okay? So Ganesh is asking you, what obstacles are perceived? What obstacles can we start taking action through? Not against, but through, going through these obstacles so that you learn whatever it is that you need to learn and move on, okay? Stronger than ever. So the next one you got is the Green Man, and this one's about growth, abundance, okay? So when you start going through your obstacles, when you start learning what it is that you set yourself up for, because again, you set it up, all right? You are the one that created these setups, these little games, these obstacles, these lessons for yourself. And so the Green Man's saying, okay, now that we're done, what are we going to focus on now? What are we going to grow right now? And it's definitely an empire that's ready for you to take over. It's something that was already set in stone, and now you have to just build off of it, okay? So the Green Man is telling you it's time for you to hone in on all of the energy and focus it on one thing, okay? And building that one thing, and from there refocus to something else. So you find that abundance in you creating something that'll bring you wealth, okay? And then we have Loki. the trickster energy. So the trickster energy is sacred. A lot of people don't like, there's a misconception about the trickster energy, big time. So a lot of people think, oh no, Loki's gonna fuck things up. No, Loki's here to show you what's already fucked up that you refused to see. Okay, and that's what Loki brings. Is like, it's kind of like telling you, okay, you know, yeah, that looks like a great house, and then boom, all right, I'm gonna take away this brick and everything's just gonna fall apart. Okay, so that's what it is. That Loki energy, you're here to reveal what it is that you need to let go of. Okay, it's here to reveal like what it is that you had set up for yourself that you need to let go of now. Okay, and that's why all of these aspects are within you. All of these, the Ganesh, the Green Man, and Loki are within you, and so you have to work with them. All right. If something's not working out the way that you planned, it's because Loki's like, yeah, you didn't plan it that well. You know, if you have this idea of like going after, like, especially for romantic, like waiting for that, like, how was it you, Mike, that said the knight in shining armor? If you have that fantasy of like the knight in shining armor here to rescue me, or I'm the knight in shining armor here to rescue, you know, whoever, Loki's gonna be like, oh, let's see how thick that armor is. Okay, it's gonna pierce that armor so that you can understand that you are here to rescue yourself and rescue you only. Okay, so it's definitely they're not setbacks. It's more like lessons learned so that you can see exactly where you need to focus your energy on, where you need to rebuild, and also where and what is going to make you that money that you desire, that prosperity, that abundance that you desire, you know, and what is going to even solidify a romantic relationship. What is it? What actions do you need to take for that to happen? Okay, so that's what I have for you, Kanuta.
Beautiful. Next, we have Zach Lantz, who has a 3-card question reading. Andrea, aka Zach, rather. Oh. Boom. Zach, luck, fortune. What's up, yo? We got evolution. The underlying theme of this for you is evolution. And this is nice. And this is the evolution that comes with stepping into the next level, enhancing everything that you currently on, and literally stepping to the next level. But the thing I love about the Wheel of Fortune is you can't win $5 million in the lottery if you don't pay that $1. You have to take that chance. When you pay the Wheel of Fortune, there is a chance you will lose. That's the only thing about the wheel that it you know, when you see it, it's like, talk to that chick, talk to that crush. Yeah, she might say no, but there's a huge chance she might actually like you. So it's about riding the wave of luck. But in this case for you, it's totally geared towards evolution. So I love this because the past, you've reflected on your disappointments. You've reflected on what hasn't worked for you. You've reflected, let me find out, I pulled Jackson's reading. You've reflected on like certain things that might have failed, or certain things you might have been sad about. And now everything moving forward is just literally, what's the word? Expediting your success, and this transformation is tied to your evolution. So the 8 of Wands is like, now that you finally released the past that might have been clinging to you, or that you might have been holding on to, everything is just going to rocket propel you forward, this transformation and evolution. And I want to read this card. It's Poised, Overcomer. Being ready. You can be as assured that you are ready for anything right now. You know what you need to do. You know what you need to. Your skills are sharp. You've come to this place armed with wisdom and knowledge. and you sense a new phase of your life about to begin. People respond to your confidence and trust you. This is an auspicious time to begin new things. You are poised and set for victory, Zach. Let's get it. I'm complete.
Go, Jax. Just kidding.
Like these ones? Okay. So first of all, I start off with 8 of Wands. So 8 of Wands, yeah, no, you're definitely in a place right now where you have to aim for the highest possible goal. You have to suggest to yourself, okay, so there's this one thing I'm thinking of doing right now that is very realistic, and it follows a timeline, and it looks like it would yield like relatively good results that are sustainable. And so it's like, but the 8 of Wands is suggesting, what if you aimed way higher than that? What if you aim for the thing you actually really want for yourself, and like the results you really want for yourself, and you understand it is going to be risky, and it will eventually lead you to the Wheel of Fortune where your fate will be decided. But the 10 of Cups suggests, like, hey, in between those two places, your ability to make friends, your ability to find the right partnerships and the right people in your life, and to connect with them and draw strength from them and be able to move further in your journey with them is incredibly powerful. Like, you think you're going up to the Wheel of Fortune alone, but if you set lofty goals for yourself, the true things you really want, and you align yourself with the people that want to see that happen for you and actually are on the same path themselves, then when you get to the wheel, you're not going to be alone. You're going to be moving from winter into spring instead of the, you know, summer into fall. So it's time for that. It's time for you to take the real journey that you're capable of, not to do good at this journey that you know, could do for sure, that's simple and to the point, but, you know, to take the exciting, great journey that you really desire to do, because that's the kind of life you deserve and the story you deserve to tell 30 years from now, you know?
Nice. All right. So what I got for you is perspective, and this is the Hangman. So again, it's kind of like contemplation. All right. Like both Mike and Jax were saying, it's like you have to contemplate on what it is that the direction that you're going towards. Another thing is being different, thinking differently from what you are expected to be like, societally speaking. There is a uniqueness to you, unique kind of like ideas and things like that. And sometimes you want to just color in the, you know, in between the lines. You don't want to go out of the, you know, like the little comfort zone that you might have or you have set up. So it's kind of like there's an opportunity for to get out of that box and go like towards what it is that someone has never even thought of before, you know, something very unique, something very different from what has been you know, accomplished before. So paving your own path. All right. Don't just go towards the path that everybody has gone towards. You know, it's more like being your own self, looking towards your goals in a different way. It's not like kind of like being inconsiderate of other people's advice on this. It's more like just listening to what resonates and then leaving the rest behind. Like, okay, this works for me. That doesn't work for me because I'm not that person. All right. And so that's what the whole Hangman is all about. It's just having a different point of view and being comfortable with that. All right. And the next one you got is divine guidance. This is a Hierophant. And this is about, again, you are being placed in a position of authority. Okay. You're being placed in a position of influence. All right. And so with that position, it comes great responsibility. It also comes great alignment with different points of view, with different unique souls. It also feels like there is, you are the center of this project and everyone else is going to support this project full force. Okay. So whatever unique idea you have, you are going to be implementing it, and then everything else is going to fall into place through the support structure that you are creating within, you know, your connections with other people. Okay. So the next one is the Emperor card. So this is where you're headed. You are the Emperor. You are building your own empire. You are delegating. You are being a fair ruler as well as a very compassionate one. You are very stable and efficient in your work. And you're also seeing how you can take charge of the situation when it comes to making choices for the betterment of yourself and others. Okay, so it's not just the emperor being in charge of like everything and saying my word is the law. The emperor is like, okay, my word is the law, but do you have more insight? Like, how can I maneuver this power and uplift other people as well? Okay, so that's where you are headed. It's like you are going into a position of authority and power and influence, and therefore you are thinking about how are these things going to affect other people, and that's a good thing. All right, that is how you should be thinking. All right, as someone like that. All right, so that's what I have for you.
And next we have, hello from the land down there. Oh, wrong one. Micravinity, who wants a 3-question reading. Awesome.
Okay, that's Liz. She's a Virgo.
Liz, awesome.
Virgo.
For her husband, the Libra, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I think yeah. But she has like different. What else does she have? I think she has this. I don't know.
She has multiple husbands?
No. I'm
Yeah,
talking about her placement.
How many husbands does she have? Okay.
She has 10. All right.
Liz has been keeping this for all of our readings. She never told me about anyone.
Oh, it's for her hubby? It's for her husband? Okay.
I believe so.
Thank you, Brooke. We just got your request.
Which Brooke?
Brooke Hayden.
You're welcome, Zach.
How's it going, Brooke? Oh my God, it's like everyone I ever do readings with is here tonight.
All right, they all showing up today.
Awesome. Yeah, thanks, guys.
All right.
Like back
Yay.
to back. You're all coming in triads too. There's like 3 of you in a row.
If this is for
Liz's husband.
okay, we got the Chariot for him. So the underlying theme is have your vision on the finish line, screw everything else, and just keep marching forward. You got the momentum. You're destined for victory here. The only way you will lose is if you stop trekking forward. This is amazing because there are naysayers, but these haters are in your past. There has been miscommunication. I don't even see this as haters as much as just miscommunication and some kind of friction. Because at current, you swagging. I mean, we literally got the victory. I love how the main card is victory, the underlying theme is victory, and you're stepping into celebration. So it's very important because there's a stark contrast between some type of like defeat or empty victory into like, you know, you coming into leadership, people admiring you, and you just collecting the bag and the W. Congratulations. So the bonus oracle card I have is clean it up, but I don't know if that really applies. I have clean it up.
That totally applies.
All right, never mind. Clean it up.
Totally applies.
Is that an elk? Or
Yeah,
looks like
with
a
the
deer?
broom.
Okay. Think about the representation of the animal too.
So
Connect with it.
okay. Almost stranger than fiction. That's amazing. I almost feel, Felix, that your victory is cleaning up whatever miscommunication there was. But it's almost as if there were naysayers that were like trying to hate on you, and then you showed improved, and now they're like, oh, never mind. I feel stupid now. Doubting you now. Oh, and I'm complete. Thank you.
That's so awesome. Well, all right. You know what? It's your turn this time.
Oh, thank you. Oh, glorious Jax Atlantis. Finally.
You're welcome. You are welcome. You have earned my favor with your silence.
Oh my goodness. All right.
Oh, holy Jax. Thank you. I worship at your altar.
I appreciate your worship. Your worship is
His
great.
celestial majesty.
You've been killing it with the worship recently.
Yeah.
You actually get 400 worship points.
Oh my
So
God.
that's a lot. That's a lot of worship points. Okay.
All right. So this is for Felix, Liz's husband. So you got the 6 of Autumn. And the Six of Autumn is the Six of Pentacles. So this is all about things coming to fruition, like your plans finally like showing up as you wanted them to. Like there's kind of like this, like Mike said, there's an ending of a cycle happening. There's people that you you know, left behind. There's drama that you left behind. So now you're moving forward, okay? You're moving forward into realizing your fullest potential, as well as bringing your family with you. So this is kind of like an unexpected flow of money for you guys to finally go towards the movement, or actually moving somewhere that you've been wanting to move to, okay? So it feels like there is definitely, that's coming soon. Like you guys are definitely going to be moving to the location that you want to move to, okay? So that you can start off afresh, all right? Fresh new energy, fresh new abundance, prosperity, and harmony, okay? So that's what this one is representing, is that flow and unexpected assistance in that direction, okay? So the next one is the Princess of Autumn, which is the equivalent to the Page of Pentacles. So you, my friend, are going to be asked to learn a little bit more about certain things, like certain things that you probably have been wanting to learn about. Like, and I hear the mysteries, right? So I hear like ancient Egyptian, like Book of the Dead, for example. I hear like something to do with Anubis, as well as like the ancient gods. So kind of going back to your roots, kind of going back to understanding your magic, where it comes from, okay? Like lineage, all of that. Like island as well. Like I feel like there's an island lineage. I feel like there's definitely you know, Egyptian lineage. I feel like there's a lot of combination of energies that you're going to start to explore, that are going to assist you in learning more about your soul, your purpose, as well as your abilities. Okay, you have tremendous abilities, all right? And so that is going to assist you, and it's going to assist your family in making you know, this spiritual business happen, all right? So the next one I have is release. So release is about letting go of the past, letting go of like the heartbreak that happened, you know, making sure that you understand that, hey, you know what, they just made me stronger. You know, what I went through with these people just made me stronger. It made me propel myself out of that, you know, situation. It made me want for a better life for myself and my family. It made me want to be, you know, the best version of myself that I needed to, or I need to be, okay? And it's not just for your family, it's for you, okay? So that it can assist you with your self-confidence. It can assist you with connecting with your intuition as well, so that you can assist other people who might have had the similar cycle as you did in your life, and how to maneuver, or how to heal that, and how to integrate those lessons that they learned as well. Okay, so that's what I have for you, Felix.
And I've got Four of Swords. It's pretty clear that, you know, right now when it comes to your goals, you're going to want to set ones that don't drive you insane. Like specifically, you know, have like a very crystal clear vision in mind of what it is you do desire, and then give yourself extremely achievable steps over the next few days, while getting like a good amount of rest and relaxation. Because in order for you to make this happen, it has to be from a place of the 4 numerology. It has to be from a place of stability and consistency. It has to be some, yeah, exactly. And it feels like that. Thank you, I appreciate that. And then it leads you to judgment. Basically, once you feel like you've crossed that threshold, it's kind of like what Michael was saying when it was like people were doubting you, and that was like a big deal. People were doubting you. They saw you improved. Judgment basically says that you have the ability to not only do this, but to finally prove to yourself and fully acknowledge you can do it. Because there's a huge difference than, you know, going for it with your actions and genuinely believing and feeling in spirit that you're capable of reaching this new height for yourself. And as far as like what this new height would look like, it's just like Ari got, you know, Page of Coins. It's a very powerful creativity converting into financial income, converting into abundance and financial stability. I'm feeling absolutely with this 4. To me, I feel like a majority of this info about whatever, you know, a physical geographical move you guys are about to make It's going to come through around the end of April, most likely. And Page of Pentacles is saying that you guys are going to meet it with the income that you need. You know, you're going to meet it with the financial stability you need. And of course, though, this is all still pointing towards a journey. You know, this is, I mean, to me, 2020 is when it finally, like once you hit 2021, that's when you feel like, okay, now I feel like I am living the Four of Swords. And everything up to that point is a journey to get there. But like, it's so positive. It's so like, so rich with opportunity.
Yay!
Yeah.
Lots of abundance. Lots of.
I know. It's all over the place today.
Yeah. Laura, you literally read my mind. That was literally what I was about to do. I'm glad we're on the same page. So next we have Michelle, then we have Zenarda, then we have Laura Beniquez, then we have Carolyn, then we have Jacqueline. Then number 6 is going to be Katiana. Then we have Marianne, who I think is Trevor. Then we have Robert,
What?
Alexander, and Brooke. So I think we have like 11. Next, of course, is Pure Romance by Michelle. She has a 3-card reading.
Okay.
Michelle. She was asking about direction moving forward, pretty much, because she's had she bought a reading from us last week, and it actually assisted her in a lot of the things that were going on. But now she wants a little bit more of like, okay, what should she do with like direction moving forward, things like that. So that's what she asked earlier.
For those of you who are still, thank you. For those of you who are still watching now, by the way, I'm getting a message that, because I don't think this doesn't apply to everyone, because there's been like an emerging vision. There's been like an emerging synchronicity or sign that since 2012 has been like looking at you. And the reason why it doesn't apply to everybody is that, I'm gonna pull 4 cards for you. The reason why it doesn't apply to everybody is that some people were able to see it very clearly. This wasn't a distraction. It really depends on how well your sun and moon connect with Neptune. So for some of you, you connect directly with Neptune. You've had no problem seeing this vision. If anything, it's been a problem to have other people see the vision. For some of you, you know you're being communicated something, but it's just not clear. Like you don't know how to make sense of these signs. Like you get it, but you don't. This Mercury retrograde is making it purely clear for you, okay? And it's gonna come into profound quality. So we do have the Page of Wands for you, Michelle. This is actually saying get excited, because you're not only coming into some exciting news, but it's really wanting you to rev up your sexual energy and to be willing to take risks you're not used to. Now this makes sense because we have celebration. You're literally walking away from that which doesn't serve you. I think you finished something. This could even be disappointment, but doesn't matter because you're stepping into victory and celebration. And I really wanted to pull this bonus 4th card that came out, the Wheel of Fortune. I think that's why you're going to be excited, because you're going to get the keys to a new car. And it's like, oh my gosh, I have so much room for activities.
A lot of sexual activities.
Oh yeah. Okay, so that really stuck out to me. The 3 of Cups following Chariot, wherever you're going, it's cause for a celebration. And we also have new life. There we go. No wonder you're excited. It's a whole new life you're stepping into and embarking. And I'm also gonna pull Blessed for you too, because you the shit. You amazing. I'm not gonna say you the shit. Oh, I also have Milk and Honey. I'm gonna say you're the bee's knees. There we go. Much better. I'm complete.
Your Honor, shall I go?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I've handed off the reins. You are now Go on, my child.
Bless me, Father. All right, so next is life experiences for Michelle. This is all about the Tower energy, but not in the way that it's gonna just upheave everything that you're working towards. It's more like understanding that there are some things that you want to do that need more time okay? And so it's like a redirection in the way that you are going to refocus your energy into something that you were already working towards, but now you're being told, just focus on that, okay? The other thing is going to come in time, but we have to refocus you into what it is that you need to accomplish now. Okay, so that's what that one's about. And then you got the 10 of Autumn, and this is the 10 of Pentacles. And so this is all about taking the next step for your financial stability as well as romantic stability, all right? So there feels like there is going to be time being invested in a partnership, okay? In a romantic partner, all right? So that's like might pull that like sexual energy or whatnot. So it does feel like you are planning you really do desire someone that's your equal. You really do desire like that intimate relationship with someone, especially emotional. So there seems to be this wanting of this, and also kind of being fulfilled emotionally by this, as well as with your family energy. So it feels like the 10 of Autumn is propelling you towards that stability that you desire, towards creating that family that you desire, as well as the business that you want, that is going to assist with the stability when it comes to monetary stability itself. So definitely investing time on and effort on what it is that you want at this time will be helpful, as well as trying to find the perfect person to share your life with. All right, so the next one is the 6 of Winter. This one is about changes coming. All right, they're coming. They're literally there at the door. You know, all you have to do is open that door. You're finally feeling the relief of the stress, all of the troubled times, all of the it feels like you're definitely going to be relocating. You're definitely going to have a change of pace as well as change of environment. All right, and so that's what the change is coming from. Is like this person in particular that's coming in is going to open your eyes to different possibilities. Maybe you're going to travel with this person. They're going to be your travel buddy. Maybe they're going to show you a different way of being, of learning, of existing. All right, so it feels like this is definitely going to pay off in the end if you invest the time and effort towards that. Okay, so that's what I have for you.
Yeah, what I got is starting off, we've got Knight of Cups. There's definitely going to be a lot of genies appearing in your life. There's going to be a lot of romantic energy genies, just friend genies. But the thing about these genies is essentially they're people with huge opportunities. They're people that can actually just so happen to be aligned with situations that would make your life a lot different and a lot better. And what you'll have to do is Knight of Swords. You'll have to make sure you're not rushing to conclusions, saying this person is just, you know, they're sort of living in this dream or whatever. They're not really here in reality with me. And also don't immediately jump on what they're saying either. So you're going to have to be able to find the balance of the Knight of Swords. It's also saying that for you yourself, you are totally in a place of constant movement right now. This is yellow solar plexus energy. This is the orange sacral energy and the red root. It's like financial stability, romance, as well as general like confidence and just getting your life in order is like the heaviest influx of energy right now. And the 4 of Swords says that it's actually through this intensity, ironically, that you'll be able to relax, because it's at least it's like an extremely healthy, positive intensity. So you might feel like you're going crazy because of how happy you are, but hey, at least you can kind of sleep well with that. You know, at least you feel like at least things are going well. So it feels like, you know, it's important not to question that. You know, to let this very bizarre experience unfold, because there's a lot of really good things in it.
Next, we have House of Judea with the 3-question reading. Mrs. Inarto.
I'll be back.
Oh, I was literally just about to say I'm gonna go grab some water, and if possible, just walk around for 5 minutes. I have Mars and Gemini, so I have to like literally move like every hour, or I'm gonna die. So I'll be right back, but I'll miss you guys.
All right, well, I'll start while you guys are gone, and then I'll talk a little bit. Thank you, House of Judea. Your support is always valued, much appreciated. Right off the bat, I'm getting that you're not really awakening this. Actually, you've had this since birth, but I think you're finally ready to like use it more. And Spiritual Gorilla, I think there's like 8 left in line now. This is important because it's with your eyes. It's like you're able to translate, my bad, you're able to transfer the influence and desires of your inner world with just your eyes. And if anything, it's almost as if like your own words cannot catch up to how quickly the energy moves. And you're working more with speaking with your energy body, more with your words, or finding ways to let your physical body language and your words align so that you don't have to say as much, because your energy body is on fire. Like, you can still say it, but people are catching on to what you mean because your eyes are doing all the communicating. And it's not even as much as like looking a certain way. It's like just looking at people and beaming the information in their eyes, like, zoop. And then you say it and it's more like confirmation because they already heard it like energetically. Anyway, we have the 8 of Cups for you. The 8 of Cups is talking about going on a spirit quest. Spirit is calling you away from your current emotional investments because God is a jealous God and wants you all to himself. No, but really because you're being called to really find a deeper aspect of yourself. See, after the 8 of Cups is the 9 of Cups, your wish come true. So keep that in mind, especially because we do have the 4 of Cups, the Knight of Cups. You recently were contemplating your emotions this past moon in Cancer. Right now we have you artistic and quite spiritual, although this could be another individual. But what I like about this is if we switch the order, it almost looks like this cup is coming from the Knight. Maybe an aspect of your own imagination that's reaching out to you. But either way, we have the 8 of Wands that's going to literally break you through and have things move super quick. So you're stepping from being contemplative and really allowing your emotions to communicate with you to just things moving very quickly. And once again, this is all a part of, you know, this spirit quest that's this, it could even be more of an internal journey than you going anywhere. So if you're not moving away from somewhere, this could be like a metaphoric spiritual journey that you're taking. We have time for a nap. So this does really have much. I don't think you actually even have to physically nap. I think it's more just kind of letting your energy do more of the talking and moving and just kind of going within, but just really chilling as well. And I am complete.
Okay, I'll go next. So I got the Magician. This is the first card that just fell out of the the deck. So with the Magician is more or less like a time for you to finally to finally manifest what you desire and finally implement everything that you want, like all the ideas that you have in your mind, bring it into fruition. Okay, this is about taking action on that. It's not just asking the universe for assistance. It's more like, all right, let's do this. Let's go ahead and bring in all of the elements that I need. Let's go ahead and balance what I need to balance, and let's go ahead and tap into that reserve that you have of prosperity and abundance. Even tapping into all of the ideas that keep flowing in daily. It's not just, oh, coincidence, I thought about this and then all of a sudden it's on the TV. No, they're showing you the signs. It's you're ready for this. Okay, this next step, because guess what, you deserve the world, so you're gonna get it. As soon as you decide to take action, as soon as you decide that to listen to your intuition, to confidence and things like that, you get what you put in. All right, so you get the world if you put in the effort towards that. All right, and so it also feels like there's definitely a cycle of like a cycle that ended that allowed you and afforded you the time and the confidence and the abilities to get to this ending. It's like kind of like you're beginning a new cycle as well. So then you got the Two of Ariel, it's balancing things out, which is the equivalent of the Two of Pentacles. So it's, again, making those choices that you desire, making sure that you're putting yourself first, making sure that you are taking action on those desires, on those choices, on those ideas. And then just, it feels like you're projecting a lot of different choices to choose from. So take one at a time. All right. There's nothing wrong with having multiple choices. There's nothing wrong with having plan A through Z. All right. As long as you start with A, and if you have to end at Z, that's perfectly fine. Okay. So just as long as you take action, that's the whole point. Take action. Be the magician. Create your life.
Yeah. We doing a 3-card or a 1-card?
The 3-card, I believe.
A 3-card, okay.
3-card.
Yeah.
Who are we doing it for?
House of Judea.
Yeah.
House of Judea. What a cool name.
Oh, boom.
You're welcome, House of Judea.
Water break.
House of Judea. Yeah, you.
Her name is Zenarta.
What?
Zenarta.
Zenarta? Oh my god.
That's pretty.
That's so cool. I've never heard that name before. That is awesome.
I thought you said Siddhartha. I was like, what? Like the Buddha?
It's like, if you're the Buddha getting a reading from us, I feel pretty honored right now.
I feel honored.
But what's funny, this first character in this card is sitting like the Buddha, and it's 3 of coins. So 3 of coins is suggesting that you're basically about to really get down to business and start putting your nose to the grindstone. It feels like these projects, you know, as you know already, there's a lot of non-immediate payoff. This is a lot of long-term stuff. So what you're creating now will be a masterpiece and be something that flourishes and you benefit from. But this is like the moment where Frodo leaves the Shire. Like, he hasn't necessarily like done anything yet. He's just started the journey. So what's interesting about that, though, is the Fool card is suggesting that you're during the creation of this long-term destiny of yours, this big vision you have, you are going to have to be open-minded for a few of the key components to be completely different than you imagined. But it doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to fail at some of the things you're envisioning, just that what success looks like is going to change from your point of view. And it's hilarious because there's one thing required for all of this to move thoroughly through this year for you and to be extremely successful, and that's justice. The justice you give yourself by insisting that your boundaries are met and not tolerating anything less than that. The justice of speaking your truth because you deserve to, regardless of the effects you're concerned it might have. Because it might have some of those effects, but the thing is, your truth must be spoken. That way you can be free. That way you can be balanced. And the justice energy, I just love this card, of course. But it's showing that a lot of things for you, like karma, is going to be just so subtle and yet noticeable. It's going to be like every time you're putting out this positive energy to people, like you'll see an immediate result from it. And so as opposed to the 3 of coins, we have this giant long-term investment you don't see anything from until the end. Justice is suggesting on the small scale, you'll be seeing karma in action in a very day-to-day fashion. It's something that's going to be happening like, you know, like throughout the day, like moments after you've done something good, seeing good results come from it. So I think that it's like a metaphorical and psychological encouragement for all the ways in which you're on this long-term path where you have to have faith the whole time, you know? So it looks beautiful.
Yay.
Next, we have a 1-card reading with Laura Benitez. I feel I'm an empath, and when I catch all the feels, my Scorp moon likes to hold it, and I feel super tired and very sensitive to things that will usually bounce right off of me. Aqua Sun here with Pisces, Aqua Cusp in my first house. I'd really appreciate words of wisdom on helping balance my energy. Let's see what we got.
It was Sagicorn moon, so it's on the cusp of Sagittarius and Capricorn.
Yep. Sagicorn, kind of like where the moon's about to be now. And happy lunar return in advance. Yep. So anything I can help to deal with going through episodes, I deal with general social anxiety. So this is kind of amazing because the underlying theme is it's not even so much anxiety because you have this ascended soul. Your conscious mind is your conscious awareness is going to see this as all these chaotic emotions playing out through your perspective. But your soul is a badass, and your soul is going to other unconsciouses, preaching what you believe. And you're picking up other unconscious dissonance because your soul is kicking ass. And people want your soul to hush, and your soul is not hushing. It's because there's what you're conscious of, and then there's your Cap Sag moon that's like, no, I'm kicking ass. And so it's like you're actually picking up on a separate dynamic with your own soul that is actually having you feel like you need to stand up for it. So I think you're feeling anxiety because your soul, it's like your conscious is chill, but your soul is wild. And it's like you have to hold back your own emotional impulses because your soul is like, yeah, what's up, bitch? Get out of my way. And your spirit's like, yo, chill. You're giving me anxiety. And it's like, no, you need to stand up for your soul because your soul is not wilding out for no reason. Your soul knows what it's seeing. So it's like, really stand up for what you believe during this period. You're coming into victory through this. You're going to feel outnumbered. You're going to be around the people who think they know it all and like look at your situation, but you have the advantage because you're living and you go through it. And so you're going to gain victory by not backing down. But the image I get is that your soul is wild. And your spirit is constantly having to quell it down. And that's why you have anxiety, because you're holding back parts of your own soul, and your soul is only hooking you up. And you're not really wrong to do that. But interesting, the main card is the soulmate card, the Six of Cups. So if you want comfort through this anxiety, it's coming. You're connecting with more, you're connecting with, what's the word? Kindred, that's the word. You're connecting with kindred souls that you connect more innocently with. Anytime you have anxiety, it's because you're not in a pure area, which sucks because it's rare to find an area that is energetically pure, but you're going to really deal with this through, once again, through a wave of nostalgia, connecting with people who return you back to the true nature of your soul. This could be with a soulmate, because the Six of Cups to me is a soulmate card, but it's also kind of revisiting childhood emotions if it doesn't apply to soulmate or romance. And we have Truth Be Told. So I feel like this truth be told is your soul. I feel like your soul is going ham. Like your conscious is chill, but your soul is like, screw you, you're a liar, you're a bitch, you think you're better than everyone, and it's just calling other souls out. And the souls don't like being called out, but your spirit is like, you don't have to say that. Like, no, let's just mind our business. And your soul is like, no, truth be told. Like, they gonna get this truth. So congratulations. Like that.
All right. So Laura, so you say you feel you are an empath. Okay, that is correct. One thing that I do want to stress, and this is something that I've always told every empath out there, every empath I've worked with, what are you doing to start putting up boundaries? What are you doing with the people in your life that are taking advantage of you? Are you speaking up for yourself? Are you protecting your energy? Are you, letting them know they can't do that anymore? Are you putting up those boundaries? Another thing is that when you feel that chaotic energy or that restlessness and anxiety, that is an indicator that you are thinking or you are living too much in the future. Okay, where you have to be present in the present moment. That anxiety is pulling you back to that present moment so you could deal with it. For depression, example, is you living in the past, thinking about the past all the time. And the future gives you anxiety because you don't know what the future holds. You don't know if you speak up for yourself, if you put up boundaries, how that other person's going to react. You don't know if they're going to remain your friend or stay, or go, and so that gives you anxiety. And so you also don't know that when you start to stick up for yourself, how is that going to impact your life? you know? And so there's a lot of anxiety behind that. How is it that your actions are going to create a reaction? How is that a reaction going to look like, right? And so that being said, you're overanalyzing as well. You have that Aquarius energy of overanalyzing things, right? And then you have the Sagittarius being pulling you like, come on, let's do this already. Let's stop thinking and let's do this already. Let's tell these people how we really feel. Let's let them know that they can't take advantage of us anymore. Let's let them know that it's done. You know, we're here to be, you know, we love them, but we're not here to be their, you know, like their freaking puppet. Okay, we're not here to be told what to do anymore. And so that's what it is. It feels like there's a fight, an internal fight within you, internal dialogue within you that is preventing you from being who you really are. And that's a very powerful soul that doesn't take shit from no one. All right. And so when you start to stick up for yourself, when you start to put boundaries up and say no to people, or stop that, I don't appreciate you disrespecting me like that. When you start doing that for yourself, then you get into this. The most powerful thing ever that you can manifest is the sun. That sun is fire energy. That sun is transmutative energy, very transformative energy, where it's gonna realize what no longer serves it, and it's gonna transmute it into something more purposeful, something that they can use, that it can actually thrive on, okay? All of the plans that you have in your mind, everything's gonna start working out perfectly because you're gonna finally stick up for yourself. You're gonna finally hone in on that fire energy of taking action, of not taking any shit from anyone, and finally having this sense of peace, no longer anxiety or depression, okay? Because you're going to be in the present moment and you're going to be like, wow, I did this. I got myself out of that situation. I was the one that finally let them go. I was the one that finally stuck up for myself, okay? So that's what I got for you.
Amen.
Yeah, to me, what it looks like is, you know, with 5 of Wands, which is the energy I get for you, it's almost like you have to start recognizing. So there's natural sometimes to walk into a room, to be influenced by all those extreme energies and to feel them. They affect you in all these different ways, and it almost feels like it's this burden, like it's something that you're like carrying around, that it's like it feels like it's out of your control. But the reality is you're highly sensitive. You're extremely sensitive. And that's not a problem. That's actually an incredible strength. The first thing you'll have to do is recognize the fact that it's a strength and not that you're cursed with it. Recognizing that it's a strength then puts you in this sort of power position where you say, okay, what am I going to choose to do with this? Because the thing is, you can't control the fact that you are highly sensitive to these energies. What you can control is to what degree you're taking them on, to what degree you're keeping them any more than just the original few seconds that it starts to rise up in your energy space. And with 5 of Wands, this is a card of sparring. So this is about, I want you to think, even if you had to have like a notepad and a pen with you for the next few days, as you're about to start interacting with people, you see yourself in your energy becoming influenced by other people's energies. Say to yourself, like, stop and think, like withdraw for just a moment, find some solitude for a second and say, okay, so of this energy, I'm feeling this person's stress right now. Like, am I or am I not going to carry this? And remind yourself that you have the option. That is an option. It is not something, you might immediately feel their stress, but that doesn't mean that you have to actually carry it. And then so like repeatedly, day in and day out, until it becomes a habit that you realize, wait a minute, I need to control when I'm taking this in and keeping it and digesting it and like living my life like all these other people are. And then it'll start to become the first instinct, and it should have been the first instinct. But right now it's almost like the first instinct is to just feel guilt for the fact that you are the way you are. And the way you are is fine. The way you are is useful because of your high sensitivity. As you know, you can help people in a more intimate way than people who don't have it. Period. You have access to something that is extremely useful, but it's also very sharp and it can hurt you too. And so, yeah, I would say practice reminding yourself in each little micronized moment that, wait, I have control if I'm taking this in and keeping it, or if I'm just originally being influenced by it. because there's a huge difference. It's manageable to be constantly receiving, being constantly receptive, and to constantly, originally get the first influx of it. In human design, in my throat gate, I believe it's called, I have like these 4 gates of receptivity open. So for me, social anxiety is very difficult. And it's something that for me, I had to change the mindset, to stop despising the fact that I am this way, and to start being like, okay, what are the useful things about it? What parts of it can I use and control and decide that, I'm in charge of this now. And the funny thing is, it becomes more and more achievable every time. Every time you do it, you start to realize, oh my God, this is not only not impossible, this is easily possible. I just have to literally accept this part of myself and then use it.
Yep.
Beautiful. So next we have 1 card reading for Carolyn Cords.
Oh, Carolyn, how's it going, Carolyn?
Yay, Carolyn.
Yeah, the dark side of being aware, exactly.
All right, Carolyn. So thank you for your patience. We have you sailing towards a positive future. I love the 6 of Swords. It's after the miscommunication of the 5, and you're going to be catching some W's. In fact, this is even more symbolic because if we look at where you're sailing towards, it's some new feelings. It's some new love. The main card we got for you is the Page of Cups. Thank you, Lissy. I'm an Aqua MC. In fact, the sun is on my 10th house cusp today, so I think that's amazing. But we got the Page of Cups for you. So this is talking about not only new feelings, but it's also talking about you coming into perhaps new romantic potential. If this is not a new romantic lover, because the Page of Cups is a message of love, someone kind of opening up their heart through a romantic poem. This could be just new intuitive abilities, new feelings. It's all going to be a bit of the same. The thing that it all ties into is you're clearing away the old psychological trauma or miscommunication, and you're coming into fresh new emotions and fresh new energy. And the oracle card that we have is the Fates. So this is all fated. It's all destined. You're being guided by the stars themselves. And this is just generally really positive. So
Awesome. All right, Carolyn, I got you with the Queen of Michael, or the Queen of Swords. So this is kind of like the energy that you have to be in order for you to benefit from certain things that you want to do, as exactly knowing where you're headed as well. Like Michael said, there's a new journey happening for you. There's new choices that you have to make. It feels like there's a new business venture, a new way of making money. Okay. So when I think about the Queen of Swords, I always think of someone that's very highly intelligent as well as super independent and very insightful when it comes to business savvy. Like they're very intelligent when it comes to making money. It's like, yes, the earth energies are the same way, but when it comes to the air signs, they have a different point of view. They can see outside of the box. They can see the bigger picture and what will work best. They can see patterns in society, like, oh, today we're kind of like with a fashion sense, where they're like, okay, for this season we're gonna have blue stripes. And the air sign's the one that implements that. They're like, okay, we're gonna have blue stripes. Everybody's gonna want to wear blue stripes. And so that being said, you are moving into this same energy where you are going to be the one that sets the tone for how things are going to turn out, okay, in your life, especially when it comes to business, with money. All right, how are they going to turn out? And with Mike, he said, kind of started mentioning a little bit about romance or something like that. And the same thing, you set the tone for that to happen, okay? And that's because you are going to be in that Miss Independent, Queen of Swords, energy, okay? So that's what I have for you.
That's awesome. Yeah, I got a very similar energy for you. I've got the World, You are going to be on planet Carolyn. So with the world, it's basically suggesting just remember which planet you're on. Remember that you're on your planet. Essentially, for the world card, it's saying, look, the four corners of your life are going to be taken care of this year. They're going to be incredibly intense and powerful, and you'll be seeing the success. The only thing that you have to remember along the way is to keep having faith in what it is you're doing, because there are going to be a few times where you'll wonder, wait, is this whole thing not really going to work like this? Or is this whole thing, like, you'll be looking at it as all or nothing. This isn't going to be little tiny situations. This is going to be like, does this overall goal, is this working out or is it not working out? And you're going to have to give yourself a fair and reasonable leeway. Like, you're going to have to give yourself like, yeah, I did mess up this and I messed up that the other day, but I also succeeded at like these 19 other things. And if you're only taking into account the 2 times you failed instead of the 19 times you succeeded, you're not giving yourself a fair chance. So have faith in yourself and that you are creating planet Carolyn, you know, the coolest planet ever. It's going to be a great planet.
Second to Jax's planet. Coolest second to Jax's planet.
Yeah, my planet's pretty cool.
Next, we have Jacqueline. Jacqueline has a 3-card reading. Jacqueline Russo. Thank you, Jacqueline.
Who is this? Are you reading this comment? You said that you were guided by the stars. The stars became your God. Fear God. And do not associate partners with God. None else besides him. How do you know who got to him?
Who
Answer me that.
sends these?
Riddle me this. Riddle me this.
Yeah.
Who sends these trolls? Number one. That's the funny part. Number two.
So
The stars.
you were guided by the stars, and the stars became your god. Whose story is this?
Who said the stars became our God?
That sounds epic. I might take that now. I would be like, I was guided by the stars to be here today.
You get guided by a GPS.
Later, God, I've got the stars now. That's what I say. That's Jax Atlanta's trademark. By God. Yeah, no, I don't know what the hell that means.
That's funny.
Right.
Who's next? Sorry. I guess
Right.
How many cards?
Watch God hair flip like, I'm a girl. What the hell?
What's your problem?
I whip my hair back and forth.
I am God.
That's not the proper pronoun. It's ma'am.
Nice.
What's up, Sarah? All right. So, Jacqueline, the underlying theme we have for you is the lovers. Bow chicka wow wow. So, this is really just wanting you to follow your heart, but not in like the follow your dreams kind of way. Just align your intellect with your love. And I see this as less romantic and more as like what you love to do and what you're passionate about doing and it incorporating romance. But okay, no, we got the Queen of Cups, so there should be some element of love.
How many cards is it? I'm sorry.
Three.
Okay.
So we got the you recently have planned out your immediate future so that you can get a lot of goals done. Very enterprising energy. And I love that this comes. Oh, are you like Warner Bros? You're a Warner from God? You're hilarious. We have the Two of Wands, which is definitely more so like in hand with you seeing your goals forward. You're aligned with what it is you want. And I'm not necessarily sure, you know what I'm saying, if the Queen of Cups is attached to this Two of Wands looking at you. But this is definitely, I feel like you're the Queen of Cups rather, and you're taking this more masculine energy and you're incorporating it in a feminine way, once again, with deeper compassion, which is important because because the Queen of Cups in the future has a lot to do with making your hobbies and what you love something that pays you. So it's like you're definitely going to come into a lot more success with not only mastering your psychic ability and your emotions, but also tying in what you love with what you passionately do. So it's really just confirmation that the work you're doing is definitely powerful. and you just want to make sure it's aligned with what you feel in your heart. And we have exchanging gifts as well. This gift that you exchange could be your time that you're exchanging with others. Okay. Imagine if God is literally out here just telling people, you need to go on people's YouTube live chats and judge them.
Without a profile pic. Without a profile pic, why wouldn't he have you fill out a profile pic? Like, am I the only one that I'm just really like, you know, if you're a prophet of God, like,
where's your face?
Where's your face?
What's up?
Show us your face.
101.
Yeah, I was like, I'm God, so I don't have you on my payroll, so sorry.
Oh, your God. Oh, this
your
is
God. There's different gods?
Right.
Holy shit. That blows my mind.
Your God is a jealous God, isn't he? Who demand?
Yeah.
Killing it, Michael.
Fucking jelly. Peanut butter and jealous. All right, so I have the 6 of spring for you. And this is the equivalent of 6 of wands. So this is all about like you are making, oh, you got it. You are making some wise choices. You are bringing in everything that you've desired because of this, because of the proper steps that you've taken for that to secure that. You're also going to receive like wonderful news regarding like anything that you've wanted for a very long time, but you've never really thought of. It's kind of like you gave the universe your to-do list, right? Like, oh, this is what I want to manifest. And all of a sudden you just let it go. Let the universe, conspire to assist you with this. And now all of a sudden, bam, it's coming in and you're like, what? Like you're getting praises. You're seeing all the success. You're getting recognized for everything that you've done, everything that you've worked so hard towards. So the next one you have is the Prince of Autumn. And this is equivalent to the Prince of Pentacles. Or the Knight of the Knight of Pentacles. So this one is understanding the actions that you're taking, because every action has a reaction, as well as being very meticulous in what you are paying attention to, like who you are paying attention to as well. Like if you are getting the support that you want from people around you, that they're being like really like you're doing such a great job, you're getting praised, then listen to them. If you're getting like the people are like, oh, you're just doing too much, and you're just like, I'm fine, like I'm not doing enough, listen to your intuition on that, okay? And paying attention to detail is important as well. For any goal to be implemented, any goal to be successful, you have to make sure you have all the bases covered, okay? And so this is something that the Prince of Autumn is going to teach you how to do, especially giving and receiving is important in this, where you give the energy in as well as you receive some energy back, so you won't get too, I would say, derailed or feeling like you are overworked as well. Okay, so next one is the Queen of Autumn, which is the Queen of Pentacles. So you are heading into this energy as well, where you are seeing a kind of like you're having a practical approach to life, as well as a very stable foundation. Because of it, you are definitely bringing in more harmonious relationships with people. It's not just because of money. It's not just due to your stability and the way that you present yourself. It's because they really do believe in you, and they really do believe that you are going to be successful at the end. Also is that they're supportive of this journey for you. Another thing about the Queen of Pentacles is that she is a very nurturing person, as well as a very I would say like kind of like gracious and generous. Like you give what you receive as well. It's an equal amount of give and take. It's not just you giving everything and not receiving anything else in return. So this is definitely what your dreams are coming true. You're finally feeling that you are being recognized. You're finally feeling that the people that are around you are supportive 100%. Okay, so that's what I have for you.
What I've got is King of Swords. King of Swords, basically suggesting you're going to be put in the position to be really thoughtful about coming up with some pretty tough answers. It feels like you're in a position where you're going to be questioned very directly, and you're going to have to basically take an entire day, take 2 days to really think a few major life decisions over. So it feels like even though this is a tremendous amount of responsibility you're about to take on, the Empress card is suggesting that you actually have such a strong system of your own values, like such a strong understanding of your own values, that you really know deep down how it is you're going to answer these questions. That day or two is going to be spent in really focusing on the minor details, the minor things to make sure that this works out for you and that it's the way that you want it to happen. Because the Empress is going to, of course, focus on the highest quality of the options in its, 3 numerology creation and the ability to basically create a new life for yourself entirely. But it's interesting, it ends at the 6 of Wands, where StariAri began, which is suggesting not only is it important for you to know you're about to be victorious, but it's also important for you to remember to celebrate the victory. Because if you don't celebrate the victory, if you're just like, oh, it was nothing, whatever, then you don't build any kind of threshold for yourself to know how much better you're doing each and every time. And when you get to 7 of Wands, without having celebrated the 6 of Wands, it's an extremely brutal, tough place to be when you're in the unknown. So do yourself a favor, celebrate your victory. It's not egoic to be proud of yourself for doing something really well. Of course, like spending way too much time is a big deal, but like, just let yourself have the parade. Just that one day, let yourself have the parade, and then, and then keep on moving so that when you get to 7 of Wands, you can get comfortable with not knowing what comes next.
Boom. Next, we have a 1-card reading for Katiana from Kayla. Let's see. Am I teaming up right and doing the work with the ancestors, or am I going to be able to see spirits more clearly, or am I on my path? Whatever you want to answer. But she's also open to whatever she has to say. So are you teaming up right and doing the work with the ancestors? Yes. Actually, it's the other way around, where not ancestors, but spirit guides are being recalled because of their inability to work with you. And it's not so much inability. You've evolved so much since the past year that it's like you need higher order celestial beings and even more ancient ancestors in your path who've already walked in the light and kind of gone through that process to walk with you now, because your light is too bright to walk with some of your spirit guides. Now, what I said was really more analogy. You don't have to take that as literal fact, but that's more of like an imagery of the process that's going on. Are you going to be able to see spirits more clearly? Absolutely. Jupiter that was on your sun evolved your spirit's ability to see, and now it's evolving your soul. So it's evolving your ability to actually practically ground what you're seeing. So if the Jupiter and Sag evolved your ability to see spirits you couldn't see, the evolution to your moon and Cap is going to actually let you know what you're seeing. And that's why you're asking that, because it's actually happening right now. So let's actually go into
Sorry, I'm reading something ridiculous, but continue.
It's all good. The timing of that is amazing. The actual double whammy you're coming into as far as Sag and Cap is a very amazing. Like everything that your spirit evolved since like the 90s, because remember Pluto was in Sag, so everything that happened to your spirit is coming into your soul right now with Cap, and you're on fire. So we do have the Emperor, which I see totally as you. You're attracting, this isn't meant to be like a romance reading, but you're manifesting this divine masculine into your life, not just as a romantic partner, but as platonic friends, as father figures. But this is you like owning your masculine power. And not just you owning your masculine power, but you stepping into your power by owning your authority, which you have too much of. And we also have the Knight of Pentacles, which is grounding this authority through very practical means of stabilizing your income. So it's this could be like a reliable friend, but I see this like fire energy actually grounding for you quite powerfully. Could you imagine, y'all, if like I enter the pearly gates and God's like, you didn't listen to my prophet, you're going to hell. That live video, you didn't listen to him.
Like, I literally sent her, she had no profile pic because I didn't want you to get distracted or anything, and it was like all for you guys.
I'm going to remove the distraction, but yeah, just to double down what I'm saying, Katiana, we got higher power. This is amazing.
Yeah.
So it's like the Emperor card is very much so this father energy, but it's like, once again, higher power. Let me read this excerpt to you because it's such an amazing card. This card reminds you that you are more than a person trying to get ahead and make things happen for yourself and others. You are an immortal soul and are gifted with a human life through which a higher power can express itself. At this time, you need to be conscious of your connection to spirit and foster it through prayer and meditation. What is the highest good for? Ask, what is the highest good for all? How can I serve? Then get out your own way and trust that there is a plan for your life more wondrous than you could ever know. You're always protected and divinely protected. I see you as this higher power, to be honest, Katiana. And I think you're manifesting the etheric nature of that physically, because Uranus was in Aries and it was manifesting its existence and that, or was creating its existence. And now that Uranus is in Taurus, trining your Cap moon, it's manifesting the higher essence of your power into reality, which is amazing.
That's beautiful.
Awesome.
It's beautiful. And what I got is the Chariot. So this is a Cancerian. Yeah. So what I got is this Cancerian energy of movement. It's about, you know, Cancer is of course extremely psychic, and the movement for you is going to be about the journey itself psychically that you're taking right now, and remembering that it's okay. You know, Michael actually brought up outgrowing certain spirit guides, and I believe that 100%, because just like in real life, when we have a teacher that comes into our life, they teach us a few things, and then if we were to continue asking them everything, it would be more of a crutch than it would be helpful. Like, we're supposed to learn, you know, a few concepts to learn these things, and then to keep on moving forward. And it feels like the Chariot's suggesting you're going to be moving so fast, you will be outgrowing or letting go of many different spirit guides or spirit figures that are currently interacting with your energy or historically have been. And also with Chariot, I think this is also about taking, you know, pretty bold leaps forward. So trying things out that you've never tried before, letting yourself relax, for instance, when you're having a psychically visual experience, to the degree where you're taking it in and you're seeing this and you're allowing yourself to keep seeing it without suddenly jumping into the frontal lobe and, like, you know, jumping into the thinking about what I'm seeing and if it's just an illusion or if it's this, like removing all of that from play and allowing yourself to just focus on what you're feeling, what you're seeing, and being a part of that. The Chariot, though, is suggesting psychic progress. Like, you are definitely on the road for that, and it's intense.
Awesome. So I just want to give a little expert on my belief system, and this is just what I was taught, is this: the spirit guides are not outgrown. They just come in and out when you need them at that perfect time through that journey in your life. They step away. You always have one prominent one only that is prominent throughout the life, and they step away in order to bring in a different aspect of yourself, which is a spirit guide. That's you in a different dimension. So this different aspect of yourself will come in as an energy or a spirit guide that looks like it's separate from you, but it's not. It's you. Okay, it's like your future self. And so they are here to teach you what you need to learn at that time, and then they'll go away because you already learned it. Then another one comes in for integration. Again, it's just a cycle of integration of growth, okay? And so that's what they really are. They're not separate from you. They're not outside of you. They are you, okay? They're aspects of your soul that need to be integrated, that need to teach you these lessons that you need to learn. And then when you learn them, it's time for you to move on. That's why there's a lot of people who no longer see that being outside of themselves, because it's already integrated. You guys already accomplished that goal, you know, and that's growth. And so that's just how I was taught in Toltec shamanism. And for you, for your psychic abilities, you know, you're being divinely guided. You are the guide. You are this being right here guiding your life already. And so you're just leveling up. Okay, slowly but surely you're going to see that everything is you and you are everything. Okay, slowly and surely you're going to see that it is the oneness that needs to be integrated and understood. It's no longer separate from you. You'll see that, you'll experience that, and then you'll be like, well, that's why I don't have spirit guides, because they were never separate from me. They were me, you know? And so divine guidance is also a kind of like a leadership role, where you start to step into your true power and your true potential, and how you're going to help other people finally come to that epiphany and that self-realization, self-actualization as well, for the growth, for your spiritual growth in a tremendous way, where your psychic abilities are going to get enhanced the more that you work with them as well. It's like a muscle. You have to work with them daily. If you have, like, say you even pull a card for you daily, you know, that's working with your psychic abilities. And then from there, everything's going to fall into place. You're going to be seeing more clearly. You're going to be channeling more. You're going to be connected, because you're connecting with your soul through the methods that you use to work with your intuition. Okay, so that's what I have for you.
Fun fact, the synastry between you and K-Labs is a composite Sag Sun Aqua Moon, which is inverse of the Sun and Moon right now. So
nice.
Amen. So next we have Trevor with a one card reading. Trevor, thank you so much for your patience.
Yes, Nebula Star 222, exactly correct.
The self-teaching, the self-teaching, the self.
Yes.
Amen. So, Trevor, we got the Queen of Wands, okay? And it's funny, like, the women who are getting masculine figures, I saw as them embodying. For you, I totally sense this as another woman, okay? It is an aspect of yourself where you're getting in your bag and you're letting yourself swag out. I love the Queen of Wands. Actually, K-Labs pulled that the Queen of Wands is my soulmate. So I'm looking forward. She said it was a Sagittarius, so you know what I'm saying?
That's what I picked up too.
Oh, I didn't know.
Remember, we were talking about it. I was like, it's a fire sign.
Right.
And I'm insane. I think she'll be another Gemini.
Oh.
I know.
You imagine that?
Yeah.
You imagine that, Mike?
I could. Yeah, that would be fun. I could.
You guys would have the coolest kids.
Oh,
You ready for that?
I'll believe that. I'm not even mad. I'll got the Ace of Cups. I got the Ace of Cups that came with the Queen of Wands. So this could also. You said you always get the Queen of Wands. Me too, bro. This could be like a new love. You know what I'm saying? New boo thing. It may not start off that way, and that's why I kind of like. It's gonna be so authentic. Like, there's definitely gonna be a function you both play out for each other. Not like that, but more so like, you know, you're gonna know this is who I'm talking about, because she's going to instantly force you out your comfort zone, and she's going to burn up any like inhibition or like any urge to kind of be complacent and want you to really rev up your passion. And okay, 2 cards came out. We have the Magician and the Hermit. So the Magician, as far as if this is your soulmate, it's your most compatible soulmate, but you're the one, Trevor. And this is not only you having the ability. The Hermit is you mastering your skill set to the degree where no one else can do what you do. No one else can do what you do. You're a special master, Trevor. You're taking this expert guidance, and I feel like you're about to be this Queen's Magi, like exclusive, which is pretty lit. Okay, and the Oracle card that I have for you. By the way, with that Magician Hermit, this is next level magic. Like, you have a technique for anything you want to manifest. And if you're not aware, literally go inside because your soul got the answers, okay? And I don't even mean that in a general way because that applies to everyone, but for you specifically, like your soul has in their book, like a technique for anything you can do. Like you can materialize almost anything. Holy shit. Literally got the Ace of Wands, Yang. So it's like you could literally make it come out of your hands, be like, this is quite amazing. The Yang card is talking, I feel like this is the principle this queen is going to bring, right? Like she's just going to pretty much spark this passion and activate the next cycle of your adventure. So I don't want you to really be out looking for a Queen of Wands because this also means success in business. So I'm complete with that. But it's going to be exciting. However, this
He's going to find you. Fires always find their mate.
Oh, this is facts. This is very true.
It comes back to the primordial instinct within us, you know, primordial mind of be fruitful and multiply. So the fire is like, let's be fruitful now.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I had an Aries that wanted to marry me the first day she met me.
Bam. There you go.
That's next level.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Trevor, I have the Six of Gabriel for you, which is the Six of Wands. So this is, again, you were asking about information about your job. You've been there for 12 years. That's an accomplishment in itself. I don't stick around that long. So this is kind of telling you that there's an opportunity coming up. There's probably a new project heading your way, possibly a new position, maybe a new promotion. So it's up to you to kind of maneuver yourself in that location. Like if you have an opportunity to be in charge, if you have the opportunity to work with other people outside of your office space, then take it. Maneuver yourself into that. Like be the Leo and be like, hey, I'm in charge right now. I can take this to where it has to go, like be that fire sign. And so it definitely is relative to the energy that you feel like. If you feel like you're being kind of like thwarted or kind of stuck and you want to change, then you have to be the change that you want. Okay. You have to go out for those goals and have the confidence that you need in order for you to get them. Okay. Because if you just say, oh, maybe I just don't have, the resume, or maybe I just don't really, have what it takes, then that's that Leo, I would say the negative side of Leo when they kind of hesitate because they know that they can actually accomplish this, but they want that support system to push them towards it as well. So that's where that fire energy comes in with the Queen of Wands as well, is you need that fire to like pretty much push your ass towards these goals that you want and desire, towards getting that promotion, towards getting that raise that you need. Okay. And so definitely emulating that energy and going for your goals is really important. Be aggressive. All right. Be that lion. All right. So that's what I have for you.
Yeah, and for me, I got Three of Cups, which usually comes up when you've got like a mindset that you've become really rigid in or like really strict with. It helps with being industrious and sticking with things and consistency. So it's not a bad trait about you, but Three of Cups is suggesting that you have to actually have fun, and it doesn't seem like that's relevant at all. What does having fun have to do with anything of this? Basically, you have to let your mind relax. You have to allow yourself to be free of this rule set and this stringency, because if you do that, then you'll be able to know exactly where to go next. You'll be inspired and passionate and excited. But if you're trying to analytically figure your way out into that next spot, that's the same mindset that is keeping you in the same spot. So Three of Cups is saying you have to be unconventional, unorthodox. You have to be flowing in the water. You have to allow yourself to enjoy a lot of social energy. And it's funny, I also pick up romantic energy from Three of Cups for you. So I think there is something going on here.
Nice. All right. Who's next?
Next, we got Robert Joyce. Said last week, apparently Robert said we got the Archangel Raphael. So, yeah.
I can't see you.
My bad. Let me put my camera back on. We got a fellow angel bro here. I don't think Robert has a question, so it's a 3-card reading.
Okay.
And yeah, let's do this. I would totally
You're
love
welcome, Trevor.
This is Robert Joyce.
Or was it just a statement?
Oh, Cap Sun Sag Moon. That's what's up.
Okay, there you go.
That's amazing. Cap Sun Sag Moon is a legendary
nice.
Cap. It's the amazing director, the creator, director god in the building. And speaking of creator, we got the Ace of Pentacles. So the universe is giving you money. It's giving you value. It's like, take my money. We want more of what you're creating. You even got the universe like, I want to pay you. I swear to God, look, this is you getting paid. And it's like following an epiphany that you've had and owning up to this. So once again, the Emperor is speaking the truth of your power, of your being. And this is, okay, this means 2 things. One, this means you being independently successful and making thousands of dollars because you're just amazing like that. Second of all, it's also a wealthy woman who's going to be attracted to the truth you're spitting to her. Okay, so you're asking, where is it at? This is new. It's based off of a new income stream that you create. And it's literally the card that I pulled for the daily tarot today too. So that's really, 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 really amazing. Koya Moon, check out the link in the description below. And we have a leg up. So you're going to be connecting with people who literally give you a leg up on the competition, or just really, you know, people in your tribe that help you come into an advantage more than normal. I'm complete. But you do need to know you're coming into like amazing independent income that's based on you establishing your power. And speaking of,
yeah, what I get is 9 of Cups. 9 of Cups is suggesting this is definitely going to be a time where your wishes are coming true. It's the law of attraction in the form of like the emotional state that you're in for it. It feels like you're just going to be, you're just a magnet right now, essentially. You're just magnetizing insanely strong amounts of abundance to yourself and people where that abundance is connected to them, because that's such a huge, important part of this. But also 4 of Pentacles. 4 of Pentacles is suggesting that beyond financial security, you're feeling a general sense of stability that's going to be coming up here pretty quick, with some of the risks that you're taking really paying off. Things that you started that you expected to take a long time to see any results for, feels like they're going to quickly stabilize, and so that looks really good. Only thing that's in the way here is the 5 of Cups. Emotionally, it feels like there's definitely going to be some past energies coming up for you. In fact, probably the deepest, most Chiron type of wound, because 5 of Cups is suggesting this sadness can almost immobilize you, even in the face of all this brilliant goodness. So whatever this sadness is, beat it to the punch. Like, go and confront it right now. Like, spend some time thinking about what it is that might be holding you back emotionally, because it might seem irrelevant to your overall goal or your destiny, or maybe all this, you know, all this success feels like it'll retroactively cure that sadness. But the reality is it has to be faced as an individual feeling, because otherwise it will branch out like an octopus and sort of have its tentacles everywhere throughout your life. So yeah, face this last battle. Just let yourself express whatever emotions you have to express to finally allow that out. And then once it's out, you can finally be over it, you know?
Awesome. All right, so I have the 10 of Ariel, which is the 10 of Pentacles for you. So beginning with, you're saying you were a hermit for a very long time now. You're ready to, you know, move forward in your life. So that's definitely happening. You're going to get the abundance that you need to move forward, the success and the stability from people around you, the support that you need to start moving into your own spiritual practice. I'm seeing this like psychic abilities being heightened, as well as like having like you're pretty much in alignment with that, with your life's purpose in that sense of spiritual growth, and you bringing that into this reality and assisting other people with their own. The next one I got for you is the King of Raphael. And it's funny because you're like, Raphael, here you are. You are at this time, the King of Raphael, and that is the equivalent to the King of Cups. All right, so you are very sensitive, connected to your intuition, emotions, but you are very, very refined in your emotions, meaning that you know exactly how to use them. Okay, you know exactly how they're gonna assist you with your growth, and you are grateful for it, as well as you're a very kind and compassionate and warm individual, where you are able to tap into someone's needs and tell them exactly what they need to hear to make themselves feel better and to motivate them to move forward in their life. Another thing about that is the intuition part is very heightened at this time, because you took that time, you took that break that you needed in that hermit mode to reconnect to yourself, to understand yourself better, to understand your soul and your life's purpose as well. So there's definitely a higher, like, I would say, like, heightened ability now that you're ready. You're like, okay, I have all these abilities right now. I'm ready to go out there and assist. Okay. And so the next one is the Three of Ariel. And this is the Three of Pentacles. And so again, you're doing what you love. You're going for your goals. You're following your bliss. You're doing what you're passionate about, because you're finally listening to that part of yourself that is needed, that needs to be needed, that needs to be teaching people something, that needs to assist people in healing their past life traumas or their current life traumas. You are definitely cooperating and working with other people in this reality, in this career path, okay? And so you are, there's a lot of creativity, there's a lot of artistic endeavors that you're going to start to accomplish. It feels like you're going to do automatic writing. It feels like you're going to even draw or paint, like, and put energies into these paintings. There's just so much creativity that is coming in for you, that is just, you are choosing when that happens, of course, and you feel like you're being pushed to that, towards that goal, or towards you creating these things now. Okay, so that's what I have for you.
Sweet. Next we got Alexandria, Gemini. She got the 3-question reading. Actually, this is our last 3. The last 3 are all 3-card readings. So we're going to start with Alexandria.
Spiritual gorilla, Chiron is your wound, what it is that you need to learn this lifetime for healing purposes. So look at your chart and see where that's at. And the sensitivity, if he wants you to kind of elaborate a little bit on that.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. So as far as pulling up your chart and looking that up, as far as what the sadness is connected to, I mean, usually if you don't know what the sadness is connected to, there will tend to be something that comes forward in your life, like a theme, like an overarching theme. So for instance, it might be that in relationships, as soon as you really fall for someone, that person seems to fall out of love with you, or something like that repeats in your life. So whatever the theme is that can create that sadness, it feels like a very repressed emotion. It feels like it's something that is definitely one of the lower spectrum emotions. And so once that's discovered, though, it's important to confront it and let it out. But looking at your Chiron, that can super help, because for me, looking at my Chiron helped me discover sadness I didn't necessarily know that I had. I knew I had it, but I didn't know how to articulate what it was connected to. So yeah, that's a huge deal. Definitely worth looking at. Like, there's so much to look at with Chiron.
So Alexandria, we have the Queen of Wands, which is you stepping into your power. It's you letting your Gemini express forth passionately. We have the Magician, the Hermit, and the Queen of Pentacles. So not only do you have the talents and skills to manifest anything you desire, but you have the expert advice and wherewithal to literally manifest this practically. And you're going to step into greater financial acuity. You're going to merge more your passionate self with a more grounded ability to multiply your income. I also see the Queen of Pentacles as a woman who's going to help be a counterpart or an influence. But I pulled the same card, so I want to shuffle and see if I get something different, just in case I misshuffled, which I don't even believe we have it anymore, right? But we do have the Devil card now, okay? So the Devil card and the Queen of
Way
Wands.
to go. Just kidding.
Right? I want the first one. The Queen of Wands and the Devil are very sexual energies. So I feel like you're bringing out that more fiery, there we go. The Queen of Wands isn't afraid of being sexual. She has her legs open. So I feel like that's the energy you want to bring. We have the soulmate card, and you're, once again, you could look up your birth chart to find Chiron. Right now, you're sailing towards a positive future, and this is literally stepping you into a brand new passionate spark. So just expect a lot of victory moving forward. I think you're willing to put in control. Capricorn for us as Geminis is our 8th house, so we're taking our power back, and this is going to open up a very pleasant opportunity for you. And it's linked with the tribe. Your tribe is manifesting you. You are manifesting your tribe, and I am complete.
Yeah, what I'm seeing is that you're in a place of maintenance right now. 8 of Coins is suggesting you're actually really on top of a lot of different small details in life. And actually before, it looked like it was stressing you out, like you started to feel as though, like, how am I ever going to get all these things going? But it's like you actually have taken care of like 6 of the 8 different things in your life that you thought were impossible to manage all at the same time or spin all of those plates. But it looks like what it's about to bring to you is it almost is about to get so settled down that this lightning bolt of inspiration is going to blow your mind. So Ace of Swords suggests that this lightning bolt of inspiration is going to be in the form of a dream. It feels like it's going to happen in the night and then sort of crossing over into morning. And then it feels like you're going to be in a place where you're going to be trying to figure out if this dream is actually something you want to pursue or if it's basically insane. And the 7 of Cups suggests that you're going to have really mixed feelings about that. But honestly, it's so important to follow those feelings because the 7 of Cups is suggesting that in your heart space, you'll want to validate whatever this inspiration is, whatever this new dream is that comes up, you're going to want to do this. The only problem is with 7 of Cups, it's a lack of organization. It's very surprising in its nature and very sudden in a lot of different ways. And so you're going to have to decide for yourself, you know, am I going to follow this inspiration faithfully, or am I going to take the safer of the 2 paths, which doesn't look bad. It just looks a little bit more metallic and a little bit more, you know, a little bit less passionate, you know? So that'll be up to you to choose here, and it feels like this is over the next couple weeks.
Nice.
All right. So what I have for you is the Princess of Spring, and this is the equivalent to the Page of Wands. So it's time for you to start looking towards a more creative outlet, maybe getting more energy, you know, probably, you know, physical activity. All right. So I was saying physical activity. This could be sexual too. But anyway, it feels like, think about it this way. When you have this energy coming in and you implement it into a physical vessel, like say you want to pull in energy to manifest a relationship, right? You pull it in from the moon because that's the divine feminine. You pull it in, put it into your womb, and from your womb you birth it into reality, okay, into the universe. That's how women are as like pretty much powerful when they do manifestation, especially if they actually implement their divine feminine. Another point on that is sexual energy. If you have a partner who is willing to create with you, manifest with you, you guys can use both of your sexual energies together to manifest what it is that you want in your reality. You know, whether it's abundance, money, more harmony in your relationship, things like that. It's pretty much the sky's the limit, okay? And so this Princess of Spring is telling you, let's have some fun with the energies. Let's have some fun with manifestation, being creative and how we do this stuff, as well as bringing our dreams into fruition in that way, okay? The next one you got is the 4 of Spring. And again, it's like a See, there's two people working together. So I feel like there's definitely something that you're gonna have a partner on your side that's gonna assist you with this stuff. You're gonna be like in the state of gratitude, like perpetual gratitude because of this. You're gonna feel at peace and at ease and finally supported. You're also gonna have this really deep emotional connection, not just physical. The physical is fun, but definitely have a deeper emotional connection with this person. It's very stimulating as well. So that's what you are going to bring in because you're asking for that. Okay. So now we have the Three of Winter, which is the Three of Swords. So this is not necessarily like anybody like thwarting these ideals or these plans. It's more or less like you having to ask for assistance. Okay. So if you really desire to change your life, to bring in all of the stuff that you deserve, like the abundance of love and prosperity and all beautiful stuff that you deserve, then you need to ask for assistance. Okay. Say you have a situation where you don't have enough money, ask for some help. Okay. Ask for some help. Ask for, like, if there's a company asking you to pay them, you know, the monthly fee that you have to pay, ask them, like, is there somewhere that we can pause this so that I can have enough money to pay you for next month? You know, things like that. You have to ask for assistance. Okay. And so when you ask for help, then you grow stronger in anything that, you know, you have to overcome. Okay. Because you have people by your side helping you out, making sure that you are taken care of. Okay. And so all of the stuff that you went through, all of the, you know, like not feeling like you're not supported, any type of sadness, any type of like depression issues and things like that are being healed through you asking for the help for it as well. Okay. So it just feels like there's people there who are waiting for you just to say something, who are waiting for you just to communicate to them because you've been there for them too. All right. In their darkest hours. So this is something that needs to be like a big reminder that you are supported. Okay. So that's what I have for you.
For sure. So we have two more. We have Brooke and then Ursula.
Yay! I'm so glad you guys made it to the end.
We've done 5 hours of tarot, you guys. Like, we're pretty much next level.
Do you imagine if we were doing energy work all this time?
No, I'd die. I would just
I'd die. That's it.
Yeah.
He'll be like, he'll get a steak and like, all right.
Yeah. Right. I like, oh my God, the moment we're off, I'm gonna go just eat so
me too.
many steaks. Oh my God. Like,
I have some brats waiting for
starving.
me.
I lied. We actually have 3 more now. Heidi just donated. Thank you.
Thank you guys.
So much. But yeah, for anyone that is interested in learning the tarot and that wants to understand all this stuff, I actually just created a new tarot course at jacksatlantis.com. It's 12 hours. It's a masterclass that teaches you the numerology of tarot, the colors, the elements, the different suits, the way that it connects to different parts of astrology. So anyone who's interested in learning the tarot, definitely go to jacksatlantis.com and check it out. And thanks for letting me plug that, Michael.
Hey, we need to talk about our retreat, you guys.
Right.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So
absolutely.
Go ahead, Jax, because you're so eloquent.
No.
So we have a retreat coming June 19th to the 22nd, and this is called the Magic Astrology Retreat, which is magic and astrology combined, you know. So it's going to be me, Mike, and Jax, and we're going to be teaching you guys a little bit more about or in-depth look into your natal chart, into giving natal chart readings pretty much, and kind of finding out your purpose as well as your psychic abilities, as well as any type of romantic going-ons. That's like lifetime of learning pretty much. And so, and we're going to get into galactic information as well, and how that applies and how that kind of influences your path here. So if you guys are interested in this and to signing up, go to my website is www.StariAri333.com to register. If you guys are looking for payment plan options, email me at StariAri333@gmail.com for your payment plan options. Okay, so yeah, we are definitely wanting at least 9 people to show up so that we can teach you guys all of our little tricks and tips regarding that. Okay, so that's what I have.
Heck yeah. And what was Brooke's question? Or
Brooke
did she have one? Yeah.
doesn't have a question, but she does have a 3-question reading.
Awesome. Okay.
So, all right. Three hours later.
5.
I was okay. So
Yeah.
It'll be in California, and we're just doing one this year. Because I have a lot of retreats that I'm doing. Sorry. I'm an initiator, so I have to teach Toltec shamanism and initiate people. So I'll be busy. And then Jax has a lot of stuff going on with High Vibe, and then so does Mike. So this is the only time we can do it, you guys. Sorry.
I know.
Oh. Okay, this is very amazing. So we have the King of Wands. I don't know if this applies to you or someone else. I feel this applies to someone else. It's an aspect of you, similar to how the Queen of Wands for the person who we pulled before was a lady he'll be meeting. The King of Wands is a man that you'll be connecting with. I don't sense romantically either. I think this is someone who shares your passions, but will also push you towards being more independent in yours. We got all major arcana for you. Recent transformation. Hangman usually comes after death. So this is you kind of coming into a new perspective after fresh transformation, walking the path of soul and mastering your psychic abilities. 3 major arcanas, pure transformation and life change. But this is really interesting because the never-ending story is very Hangman to me. You're rechanging neural pathways, you're changing psychological scripts and limiting beliefs. You're not even changing them, they're dead. So I feel like your consciousness is trying to find ways to cope without this, and it's less coping and more allowing your own unconscious to guide you along your journey. You're literally surrendering to aspects of your soul. And this is going to unlock deeper psychic ability and creativity from within you. I'm complete.
Yeah, and Brooke, I mean, you know exactly what hanged man situation you're going through right now and what kind of difficulty this is. And, you know, what you're going through right now is extremely tough. It's very painful. And at the same time, you also recognize that there's the divine beauty to it, and that these sacrifices that feel like they've been made recently are something that does bring forth genuine truth, genuine freedom, genuine love in your life. And it also opens the door to someone who might feel very closed-minded at this moment, but who can change later, who can become open-minded. And of course, that brings us to strength. You know, it brings us to the willpower and capacity to make it all the way through this journey, to make it through the near future, to make it through this earth and water energy put together, and just feeling all the different ways where you master the things that felt like they were so unstable and plasmic before, and that you let yourself flow through the things that felt so rigid before. You know, this is making peace with the lion and really walking alongside it as equals. So it feels like you've got, you know, some really beautiful energy coming in for you here, and you're already in a place of recognition for that. So now it's the time to just experience it as much as you possibly can.
Awesome. All right, next is the 8 of Autumn. So this is kind of like a time for you to contemplate, okay, before proceeding on to the next step. It feels like there is definitely more knowledge to be had, especially when it comes to like the past, as well as more education for the future. It feels like you have opportunities to learn from wise people, from people that are into the sectors that you are looking towards. Like maybe you want to learn about you know, I don't know, crystals. And you're like, okay, I have no idea what the hell I'm doing with crystals. So then looking for someone who's actually, you know, a geologist or anybody who's a mineralogist and getting more insight on that, okay? Or crystal therapy, whatever you want to do it with it. So it's pretty much refining that, okay, and learning from your past, as well as learning so that you can have a better future, okay? The next one is renewal, and renewal is the equivalent of the judgment card. And so this is all about, again, rebirth, okay? Just letting go, shedding your skin, shedding the past, but also integrating it and acknowledging that, hey, this happened for a reason, but there's also a beauty behind the suffering, okay? There's a lesson that you learned, and now that you are moving forward with your life, you are able to teach that to others who are struggling through a similar cycle, okay? And so rebirth is very important, where we let go of things and we are ready for a new beginning or a new start, okay? And so this is definitely something that you understand at this point in your life, where you see the bigger picture, you see why things happen the way they did, and you know that there is a brighter future for you, okay? There's silver lines in those clouds, okay, in those storm clouds right there, okay? So just go towards that. Next one you got is the sun. So when you start to integrate everything, then you are finally feeling that power of the sun, you know, within you, of like full potential of power, full raw, you know, emotional strength, as well as all of the rewards coming to you because you finally learned what you need to learn, integrated it, and were able to teach that to others, okay? So there's a lot of blessings coming your way because there's a lot of help that you are here to give back. So the help was given to you, you gave the help back. So it's definitely a well-balanced energy that's coming your way. So looking forward to that future for you. It's going to be better, okay?
Thank you, Lissy. Next, we have Little Bear, Ursula. She has a 3-card reading. Boom, boom, boom. Right off the bat, underlying theme we have for you is Page of Wands. Be prepared to be tantalizingly excited. Although I feel there's a separate meaning to this Page of Wands that I want to really speak on. Let's see. Okay, it's also messages of all kind. There we go. Embrace doing something you've never done before. And that's what this excitement is going to tap you into. The Page of Wands to me is a 16-year-old who has just received their first card. Their world is full of wonder. They know all the places they want to go. It's like, oh my goodness, I've wanted this for so long. And it's like you're gaining power. But once again, this desire for power is in an initial sense. You also have a leg up. You're going to be connecting with people who kind of set you apart, but more so help add more ease to what you're doing. And yeah, we got the same card cycle before. I feel this applies to you too, though. You get money. You get money. I think that's why you're going to be excited, because this Ace of Swords is like the realization of, oh, this is how I can exercise my authority and power to step into more independent success. And it's going to be so empowering, freeing, but I feel like that Ace of Swords is just going to click everything into gear, and it's going to be, oh, there we go. Perfect. I'm gonna let Jax go over. Master Jax.
Oh, yeah. No, I was just going to say, I was just showing that I also got the Ace of Swords,
nice.
2 of Wands, and Queen of Pentacles. I feel the exact same energy. It's like you've got so much raw inspiration coming in right now. You've got this fire in your heart that wants to keep you going, and you question if this is too much or if it's not really going to be effective. But Mars in Capricorn says it's absolutely going to be. It's going to be extremely effective. And with consistency, you can be that Queen of Pentacles with your own private paradise. You can have that cabin in the woods if that's what it is, or your mansion on the hill, whatever it is, like you can get it. You can absolutely get it.
Amen.
Get it.
The truth.
So you got the 7 of Michael, which is the 7 of Swords. So this is all about just refining everything. You know, it's like you have a lot of ideas as well as a lot of different directions that you could go towards. So there's kind of like this effect of the fork in the road. So which path are you going to choose? Are you going to choose the one that you think society wants you to choose, or are you going to choose the one that you really want to choose, like that you're passionate about? Another thing is like making sure that you understand that just because one door opens doesn't mean that everything is in ruin. Okay, it means that you are being afforded an opportunity to go towards a different direction, as well as to take action on anything that's available to you at this time. So it doesn't mean that everything is just failing, it's just miserable, that you just lost your opportunity, nothing like that. It doesn't mean that, okay? It just means that it's time for you to do a more intensive review and really, really, really calculate things better, as well as really kind of talk to yourself and say, hey, what do I really want to do with this? You know, I have all of these gifts, I have all these opportunities, but what is it that I really desire to do? And so the best thing to do is to review everything, okay? Because then you're going to move into the 9 of Gabriel. And so this is all about staying, like kind of like having your eye on the prize, staying determined, moving forward, as well as understanding that there's a possibility that change is coming in a positive way. A lot of different things changing in your environment, and it's a good thing because you're allowing yourself to let go of the stuff that just doesn't work for you and just bring in the stuff that is going to finally make you feel like you have succeeded in life. Okay, the next one you got is the 10 of Ariel, and this is where your success comes from. It's you finally being in the state of gratitude for all of those lessons that you had to learn in order to get where you are right now, with all of this financial abundance coming in, with you being taken care of by the universe, with all of the promises that you made for yourself, and you finally follows through. This is your reward: a happier, more stable life, as well as emotional stability and abundance of material wealth. So this is where you are headed, okay? As long as you get through all of that other stuff, right?
Finally, we have Joan Duffy. Leo rising, Scorpio sun, Cancer moon. She has a 1-card reading. Can you believe we're finally at the end? I was like, I think we're going to be done around 8. Looks like it's a little after. So
You're welcome.
This. Yeah, check this out. So I got the moon immediately, right? As you were saying, Cancer moon.
oh wow.
So yeah, that's funny. As far as what did she have a question or
Nope.
just anything coming through? So yeah, as far as what I'm picking up, I'm seeing that you actually, this is going to be a pretty explosive and positive moon energy. Sometimes this takes us into the darkest parts of ourselves or the darkest parts of other people, but to me, this is about the creativity aspect of the moon. It's going to be about large expansion, the creation of art. It's going to be exploring your past memories, because apparently there's something interesting happening here where you're going to rediscover a bunch of these old memories that kind of lead you on a quest backwards a little bit, but in a really positive way, looking at some treasure that was lost in the past. And also it feels like there's talents hidden in the past that are hidden deep within the ocean. And so you're going to be, I don't know, this feels so mystical. It feels like you've got a very mystical month ahead of you. It feels like you're going to be exploring your psychic abilities and exploring your deepest emotions. So definitely explore both deeply. Let yourself keep going without feeling like you hit that brick wall. If there's any part of you that feels like, well, that's enough for now, like I should just, turn back or whatever, it's like, keep going. Just dig deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper until you reach the bottom, because there's something very magical within you that you're going to be finding within yourself. And it feels like it can happen as long as you're willing to take the journey. So go for it.
Amen to that. Your moon's in the 12th house. And
yeah, that makes sense.
Right. And you're currently changing your attitude about your lifestyle because you're transforming your behavior, basically opening you up for so much more wealth. So imagine my surprise when the underlying theme is the moon, the high priestess. Everything Jack said about you developing your psychic abilities is being revealed during this period so that you can put your life in balance. The justice card means you're going to be calling people out. Like karma and justice is on your side. And it's like, you're going to come into, all right, did we do Jacqueline? I believe we did.
We did.
Yeah.
We did.
We did. All right, we're gonna come into you're gonna come into the intuitive insight that will be revealed, and then that's gonna let you know who needs to be held accountable to what. It's just making sure everyone's being fair. I get the sense there's some people who mean well in your life. They don't mean to like be out of alignment. You're just gonna let them know, hey, be in alignment or I'll cut you. And it's going to be really cool. And then we also have the TikTok here, which is like your timing. Everything you do is just going to be timed wonderful. Okay. So it's going to be amazing. And yeah, congratulations.
Awesome.
Balance.
So I have the Prince of Autumn for you, which is the equivalent of the Knight of Pentacles, so money, okay? But it feels like definitely taking action in a wise way. When it comes to, it's not just money, it's materialistic stuff. It's like family, it's physical romances, you know, it's physicality in itself, where you are definitely paying more attention to the way that you direct your life, to who you let into your life, as well as who you let go of, okay? Because when you do pay attention to that, you then understand yourself better. Because then you know that, okay, I've been tolerating this type of behavior for too long. I need to stop, you know. And then you start to move on to allowing yourself to be loved and love unconditionally in return. Okay, so the whole Knight of Pentacle is kind of telling you, you are that knight in shining armor, you know, that perfect knight for someone out there, but you have to make sure that they're your perfect match as well. It doesn't mean that you have to be overly critical of when it comes to attracting certain types of personalities. It just means that you have to be realistic, okay? And that's what the Pentacles is about, is realism, is material, you know, wealth, and of course being real with yourself, getting that Capricorn in there and saying, okay, is this working out? No, it's not. Okay, time to move on. All right, and so that's what I have for you.
Woo!
Beautiful. Good job, you guys.
That's going to conclude our session.
Yay! Thank you guys for being here.
Woo! All
I'm
right.
gonna go eat a big cheeseburger and no bun. Don't worry, no bun, no carbs.
No bun. Just protein.
I want carbs so bad. I just want to take a loaf of bread and just start biting it.
I will eat it for you, Jax. I will have you in mind.
Thank you.
Big old loaf.
Text me the results. Text me the results about your joy. I want to know if it felt really great. Imagine you're me. Imagine you're me without it for multiple days. Like 6 days, basically a year. So 6 days, and like
I got a pizza.
Your mouth won't. Every time I talk about it, my mouth is watering. It's like literally watering, like a dog. Like I don't know what to do about that part.
Fancy.
Okay. I don't know about the attitude if that's necessary, but.
Well, fuck you then. I don't feel sorry for you anymore.
I'm just kidding, Ari. Of course I'm kidding.
I know.
I love your attitude. Your attitude is the tahini of my life.
Squishy.
I'm not squishy though.
Oh my God. All right, y'all. Well,
all right.
Don't worry, I love you too, Gemini.
Hey, I'm not getting enough attention. It's all good.
I love both of you equally.
Yes.
Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We're going to end this live right now and finish our respective days. You guys stay blessed as always.
Love you guys. Bye-bye.
Be safe and make good choices.